It's just walking! Not asking you to do disco moves!
Every week, 60 wannabe sailors join up to the Royal Navy.
I always wanted to be a pirate, so I thought, if you can't beat them, join them.
Switch your heads on, you mutants. What are you all doing? Not river dance, just across, you freak!
But before they set foot aboard a ship, they must make it through HMS Raleigh.
You start as a potato. In week 10, we want a packet of crisps.
Men and women train side by side. Some straight from school. Some starting over.
Oh!
Guided by serving officers in the fleet.
Shit, Beard Henderson.
Pull it up, left. Turn!
Tough on rules and discipline.
This is the Royal Navy, not the Royal Mail. Get off your arse, because I'm the master.
This is absolutely pathetic.
If you don't measure up, you're out.
Recruit discharged from the Royal Navy.
What's that?
But for those who make it, a life at sea awaits.
This is gonna be the proudest moment of your lives.
If you can't cut it, you can go and join a circus. Do you understand that? Yes, sir.
This is HMS Raleigh.
I hope you don't get claustrophobic. I hope you don't get aquaphobic.
Today, a new class is arriving. Men and women all hoping to graduate from the 10-week initial training course at the Royal Navy's Sailor School.
I mean, I'm just gonna be in a long metal container full of semen.
It's long, hard, and for the seamen.
Young man, congratulations. You are going to do press-ups. Assume the position.
The man in charge of overseeing the new recruits' arrival is Ian Gritt.
10 of your best.
HMS Raleigh's Master-at-Arms, the officer in charge of their discipline.
Thou shalt not cross the quadrangle negative headgear.
The standards are absolute and they have to be to maintain the core values of the Royal Navy. You build reputations on years, and we've been around for a long time, and we're still considered the best. These young recruits today that are joining the Royal Navy, they're going to be deployed in a variety of roles. They're not just going to be on the front line fighting wars, they're going to be dealing with humanitarian aid, fighting piracy, counter-drug smuggling. But before they do that, first thing they've got to do is get past HMS Raleigh.
Do not block the doorways, but spread out in the corridor.
What you've got to remember is there are a lot of kids coming through them gates from school. It's a completely new environment.
OK, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to HMS Raleigh. I will shortly invite you to go into your bags, where you will remove Granny's special cake, Mum's special sarnies. Make sure you have no pornographic material. That includes inflatable dolls. Any such material, you will remove it. Any questions?
Sometimes I look around a class when they actually arrive. Day one, the classic shock of capture. Some of them look absolutely petrified.
You will see my bin here. It said food waste.
Kind of thought like, my heart had been ripped out and all my angel slices had been thrown in the bin.
Make sure your mobiles are switched off.
You sort of want to cry because I've never really been in this sort of situation before. Being dragged away from my family like that when I spent every single day with them, like.
Just get your gear together, zip your bags up, and wait to follow me into the classroom.
You're talking about people coming off the streets here that have come from all walks of life. You've got people from flipping burgers to pushing trolleys around car parks. But once they get through the doors Everyone's exactly the same. It's a disciplined service and you're expected to be able to play the same game as everybody else.
For some of these recruits, the Navy offers them their best opportunity to forge a career.
When we went to the careers office, my dad said, just look out the window. And he said, what can you see? And they kind of said, well, nothing. He said, what's going on? They said, nothing. He said, exactly.
I always wanted to be a pirate, but there weren't no jobs going in the local paper. So, yeah, so I thought, if you can't beat them, join them.
There are 23 teenagers in this class, but the Navy accepts recruits up to the age of 37.
I'm 28 years old, not daft. I don't laugh at farts. Got my priorities organised a bit better than I think some of the lads have here.
One of Stuart's fellow older recruits is former lorry driver, 32-year-old Craig Rowan.
This is the most important 10 weeks of my life, apart from my kids being born, obviously. My plan is to go as far as I possibly can in the Royal Navy.
Boom. Right, let's do it. Let's have it. Welcome to HMS Raleigh Initial Naval Training. You will see now that you are Young man, do your tie up. You look like you just fell out of a nightclub. Yep. It's got a button on the top, therefore secure it. And gentlemen, it will be £6 for the privilege of losing your hair. Ladies, if you wish to be the next G.I. Jane, I have no problem, but I'm sure you don't.
Before the Master-at-Arms hands over the new recruits to their training team, they must pledge their allegiance to the Queen and sign a contract to serve a minimum of 4 weeks.
You are not joining the biggest navy in the world, but I guarantee you are joining the best. It is a beautiful day, ladies and gents, and one you will remember forever.
I, Sophie Hutchin, do solemnly and truly declare and affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
Create and successors.
It's not a foregone conclusion by joining the Royal Navy that you're going to be successful, because you have to meet the standards that we set before.
And will observe and obey all orders.
I always say, you give 100%, you will succeed, and you earn the right to flip your cap off your head in week 10.
An officer set over me, so help me God.
Congratulations, welcome to the Royal Navy. Well done you, all right? Good.
Welcome, young man, to the Royal Navy. My door is always open. If you need extra help or anything else like that, you need to ask.
I've got a few questions, if you don't mind. Family's a bit... I've always had a bit of a tough childhood, and family at the minute is quite disjointed. I mean, my mum and my dad aren't together. I know that I'm, in particular, going to be a bit of a weak one on homesickness. Yeah, I understand that.
Since his parents' divorce, 18-year-old Hugh Harland has lived with his dad. Harland's training is happening at a time when his father is away working in the US.
It's especially bad for me because my dad goes back to America next week. He runs a business there. And that's going to be really tough for me. So I'm going to try and sort something out so that I can contact him, because I know that training will become more difficult if I can't, speak to my dad.
We all get homesickness. If there are times when he's in America and you need to speak to him, OK, come and see me and we'll sort something out, all right?
Cheers, thank you. I'm hoping that 10 weeks training kind of matures me a little bit, but also that I learn a little bit how to become self-dependent, because I've always relied on my dad.
Hugh's mum and I separated when he was young. And obviously that's always tough. He's carried that a lot. And joining the Navy hopefully will bring him onto his own feet and let him find his own wings and make a man out of him.
Having signed their contracts, the recruits will not see their family for 10 weeks, and phone use is strictly controlled. They will live in single-sex dormitories for the duration of their training.
Some of these young recruits have been spoon-fed for most of their lives until they reach this stage, and they rock up here with little experience of being able to organise their life. And that's a steep learning curve for a lot of these recruits.
And you guys feeling nervous about it?
Yeah, I am now.
You'll be all right, mate, honestly.
It's a bit like a puppy, isn't it? It's a blank sheet of paper, and you train it to do exactly what you want to do. Everything's geared towards moulding somebody into this machine that's self-disciplined, self-motivated, and very well organised. It all engages and links into a ship. Nice ironing, nice firing. That's just handsome. Oh, beautiful.
Now that the Master at Arms has completed their induction, the recruits are handed over for training to their instructors, all serving officers from the fleet.
What time does a hairdresser knock off? I think it's...
Why are you asking me? John, what time's the hairdresser on? Is it forward now?
Warrant Officer John Collingbourne is the man in charge of training the newest intake.
OK, sit at ease, please.
The first time I see them, I wouldn't say they're absolutely crapping themselves, but I think they're very apprehensive. It's totally out of their comfort zone. This is not school anymore, this is the armed forces. They are here to defend the country. Ultimately, they could be on a ship, they go to war. This is serious.
What I do is I oversee all your training while you're here in HMS Raleigh. It's a big commitment for us. We need that commitment back from you, but you need to be at the right standard, and that takes you to give 100%. We're always looking at you, 24/7. Okay, so this is probably the longest job interview you will ever do. Everybody happy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go.
To stand any chance of surviving the 10 weeks, the new recruits must quickly learn how to work as a unit.
The Navy's a huge team from the First Sea Lord down to the very person we pass out on week 10. On board a ship, that team's got to function well, and if it doesn't, that's when people's lives are at risk.
Drill is a vital part of early naval training. Recruits must respond to orders as a group and without mistakes.
A boat! Turn!
At Raleigh, they're taught by one of the Royal Navy's most experienced instructors, Petty Officer Cox.
It can be quite daunting for some of them to come down to a parade ground.
Squad eyes! Fit! Are you in the correct place? No.
Some of them have probably never been shouted at before.
No PO! No PO! Then get yourself in the right place, Johnson! Podcast number!
1, 2, 3.
Stop! When I say number, you shout 1. It's an instinctive reactiveness to an order! Not when you feel like it, when I tell you! Squad! Keep your arms locked in tight to the side. This is not Flair's nightclub. I'm not asking you to do disco moves. As you do the turn, you need to squeeze your butt cheeks nice and tight.
P.O. Cox.
This will reduce the wobbling effect.
Raucous. Robust. Relentless.
Squad by numbers. A boat. 10.
The woman's got a superhuman voice box. I mean, seriously. She's a machine.
OK, Stuart. So the order for going forward is squad, 2 paces, step forward.
P.O. Cox is showing 28-year-old Callum Stewart how to administer orders to the squad.
1 pace, then you will say 1 pace only. OK, happy with that?
Yes, P.O.
Squad! 2 steps forward. March!
Paces. Paces forward. OK, so 2
After dropping out of university, Stewart is joining the Navy to try and get his life back on track.
As I grew up, it became apparent that I was quite into my physical exercise. That, coupled with the fact that I do have a few brain cells bouncing around in there, it just felt like the military would allow me to reach my potential in both mentally and physically.
OK, so 2 paces, step forward, march.
Yes,
so always paces.
Squad! 3 paces backward.
Step back.
March!
Step back, not backwards.
Stewart's attempts to join the Navy began 5 years ago.
I applied initially as an officer. Unfortunately, was unsuccessful at that. That really knocked me for 6. It took me a good couple of years to bounce back from that, and at which point I'd decided that it was the Navy or nothing, really.
Fit! Squads!
I'm ready for this. Let's go. Let's crack on.
2 paces, step forward, march. Do that.
2 steps forward. March!
You're having a meltdown, Stuart. Stop it. OK, it's just words.
Stuart and his classmates will have to start thinking as a unit, as in a week's time they must face their first drill exam. A third of these new recruits will not make it to the end of training. From day one, the training team are looking for any leadership potential with the aim of appointing a class leader.
Stuart Callum David, 28 years old. You've got an RT score of 109, so you must be quite a clever chap.
A few brain cells.
Yeah, you got a few brain cells. I noticed that already. If you get any sort of group of people together, you will get natural leadership in there. It's going to come out at some sort of point. What we do in the first sort of week and a half is we try and prod that. What I will say to you is try your hardest over the next 10 weeks, because it's not uncommon for people to leave this course and get picked straight up to go in the IB and then straight into officer training.
Okay.
Okay, so there is a big target out there for you if you want it. Yeah, off you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Recruits who are elected as class leader will maximise their chances of being selected for officer training and may fast-track their naval career. Craig Rowan is another older recruit in contention for the role.
32 years old. You're quite mature.
So,
what did you do before you joined up?
I was in the army before, and then HCV driver and chef since then.
So 1 tour of Iraq, 3-year deployment, okay. With your age, I'm very much looking at you as a sort of a father figure in the mess, okay. All I ask is you give us 100%.
Yes, sir.
How's your fitness, all right?
It will be better.
The food in the galley and the amount of fitness we're going to do, it will get better.
It will be better. Sir.
Okay, yeah, so we'll be looking at you as probably one of those senior members of the class, okay? All right. I'm not going to shake your hand, I'll do that when you pass out.
Excellent.
All right.
As a father of 4, the stakes are high for recruit Rowan.
I have got a lot riding on my choices. My choice to join the Royal Navy, leaving my family, leaving my kids and my missus behind, so I could come here and better their lives. That's Northern Ireland and that's Iraq.
Northern Ireland? My God, how long ago was that?
Northern Ireland was 8 years ago. I got that medal.
This is Rowan's second spell in the military after 8 years in the army.
I was in the army before, wasted it, really. Never put the effort in. This time, I have 4 kids, a partner. I would like a better life for them. Head down, work hard, and get the wage that I can take home for my family so I can take them to Disneyland twice a year. What have you got on here?
Sick beat. All right. Let's do some sick beats.
Fuck off, Grandad.
Grandad.
I think you'll find it's Dad to you.
The class are preparing their kit for the first inspection, where they must prove they can meet the Navy's standards. For Rowan and Stuart, this is a chance to show they have what it takes to lead by supporting the younger recruits.
Me and Hanlon are going to get the number 4s from your derby bags.
If you want your shoes done, leave them out here and I'll do them later on the night. Right? But
I'm going to polish mine.
pick up the slack everywhere else.
Which way do you do it?
I'm going to give you another 15 minutes, get squared. 15 minutes, that's it.
It's hard for some people. Ironing your kit, ironing your own kit, washing your own kit. Some people find that harder than others, the youngsters.
Are you all right?
I'm stressed. I've not stopped all day.
Right, have you still got stuff today?
I've just got this.
A couple of guys are close to double their age and I take on a wee bit of a fatherly role.
Go and have a look.
Right, I've got your boots today, and then we've got...
This is 18-year-old recruit Harlan's first time away from home and the support of his dad.
In fact,
He's lazy. Listen, he'd stay in bed all day if you let him. You could drop a £10 note on the floor and ask him to pick it up and he'd say he was too tired.
Is their mess better than ours? There's loads to do. It'd take me years. I'd be 50 by the time I got it all done.
Cleaning his shoes, I do that. I've always done that. Ironing is not necessary because I've got a dad who does that.
From the day you get here, you have to be an adult. You have to do your own washing, ironing, shoe polishing, all that stuff that you've never done before, you know.
It's time for the inspection. Even though it's week 1, the Navy expects attention to detail and recruits who have not put the effort in could find themselves on a path that leads to discharge.
What do we do? Port or starboard first?
Starboard then the first.
Yeah, closest. Half his kit is missing. Trainers dirty. No. Shoes dirty. Boots dirty.
Oh, my word.
Stuart, good attempt at his locker. This is Rowan. Good effort on his boots. Locker layout, not too bad.
Right, bed, not good. They're going to be quite short because I don't think their mum and dads would have gone into their bedrooms and tipped the beds upside down and emptied the drawers out. No effort made on towel folding. And some of them will take it to heart.
To transform these civilians into robust sailors, the officers need them to develop a sense of self-reliance and learn how to cope under pressure.
Like a ticky-tape parade.
The class will be left in no doubt that their efforts in the inspection have not made the grade.
Oh my fucking god.
That is proper rip. There's any need for that. Pissed off the fork. I've not got mum or dad cleaning up after me or doing my washing for me.
Bullshit.
I'm doing my own thing, and sometimes that ain't very easy.
Oh, fucking hell.
The poor performance in the kit inspection places more responsibility on potential class leaders like Rowan to help the younger recruits through this first week.
Still a crease. Yeah, and there's extra creases.
In the morning when you get up, it will be a case of looking, checking. Bailed out, I see, yeah?
Yeah. I did work hard though.
Well, I'm not saying you didn't, all right?
I know.
You just need to practice more, yeah?
I know, yes,
Let me have a look at your socks. Not done.
Sort your socks out. Come on, bring us upstairs. Sorry, mate, we'll sort them out. Calm yourself. No matter what you do, right? No matter what any of us does, we're going to get shouted at. That's the whole plan, right? Didn't get it, mate. It's no personal, right? Come here. Come and talk to the big fella.
He's fine. It's week one. He doesn't want the fucking miracles. Look at me. Promise you, it'll be all right.
It's hard to see somebody upset. When my son's upset, I feel bad because he's upset and I want to help him. Same with these guys. If they're struggling, I want to help them. I can't always do it because I'm struggling myself sometimes. Hiya, mate. You all right?
This 10 weeks will be the longest Rowan has spent away from his 8-year-old son, Jake.
I know you're orange. Was it
A
good?
situation made more difficult by the strict controls on phone use imposed by the Navy.
No way, have you got cake? Mate, right, definitely keep me a piece in, right? My son is brilliant. He is, he's golden. It was all right today, mate. We were busy. We had loads of ironing today. Loads. As far as he's concerned, I'm going to catch pirates and he's happy for his daddy to go and catch pirates. So, he's proud. I'll try it. I'll phone you when I can, buddy, all right? But if you text me, mate, I'll text you back. When it gets harder and the morale dips a bit, the homesickness will be a big weakness for me. It will be hard. I will struggle. All right, I love you. Love you, buddy. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I just, my laddie, it's my son.
Downstairs, 18-year-old recruit Harland has so far been unable to speak to his dad and is beginning to struggle with homesickness.
I think he's been through a lot. He had quite a troubled childhood. He grew up with his parents being separated.
Come on, let's go. In you go.
That hit him hard, and I think he bottled a lot of that up. And I think a lot of that emotion he's working through.
Right then, mate. You feel a bit homesick. So what did I say to you day one when you told me about your family situation and everything else like that? You've got to come and see me. If I don't see you, there's nothing I can do about it, is there? Yeah? But you need to believe in yourself, okay? Stop beating yourself up. Man up a little bit. Right, you've got to keep smiling then now, all right?
It's a complete roller coaster. The feelings change every day. It's not nice, but that's supposedly just supposed to be the first 2 weeks, because it's the first 2 weeks you're away from home. I miss just being in Mansfield and being with my dad. I kind of think, is this what I want to do?
Report. Recruit Stewart, Fittest 08, starboard class. Permission to speak to Chief Smith.
Wowzers, right, calm down. Less volume. Right, I'm only stood there. Like the keenness, love it. Yeah, he's got to be a candidate, hasn't he?
Yeah, he knows exactly where he wants to be.
There's a couple, to be honest with you.
Yeah, there is. Rowan sticks to the...
there you go.
Yeah.
I'm the same.
Yeah.
Two.
Knocked out at the park, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, OK. I've got 6...
Whoever's chosen will boost their chances of being selected for officer training and potentially fast-track their naval career. Recruit Stewart is a strong contender.
Hey, I think I've got it.
His main competition is father of 4, Recruit Rowan.
I'm here for a future, not for a good time. I'm here to reach the dizzying heights of Warrant Officer Class 1 in my naval career. Hopefully. I have 4 kids back home, my partner, so they're kind of relying on me to succeed, so I can provide for them. And the only way I could do that is to focus on one goal, and that is to absolutely smash it. Shit! I've just fucking stood on my shoe.
Left, right, left. Having failed so far with their kit, the Navy's newest recruits need to prove they can cope with the physical demands in their regular gym sessions.
Right, listen in, Fisher, eh? I'm fucking pissed off already. And people rock up. Why was he late? 'Cause he was having a shit. Why is he having a shit in my time?
For Rowan and Stewart, this will be their last chance to influence their instructor's choice for class leader, with the result due to be announced later today.
A lot of competition in our mess for class leader, deputy class leader. I want to be class leader badly. And if I didn't get class leader, I'll be disappointed. There might be emotions. Pull yourself up, set your feet, just hold it with your arms. Hold your feet, set your feet, now get your knees.
Rowing, ordering people around, like, effing do this and effing do that and move like this, we do it this way, I want to do it like this. But if it's like that for the whole 8 weeks we've got left, people are just going to be so sick of it.
Considerations for leader. Big dilemma between Rowan and Stewart. Rowan, previous experience in the army, he's loud, well respected, he comes across clearly, he's understood. Stewart is more serious. You could see that, but his body language is very stiff, wants to impress. It's always a bonus if somebody's quite clever as well.
I think that being able to blow your trumpet and say, yes, I was part of the management team, have that on your CV, have that on your record, that's going to shine.
Yeah, let yourself dangle. Just stand up on the rope. Yeah, and release with the legs and come down.
Stuart's kind of like bang straight down the line, but sometimes you do need someone like Stuart that's just going to raise a voice and get mad. But he's a bit harder to be pally-pally around.
After 10 days of observing their new recruits, the instructors have reached a decision.
Class leaders.
Hopefully I've shown enough leadership. If I didn't get it, I'll support whoever does get it after I cry in the corner for 10 minutes.
These recruits have demonstrated a mature and determined attitude within initial naval training.
I'm intelligent. I'm quite good at looking at things quite calmly and with an air of clarity. I think those qualities would stand me in good stead for being a class leader.
Starboard mates. Recruit Rowan.
That's a good start, Rowan. Seemed like a popular choice. Thank you. We shall see.
Absolutely over the moon. It was emotional. I managed to hold it back for once, but it was, it was a proud, proud moment.
Deputy class leaders.
Recruit Stewart.
Well done, man. Good luck.
Rowan relates to people, a beastly gruff giant on the outside, but quite a charming, sensitive, thoughtful individual on the inside. Rowan commands respect and, you know, so deserving of class leader.
You want a different table now as well?
Oh, that's it. That's all right. We'll sit at the top table.
At the top. They're all the same level, dickhead.
Recruit Harland has been battling with homesickness.
Last week was horrific. Horrendous. Hated it.
And he's been desperate to speak to his dad, who's been working overseas.
Hello? Oh, right, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm all right. I've had a horrible day. It's been, this week's just the hardest week to do. I'm knackered. And tomorrow's even worse. Today's the first day, really, I'll get to catch up with him. But I'm sure after I've had a chat, I'll be in that, you know. Tomorrow's going to be a good day, frame of mind, because that always happens after I've spoke to my dad over the phone. When I come home for the first 2 days, I'm going to do sweet FA for the first 2 days. Can't wait to see you again. Come home. I've definitely felt the difference between not ringing him. Definitely.
He'll get through it. Yeah, he has to. He hasn't got a choice. He's not coming home yet.
Are you having to shave every day?
Yeah, you have to. Dad said over the phone, he said, you feel it seems different, but in a good way. And I knew it was in a good way because he said, I'm really proud. Keep your chin up. All right then. Well, I'm going to nip to the naffy and buy myself some goodies.
You know what, son? This feeling of missing home, missing your friends, doesn't last very long. Because you've got new friends and a new home.
All right. Catch you tomorrow then. All right, love you.
Now it's time. It's time for him to find himself.
I don't fancy fucking doing bollocks.
3, 4,
10, mate. Okay, down number
14.
Right, so,
Put your fingers together.
and hold it. Go on.
Well done, mate.
Oh, man.
Left wheel, quick, march. Left, right.
Today, recruit Rowan must face his first challenge as the newly appointed leader and guide his class through their drill exam.
Listen in. This an hour. That's it, right? Switch on, listen to what you're being told. It's no difficult at all. It was something, a goal that I set myself before I got here, just to prove, I think to myself, that I could organise a group of individuals, just to prove to myself that I could be a leader. Starboard class, halt! By the right, dress!
Interval drill exam! Squad! Open order! Match! Move to the right! Right! 10!
The recruits must demonstrate they can now respond to orders as a unit, quickly and efficiently.
Interval drill exam complete, PO.
It was a just pass, and I mean a just pass. Thank you, PO.
Hey, so that is literally a scrape. Really.
Rowan has led the recruits to their first success as a class.
Class needed training.
You find yourself wanting to follow him as much as he wants to lead you.
By the right, dress!
He knew exactly what he was doing. Everything that he did was banging.
He knew how to get us all up and out and doing what we needed to do. It's nice to have that to look up to.
Stand on, ease!
After passing their drill exam, the training team will be looking to see improved efforts in the next 2-hour gym session.
Fred, stop jogging! Do not be weak. Get your knees up. This is the Royal Navy, not the Royal Mail. Rubbish, double mark. Time! Back in your spots, press up position. Get a grip of your bodies. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Stand. 1, 2.
Out the corner of my eye, I see Rowan fall on the floor.
Boom, hear the deck.
Shit, he's gone.
Breaths.
When I decided to join the Navy, it was so I could better my kids' lives. Secure a future. There's no option to fail. I can't let them down.
How much water have you drank today?
After blacking out, recruit Rowan is taken for urgent tests.
Recruit Holland of 0 Fisher 8, starboard class, permission to speak to PO Coots.
No, you didn't come in with a cloth.
Right, cheers, Chief.
Cheers, Chief. Come
He's
here!
He's not your mate. He's
Come
not
here.
your mate.
I'm not your mate. Permission to carry on would be good. Yeah.
Bless him. You know what? He is turning the corner big time. I tell you what. I think he's going to pass out.
Oh, so
I do think he'll pass out.
I agree.
I've been put under an amount of pressure that I've never felt before, and I realise that is part of the training, to bring you out of your comfort zone and make that circle of comfort bigger, to make you a better person.
He went to rally a young boy, and when he comes back from rally, he's going to be a young man. I'm so proud of him. I can't wait to see the end result. It'll be massive. He can come home and do the ironing.
I'm proud to be here, and I'm proud to be where I am. 'Cause it's a good achievement. I don't know what keeps you. I think it's the lads. I think it's the lads that say, come on, we'll stick out one more day, and then the next day you have a good day. It's like having a second family here. I'm definitely being here for 10 weeks.
Give me a consolidated list of who's gone to sick bay.
Right hand, yeah, class leader.
Casualty ward at the moment.
Is he chest pains or?
No,
blacked out,
blacked out.
The instructors are awaiting news on recruit Rowan, who has been pulled out of training for urgent tests after collapsing in the gym.
It's going to be either I reckon it's either going to be a heart problem or a blood pressure problem. That's what I think. He needs to go and get checked out properly. Good afternoon, Fisher Division, PLPT, Dave Koo speaking. How can I help? Hello, sir. How are you? Yes. Mate, that's not good news, that. That's not good news. He said a bloody shake and he's a good man.
Recruit Rowan is returning to division after extensive tests have diagnosed him with a heart defect.
Recruit Rowan, Fisher 08.
Rowan, come
starboard class.
inside, come inside, come inside.
Come here, Mr. Rowan.
Come and have a sit down.
Come sit down.
You all right? Come on, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down.
Colin Moore is on his way back in.
Right, sir. Take a couple of deep breaths.
Hey. Look, I imagine what's going through your head at the moment. Okay, I know it's easy for me to sit here and say that. Okay.
Rather than my heart beating from the bottom to the top, like it should to push the blood, there's an extra clumpy nerves there. So it's firing the top faster than it is the bottom.
Oh, it can't go at the speed?
Aye, it's getting out of a rhythm. It could go really, really fast, or it could stop. I honestly have no idea how I'm going to tell my son. He is young, but he will understand to a certain extent, but I can't do it. I've got to go away and go for a consultation with a cardiologist.
Right.
The MOs have said the chances are I'm going to have to get an operation.
I am gutted. Having only appointed you as class leader, do you know how much you've let us down?
I've just said exactly the same.
Honestly, sir, I feel it.
Go and grab a shower, all right? Sure. Can you come and...
Rowan must abandon his role as class leader and leave training to have heart surgery, putting his entire naval career into question.
I'm devastated, absolutely devastated.
Done, mate.
Done. If this is the end of my career before it started, then what am I going to do next? I'd put a lot into being in the Navy and making a complete career out of this in the future for the family. I could have went my whole life and never noticed it and been fine. Or I could have went another 2 weeks and I could have fucking dropped down dead.
So how did you treat that?
Basically what they do is they go through my groin into the artery and they feed a wire right up the artery.
Fucking God, bro.
And
I had my injections earlier and almost passed out.
Can I just say, mate, while everyone's here, we are going to miss you, and you have been a massive influence on all of us. He'll be missed, definitely. It's gutting to see him go as well, because it has hit the boys hard, and it will change the dynamic of the group.
Yeah, come on, boys.
Rowan had that charm about him. To lose that is absolutely devastating. He was obviously up on our morale and stuff like that. He was keeping us going. It's heartbreaking for the lot of us. So we just got to try and get through these 10 weeks without him.
Well, bump Stuart up to class leader.
Stuart's class leader.
Beak up to deputy class leader.
Yeah.
And we'll keep Robinson as mess bosun.
Yeah. It's a daunting prospect, not only class leader, and also the fact that Rowan knows how to manage the team, and he's got the respect of the team. You know, those were... That was a tough guy to follow.
Me coming to the Navy meant everything. This was a chance for me to prove to myself that I could do it, prove to other people that I could do it, and be able to provide a future for my family, for my partner and my kids. I'm heartbroken, really heartbroken.
Now the big one, class leader.
Recruit Rowan as your class leader.
Well done, Rowan.
If my heart does explode again, they will be taking these epaulets from my cold, dead fingers.
Right, left, right, left. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Left, right, left, right, left.
Cornwall Division are in week 7 of their training at HMS Raleigh, and it's been tough. Of the 27 recruits who started out in starboard class, only 15 remain. And with 3 voluntary resignations this week alone,
I've thought about it over and over again, but I honestly do think that I'd like to go home tomorrow.
their instructor, Petty Officer Head, is under pressure.
Oh yeah, I've had a cracking day, Clark. Yeah, cheers. Thanks for asking, Nobed. Had a blinder, I have. Worldy of a day.
My remit as a divisional instructor is to present X amount of team members to the Royal Navy. We've dwindled in number.
This class is getting ridiculously small. What are we on now?
Ah, there they are.
6 people? 15 people in this class at the minute.
I want and I need and I'm gonna get all these people to pass out by hook or by crook. But I'm presenting these people to potentially one day serve with me, to fight with me, to serve with friends, to fight with friends.
Kurt, 10, go. Harrington, 10, go.
I don't want to be the one that's passed somebody out into the Royal Navy with that are not up to standard.
It's 8 a.m. on Monday morning, and Petty Officer Head's about to present the division to the officer in charge of basic training, Lieutenant Commander Freddie Fox.
Good morning, sir. Cornwall Division, ready for your rounds.
Excellent, let's go and have a little chat, see how they've done. Thus far. Good morning.
Morning, sir. Good morning.
He wants to know the character of these people. So he wants to actually look at them in the eyes and say, this lot will do good.
Morning, Cornwall 05. Cruton in him. What a great name. That's all right, that, isn't it? Where's that from?
I think it's Viking, sir.
Viking. Excellent. Yeah, Viking. So all the girls say to you,
Well,
you
I
were
hope so.
Viking. Pretty unlikely. You need to be tidier on the way you're putting your kit in your locker, OK? That is Mankey. So where do you fancy being based for your first assignment following your training at Collingwood?
Maybe San Diego.
San Diego? Who have you been talking to, then? Plymouth? Portsmouth? Or Faslane? They're your choices, fella, yeah?
Well, I aspire high.
Group Dackham, how are you?
Good, sir.
How's the deputy class leader?
Not too bad at all.
Do I need to look in the deputy class leader's locker?
Absolutely.
Absolutely what?
I think you should check mine and make sure it's up to standard, sir.
OK. Can have it your way, Dackham. I shall find something now, relax, turn around.
Well, I've been picked up on it today.
It's not a bad call, actually. Swings around about.
27-year-old Nick Dackham is a member of the Cornwall leadership team. His role means he must set an example to the other recruits.
How's recruit Dackham as a deputy class leader, then, team?
Good, sir.
Be honest.
Best left, right, lefter.
As predicted. Now run with your kit, OK?
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
We hope.
I mean, I've always been attracted to the military, the honour of wearing the uniform and the pride, and you know, I want to do something that makes me proud. You know, I want to grow old and look back at what I've done and be proud.
It's looked better before.
Yeah.
I would say it's a good size. I wouldn't want it any smaller than that.
Dackham was chosen for the leadership team by Petty Officer Head.
Starboard. Ho! By the right. Don't fidget, don't move. Stop looking around. What are you looking around for?
One of his best characteristics is that he's a nice bloke and he's jovial and people like him and people find him amusing. Sometimes that's a really good way to lead.
Left, right, left, right, left.
When Dackham signed up to the Navy, he was single and living with his parents. But after a 3.5-year waiting list to reach Raleigh, his circumstances have changed.
I just, before I'd looked at that, someone said we had 4 weeks off, so she booked a week off to have the second scan, and then now I've realised that was wrong, so before I ring her back and get her to move her week off work.
I'm with a woman that I've been with for nearly 3 years, that I love very much. And we have a child on the way also, which I found out 2 weeks before I come here. which is great news.
Yeah, I'm in an ironing room now. There's got about 30 blokes in it. What week are you going to take off and book your scan for?
I didn't really want him to join. He knew that I wasn't happy about it. I made it very clear, you know. And if ever we kind of had heated discussions, it would be about the Navy, basically. That's the only time we ever really, kind of maybe disagreed.
I think if you've been in 6 months, you qualify for maternity leave, so paternity leave or whatever.
It was a bit like, I'm pregnant, see you later, for 10 weeks.
I'll speak to you later, yeah? Love you. Bye.
It did cross my mind when I found out that Nicola was pregnant to not join the Navy. The thought of leaving her on her own at a very difficult time doesn't sit right with me, but my focus is to pass out at the end of 10 weeks and then we can reassess the situation.
I can't believe how small that girl is at the front. She is about the same height as my mum, as my son, who is 10.
She's about the same height as my son, who's 15 months old. I found out whilst I was away that my Katie was pregnant. I get that you miss home, and yet I get that you feel your responsibility is there for the partner and for the child. However, you've also got to think a couple of steps ahead. In time, this is a better lifestyle than what he could provide if he left now.
Before joining the Navy, Dackham was a self-employed electrician.
A few years ago, I was working on a fuse board and someone ran in and said, we need a first aider. So I thought, yeah, all right, I'll be a minute. The guy's probably cut himself or something. I went outside and there was a gentleman laying on the floor who had had a heart attack. I remember breathing into him and looking into his face and seeing his I only found out a few days later that he had died. I really struggled with it for a long time. I still do. And for me, I thought, do I really want to save up, you know, work my nuts off, save up a lot of money and buy a flat and then get run over by a bus or have a heart attack like he did behind the wheel and you know, die having not lived? If you're on death's door, you need to be able to say you've done something great. And for me, this is something great.
What's your favourite Michael Jackson song?
I like Stranger in Moscow.
I like...
Do you know that one?
Yeah. Man in the Mirror, that's my favourite.
Yeah, I do like that, but
Gonna make a change.
that's also everyone else's favourite, so it's been played like fucking a million times.
Dackham's best friend in Cornwall is 17-year-old Ben Harrington, the youngest recruit in the division.
To the kids in the street, without enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their needs? This is my dream to be in the Navy. It's a senior service. You get a lot of respect from everyone else. I've never had that respect before. Well, I've always been in school or college, so I have no reason to have any respect from anyone. I've not done anything, really.
The Cornwall recruits are preparing their kit for a final inspection that they must pass in order to continue their training. Kit has never been Harrington's strong point.
I need to be able to stand in front of their locker and say this is somebody who has worked hard at something, has been fastidious with their kit. It's teaching them to be able to live in close quarters.
My kit's been pretty dire up until now, but I'm working on it.
wasn't very good at doing ironing and stuff like that. He didn't do a lot of housework at home either. So to going into the Navy and doing it all yourself, it was a big culture shock for Ben.
I'm all right, you all right?
You got spots coming there.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck's
Ooh.
going on?
Don't know, mate. Hitting puberty. Again.
About time.
Harrington has failed every kit inspection so far, and if he fails this one, he risks being removed from training.
Sorry. Just gonna go and put this on and fucking iron my face.
Harrington's gonna be on your radar soon.
Yeah, he's on my radar now.
I knew he wasn't the best.
It was
seeing
he's
that
never
today
been the
when we went
best.
through his kit today. It was appalling.
He's never been the best, but I've noticed a significant downward turn.
Yeah. This week 7 kit muster for every recruit is a big test, no matter if they're good at kit naturally or they're not. Recruit Harrington is not. If I were to put money on it, I'd say that Recruit Harrington will fail this kit muster.
For once, I've taken so much effort, I've actually got the correct fucking socks.
It's 6 a.m. on Tuesday of week 7, and the Cornwall recruits are presenting their kit for a final pass or fail inspection. Even the tiniest mistake means an immediate fail.
They sweat over this, and it's hard, not physically, but it's hard mentally.
Come, Theo.
There's people in there that will just be close to crumbling point.
Confident in him? It's nerves. Nerves is good. Keeps you on edge a bit, doesn't it?
I need for them to pass, not just want, I need for them to pass.
Go around everybody's kit bags now, underneath, make sure the buckles and zips are done up. Who's that? Hills. I just saved Hill a fucking minor there, didn't I?
I certainly don't want to lose anybody now.
Having failed every kit inspection so far, Recruit Harrington must pass this one to stay in the division.
Quite terrifying, actually. Quite terrifying to think you could be here one day and the next day you could be back at home.
He'd be devastated, absolutely devastated. Because he wants it so much. He really does want it so much.
Do your very last final adjustments and get outside.
As deputy class leader, Dackham is expected to set an example.
I've always prided myself in attention to detail and never leave a job half done, you know.
I've fucking given it 100%, but if I fail, I'm going to be fucking fuming. There's fucking absolutely nothing else.
He just puts a lot of pressure on himself. He always has.
Your head's there. Yeah, I'm committed now, man. Sorry, Nick. That's right.
I don't think he's as confident as he likes to come across. I think he doubts himself quite a lot.
Moves to left and freeze left. Turn. By left. Right wheel. Quick. March.
Left, right, left.
With the recruits away, the staff inspect every item of their kit in minute detail.
What do you think Bauer's actual size is? That? This is that.
He's quite thin, so I'll probably go for the pink ones.
One's small, one's medium. Obviously, it's
Maybe
female,
there
I've
his
not got
going
them.
out pants, and the black ones are his work pants.
Or Sunday pants.
Sunday pants. Oh, I like it.
Or period pants. Maybe the black ones for when he's on his period. You want to do Duckham?
Did you do his last one?
Yeah.
I think there might have been a name on there. On the tag. Do you?
Where? I don't think there's a name on it at all.
My guess is Harrington is looking at a fail. I like to party. Everybody does.
If the recruits pass, this is the last kit inspection they'll do at Raleigh.
Yeah, I was feeling confident. I've never really failed at anything I've wanted to achieve, I've always succeeded in, you know.
If he fails, Harrington will be forced to leave the division and his friends behind.
I would be gutted for him, but he would also know that it would be his own fault. So it's something that he would have to live with.
Doesn't matter about alphabetical, just fill up. I'm just going to read out a list of names. Those people have all passed, all right? And you're all going to go. What I don't like, what I really, really don't like, is people walking out of here whopping and hollering and fucking high-fiving and slapping each other's asses, all right? Won't have it, because there are people in here that have not made the grade today, all right? So when I read your name out, I expect for you to leave with a little bit of dignity. Abel, Penny, Ninnim, Cooper, Watson, Hill, Jackson if he's here, Richardson, Smith, Hilton, Harrington. That's it. Rest of you come to the front.
You are a master.
It feels really good. Like you have a kind of like a whole different demeanour about yourself. You're more confident, and you feel as if you can do pretty much anything. Because you're young doesn't mean you're bad at anything.
Like that.
Hey, come on. Mate, I'm well happy about that. That's how you do a fucking inspection.
Dackham, why did you fail your ADTO kit muster?
Pair of pants felt wet.
Nope. Pair of pants were unmarked, which it said on your kit muster form because I read it. Unmarked underwear.
Fucking hell.
In which they still remain to be a repeat critical. That is it. Other than that, there's no minors. Right, all of you will do a full relay next Monday. What I don't want is for your heads to go down, especially not yours. Don't raise your eyes at me like that. All right, people have got to look up to you, so I expect for you to go out and actually be quite brave about it and have a bit of stiff upper lip. All understood?
Yeah.
Right, on you go. Stand fast, Dackham. Stand up. A man that can't be relied upon ain't much of a man at all, Dackham. Right? You are a man that can be relied upon. What I don't want is for you to go out there now and start crying and acting a twat, right?
I'm just fucking gutted. It's such a...
Come sit down.
I'm knackered, that's what it is.
I sort of sit there and I look at it and I think, it's just one name and one pair of pants. And yeah, when you say it out loud, it is a bit ridiculous. But when an engineer is conducting his rounds, you don't want him to do it half-hearted. You need for him to be fastidious in what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm gutted, really, but it's all that work, you know, it's just going through it again, off the Dartmoor as well. But it is what it is, isn't it?
It has got to be done. There's no way around it. And the next time, it'll be fine. Go upstairs, fish your pants out, write your frickin' name on them, and then you're done.
Yeah.
All right, that's it.
Maybe I blow out of proportions a little bit, but, you know, you think I'm supposed to be, like, setting an example and, you know, someone had faith in me and you feel like you've kind of broken that a little bit.
Be right, mate.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Right.
Seen that thing on Facebook where it says your prostitute name is your month of birth
August.
plus the last thing that you ate. Mine is April, his mum.
Mine's August Flapjack.
Dackham must redo every single item of his kit from scratch. And if he fails again, he'll be held back in training, meaning more time apart from his pregnant girlfriend.
When it gets tough, it kind of makes you miss home that much more, I think, you know. You kind of question
what if I left and, you know, I've left a good job and a lovely lady, and, you know, it does make me wonder, is it worth it? You know, have I done the right thing?
I do miss him. At the back of my mind, I was thinking, you know, this is only 10 weeks and I know when it's going to end, but if he was to stay in, you know, he could be away for 6 months, 9 months, maybe longer. To be apart from your partner for that long can put a strain on the relationship.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times over the weekend I just thought, fuck this, I'm out of here. But you can't. For me, it's just not an option. I need to get this 10 weeks out of the way. You know, otherwise I'll spend the rest of my life feeling like I failed.
It's 8 a.m. on Monday of week 8, and Dackham's kit is ready for re-inspection.
Are you coming to do some kit musters?
Going to do what, sorry?
Kit musters?
Are these the relays?
Okay. Yeah.
If he were to fail, then, yeah, you know, he could be backclassed from this division.
You want me to do Dackhams, don't you?
Yes, please.
Any team that has a Dackham would miss that person. You can't really afford to lose a Dackham.
Dackham, 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 Dackham.
Has he written his name all over them?
Yeah. They feel a bit wet.
It's cold in here, though, isn't it?
Good pass, Gaz.
Expected nothing less, really.
I was absolutely sick of doing kit.
Well done.
I'd worked hard, so yeah, I was pretty happy with that.
Now that everyone's passed, the Cornwall recruits decide to take the evening off.
Oh yeah, go to the bar.
I go to the bar tonight, but can do, can't
Yeah, it's a celebration.
Yeah, I'll go for pubs tonight. It was quite stressful redoing the kit muster, and then we passed it. So yeah, a few of us went for a beer, got a bit excited. We didn't really think of the consequences, you know.
Party! Let's get bullet naked!
Right, sit at ease. Good evening, gents. Okay, for those of you that weren't involved, I apologise that you have to be part of this debacle.
It's 5 p.m. on Tuesday of week 8, and Lieutenant Tracy Santrian is investigating a report that a large number of naked men were seen running around Cornwall Division on the night Dackham passed his kit inspection.
I need to know exactly who partook in events in your mess deck last night. You will have until 1800 this evening to come and disclose to me whether you were involved or not.
Basically, I stripped off naked. We kidnapped someone from port. We ran him upstairs. We dumped him in the shower and started having a little bit of a shower party. About 50 to 60 males in one shower. It was like a festival or a gig in many respects. The lights were off, everyone was dancing, possibly the best night I've had here at Raleigh. But we pay the consequences for it now.
You will be facing serious consequences that may have an impact on your career. That is not acceptable behaviour.
The severity of the incident means Lieutenant Santrian must pass on the names of those involved to Raleigh HQ.
Dackham, your name is on the list. I'm very disappointed in you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I've got you as naked.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. Off you go.
Carry on.
Yep.
It is quite serious, really. The smart thing probably would have been to tell everyone to stop being so stupid. I'm really going to be kind of fighting for survival.
Recruit Harrington for if I start with.
Yeah, your name is on the list, Harrington. I've got you down as partaking and naked, yeah?
No, I've never been in this much trouble. At the end of the day, I made a mistake that could cost me my career.
You're under 18, okay? You are facing disciplinary actions. You need to be informing your parents. Okay, carry on.
The idea of what I did last night is somewhat out of the ordinary.
I was there, I had my boxers on until I got in the shower, then I took them off, got in the shower, got out, put them back on again.
I have got you down as, yeah, you fully partook and you were naked. Is that correct?
I was clothed, I did have boxes and a towel on, but I did join them in the shower when everyone got in the shower.
I went into the shower for about a minute and then it got too loud, so I left.
I think my initial reaction was just that disappointment. What were they thinking? Why did they think that type of behaviour was acceptable? So this is the list that I'm giving to the judge this morning to say, this is all the information we have on who was there.
Most of those involved in the shower party are Petty Officer Head's recruits.
Very worried. Very worried.
Yeah, as they should be.
Very worried.
As
So
they
I'm
should
going
be.
to take this up to the JOS. I'll email it to you. They were advised that they would be facing disciplinary action, so they can piece that together themselves. The JOS will decide who goes on.
Petty Officer Head now has to write a personal assessment report, or PAR, to plead a case for each of his misbehaving recruits.
People have commented on it to me, other members of staff in other divisions. Why are your class doing that? Why have you told them that's all right? It's a reflection on me. And they've jumped around and acted like a bunch of twats.
I think some of you should be a little bit disappointed in yourselves. And there's a few in this room that's going to feel the consequences of your choices today. So in there, you'll find your PAR. Open it up. And in there, you'll find 2 copies of a report in which I've written Dackham, Watson, Cooper, Harrington. Open it up. Open the PAR up. The PAR. The PAR. A piece of paper. This is a PAR. You all know what a fucking PAR is because I briefed you as to what a PAR is all these millions of years ago when you joined up. You did not join a million years ago. You joined fucking 2 months ago. This is the reason why you're here, because you think you're cock of the walk. Yes, I put into you a certain confidence. Yes, I give you a positive mental attitude. What I don't expect for that to outcome is for you to start acting like fucking dicks all the time.
The recruits have been summoned for a formal disciplinary hearing, where the heads of training will decide whether they should be dismissed from the Navy.
Well, it isn't really looking good for any of us.
I really busted my nuts to get to where I am now and to kind of not see it through. Yeah, that would kill me.
If I get discharged, it'd be the worst thing that could happen, and I don't know what I'll do.
Yeah. Wait, lads, wait for me. As a mother, you do want to protect your child, don't you? And if you can stop them from getting told off, then that's what you do. But I couldn't do nothing.
I must admit, part of me did think, well, you know, if you did get kicked out, then never mind. I've got to worry about that anymore.
Right, you'll be defaulters. Cooper, Dackham, Harrington, you'll be the front rank. What's the moving one? You'll be defaulters. Defaulters, ho! By the left. Dress! Cooper, get in the front rank. Move across, Ferguson. And you, Rust. What the fuck? Switch your fucking heads on, you fucking mutants. What are you all doing? Not fucking river dance. Dress across, you fucking freak! Move to the left in threes, left. Turn. Switch on. Some of you are about to go up there and actually speak up for your fucking careers. So I suggest you switch on now. Start focusing, take charge of yourselves. By the right. Right wheel, quick, march. If there was a time for you to get your arms all the way up, Graham, suggest it's fucking now, mate.
I'm a big believer that choices equals consequences. They chose to go and do the wrong thing. Bad decision on their part. And whatever the consequences of those actions are, they deserve them.
The hearing is being conducted by Lieutenant Commander Freddie Fox. He'll decide if the recruits should stay in training.
Cornwall recruits into line left. Turn!
This week, the 15 recruits in front of you were involved in an incident in which they entered a shower block, sung and danced in a state of undress. They call this a shower party. This has been compounded by the fact that 3 members of the group on the top floor landing are under 18.
Thank you, Divisional Officer. Failures in discipline indeed. I cannot use you. The Royal Navy does not want you. If you have courage, commitment, respect for others, integrity and loyalty, great. Cheers for that team. You're cock all use to me if you cannot demonstrate to me discipline. I am angry with every single one of you in front of me. Absolutely disgraced at your behaviour, and the potential for this going further reputationally is significant. Under 18-year-olds, the sexual connotation of naked men is not great. So you should, each and every one of you, be ashamed. Dackham, have you got any excuses for your performance in your capacity as a leader?
No, sir.
Do you think it's the leadership qualities we're looking for here at HMS Raleigh? Or indeed the fleet?
No, sir.
Give me your epaulets, please. I am not, absolutely not, going to accept you as part of the leadership team with that kind of behaviour. Right turn, right wheel, quick march.
Dackham is stripped of his leadership role, and the recruits will continue their training with the most serious disciplinary warning on their permanent records.
I just walked away from that and I thought, fucking hell, sort your life out.
PO, may I have 5 minutes with you?
Yes, you may.
Right, not even 5 minutes. 1 minute.
Just hang about a minute, all right?
I've got a missus and a mortgage and a baby on the way. Can't just forget about it. You've got to be responsible for your actions.
Back up! Wait. Sit down.
It's just a quick one. I won't take up your time.
My time is your time, you know that. How are you?
I've really got to stop fucking about, you know.
There's times where you can muck around in this job and there's times where you can't. In basic training, that's one of the times that you can't. There's so much more freedom as soon as you move away from here. You've got big things happening in your private life as well, and you need this because you're going to be good at this, Dackham. You're going to be really good at this.
Thank you.
That's what I think, and I'm the boss.
SBO.
Right? It's nice to see you smile. I know that he's got doubts of where he is and where he's going. I've told him more than one occasion that this is the right place for him. He's the sort of guy that we need. We like guys like Dackham.
Thanks for your time.
If Dackham decides to stay in the Navy after basic training, he'll have to commit to a minimum term of 4 years, with long stretches away at sea.
I do feel quite helpless, really. I don't want him to end up resenting me and the child because, you know, we've stopped him from doing what he really wanted to do. But I do need him here, I do need him to support me. The big problem is, you know, he'd have to be in there for a minimum of 4 years. That's a long time to make the wrong decision.
It's Friday of week 9, and the Cornwall recruits are spending 2 nights on board HMS Brecon to prepare themselves for life at sea. Now close to pass out and with a pregnant girlfriend at home, Nick Dackham must decide whether to commit his next 4 years to the Navy.
I couldn't tell you what age I was, but maybe 7 years old. I wanted to be an army man. On my 13th birthday, I was outside the local cadet office, and I joined the cadets and I joined the territorial army, and I really want this really bad. You know, I want to make this work. This is my destiny. And also, you know, there's a lady at home that misses her other half, and there's a child, and it's just trying to find that balance, and maybe that's what I'm struggling with so at the moment.
I'm going to go away to sea again relatively soon. It'll be hard leaving my son behind. I know that it will, I'm not foolish enough to think that it won't. But this is the choice that I've made, and it's not something that I balk at being in this life. It's something that I take quite seriously and I'm very proud of.
I just want us to be a happy family. I just want us to be able to do things that, you know, families do, and spend time together and just, you know, bring up our child the best way that we can.
Just kind of destroys me a little bit about what I'm going to do. Yeah. No.
Believe in yourself and think like a winner, and you will always do well. And no matter what it is, as a future father, if you believe that you're going to be good, then you'll be a good dad. Think well of yourself. Don't let people put you down. If you can look in the mirror every day and say, I'm pretty good. I'm good at what I do. I'm confident in what I'm doing. I look the part. I'm owning my space, my personal thing. I'm good. If you can think positively, you will always do well.
It's the last week of training, and having got his class through without any further losses, Petty Officer Head is giving them a pep talk before their pass out.
Best as you can. Like I said to you before, you're small, right? But you're quite resilient and you're tighter. This is a bond that you formed that should last a lifetime, because you've all gone through this together. And you lot have had a particularly rough time of it, I think, the adversity that you faced, but you've come out quite strong on the back of that. Well done for making yourselves proud. OK?
Yeah. It's quite cheesy, but it feels really good. Like, it feels like you can actually turn to anyone and you can rely on people. At one point in your career, you might have to rely on someone for your life, and it does. You make it feel like that you could do it. It's definitely a special bond.
Could you imagine you could play the piano like that?
Before their pass out, the Cornwall recruits must have a set of rounds from the officer in charge of all naval training, Commander Joe Adey.
Oh!
Right, good evening, gents. Stand at ease. Mr. Deckham,
Yes, Mum.
how are
Good evening.
you?
Not too bad.
You're missing a pair of Force trousers.
Yes, Mum. There's a chip in my personal locker I forgot to get out.
I can't see in your personal locker, can I, Deckham?
No, you can't, Mum.
So therefore, as far as I'm concerned, you're missing a pair of your trousers, aren't you?
Yes, Mum.
What have you learnt about yourself by that experience?
By that experience, that one experience with the trousers,
The embuggerance of losing one of your bits of kit.
that's really annoying, Mum. I can't say I really learnt much from that.
Right, Recruit Harrington,
Good evening, Mum.
what would you do differently then?
From week one,
Yep.
I would have practiced more before I joined, ironing and folding.
OK, so the new and improved Harrington who's coming back,
Harrington Mark 2.
Mark II, indeed. What are the golden nuggets of advice you'd give them? So, iron more, practice.
Iron more, fold more, pay more attention to people who want to give you advice.
OK. Who's tried to give you advice, then?
Everyone.
And which ones have you paid attention to?
Not many.
Today is pass-out day, and in a few hours, the recruits will be reunited with their loved ones. It's been 10 weeks since Dackham last saw his girlfriend, Nicola.
Yeah, I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. See how large she's got since I've been away. So when I left, she wasn't very big at all. I think it'll really hit home then when I see her.
right, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left.
Being in that uniform, you know, and everything it represents, being behind the rifle and being in front of everybody and, yeah, just being proud, having your chin up and, yeah, this is me, this is it.
You get a tingling feeling around your whole body. First thing you want to do is to shout and say, everyone look at me, I look good now. I think it's just a point in your life you realise you're not a kid anymore and you're actually doing something that's worthwhile with your life.
He looks so happy. The whole body just beams. So you know that, you know, what he's doing is right for him. And I'm so proud of that.
It's difficult, but he's got to do what makes him happy, and if it makes him happy, then you can't really stand in the way of that. He needs to make the right decision for him.
You are proud of the ones that finish. You've changed them, and 99.9% of them for the better.
Let me just say, thanks for everything. You're welcome. I know, in my mind I was going to write a letter or something to you, or, you know, whatever, I didn't have the time, but yeah, I really appreciate everything you've done. There's things I've learned from you that it's going to take, you know, it's going to stay with me for a long time, so.
Good.
Yeah.
That's why I do it when I know that somebody's actually going to take it in. Just stay the course. It's really, really easy to keep a steady hand when the water's calm. It's when things get rougher, that's when you need to take over.
Yeah,
right.
It's a good analogy. But thanks again.
Take care, mate.
Yeah.
I want him to stay, I do want him to stay. He's a plus. He could have walked at any time, but he didn't. And he stayed strong to what he wanted to do. And that means a lot of a man.
It's like a dream that I've wanted for so long, and I feel like it's not really the right thing to do anymore. I've got to be a man, you know, and realise I've got a kid on the way. Nicola and the baby lie deep in my heart, they really do.
Is that the fingers open, isn't it?
I know this is where I need to be.
The Fisher Division are at the start of their second week at Rally.
This week is about them coming to the realisation that they're now in a very disciplined environment. This is not school, this is a serious place of work. It's time to knuckle down.
Listen to the orders. Pull the shoulders back and roll them slightly, forcing the chest out, sucking the stomach in. That is a correct position of attention. Everyone understand that, yes? Yes, yes. Squad! Head! Squad! Stand out! Ace! Don't preempt the order! And the order, 2.5 front. 2, up, 2, 3, cut. Okay, I'm demonstrating it for you. Pay attention. When I teach you something, I'm teaching you correctly. You are not children. You're adults. Lazy attitude is not acceptable.
Yes, PO!
This is marching. It's not rocket science. Why are you looking at the floor, Dunbar? Quite sure that there isn't a flesh-eating squirrel about to run up your leg and have some nice early lunch.
17-year-old Ewan Dunbar is the youngest recruit in his class.
You're going to count. Understand?
Yes, PO!
Stand by then. Starboard cast. Number!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Stop. Stop. We're going to start again. Starboard cast. Number!
1, 2, 3, 4,
5,
6,
7, 8, 9. Any time you want to put some effort, Dunbar, that would be most welcome. Don't stand there and go, 3. It's a parade ground. Use your voice.
I had like a real nice, chilled out sort of like life back at home, so this is quite different.
Dunbar is one of 23 teenagers in the division. This unusually high number provides an extra challenge for the training team.
We have a difficult job because young recruits turn up. Pretty easy life so far. Mum and Dad's done everything for them. They've played Call of Duty, whatever. It's not like that in reality.
Hold get your head up! Look up! Get your chin up! Lift it up! 3!
I think they're told to be scary, because if they're not, you know, it's like a puppy. If you just leave it and you don't teach it, then it's never going to learn.
When you're at home in the civvy world, most people tell their parents to F off. You couldn't do that to an officer here. You'd be straight out the main gates.
Don't want to continually scream and shout at you. For a start, it gives me a headache. It's not complicated. It's just walking with a little bit of military bearing about yourselves.
Navy definitely owns me at the moment.
Can't beat a bit of indoor paper toss. No. Oh! Boom! Paper toss live.
The recruits share dormitories called mess decks and are overseen by a team of officers.
We can't watch them 24/7. You put a group of young blokes together in a mess, they're going to have a bit of fun and they're going to start ripping each other.
There is definitely a buzz in the mess, and the humour's always there, and the banter's always there, and the joke's always there.
Pranks and shenanigans and mischief is kind of relied on, really, to keep people laughing and to keep a sense of humour there that everyone can relate to.
What happened, Dunbar?
Someone took my springs out.
Yeah, I mean, who could be that childish?
Like, someone is seriously taking the time to take every single one out.
Every single one?
Biggest problem with banter is that some people don't know when to stop. We try and restrict it as much as possible, we try and stop it as much as possible. Because they haven't got the maturity to understand that if I was on the receiving end, what would that feel like?
Yes! Clap out.
All right, nice and loud. Mess out! All right, been a lot of that. So if they are messing about or doing something they shouldn't be doing, it gives them a little bit of an alarm bell saying, listen, someone's coming in here very quickly. Okay, Chief.
The officers check up on the recruits with 2 rounds of inspections a day.
All right, everyone? Okay, relax. I think the official rates are a right ragtag bunch, to be honest. Because they are a young group, it is essentially like training newborn kittens. Remember, it was only about a week and a half ago, wasn't it? You were civvies, weren't you? Yeah? Hitting the pub now, wouldn't you be? They're not the cream of the crop, without a doubt. Dunbar, all right? Dunbar is sharing a mess deck with 30 older lads in a confined space. For young recruits like that, it is daunting. Why do you always look so frightened?
I just get mixed up with the names sometimes and then just have to think.
Don't worry, OK? If you just go Chief, that's fine. Yeah?
I just need to grow up for the training, don't I? Once I'm out the training, I can just be me again. Oh, hey, Mum. Yeah, they're going quite well.
Before joining the Navy, Dunbar was living at home with his mum.
Today, we had an hour of drill, and we done the ropes as well. I'm one of the best ones for the ropes as well. I'm really good at them.
I think he'll make a good sailor. But maybe he does need to toughen up to be in the Navy.
We went out on parade this morning with the week 10s, and there was only 14 people in it. Nearly all of them have been backtracked, or some of them have been left. Well, some of them are down to injuries, and some of them, like, I don't know, they've just said not suitable.
My biggest worry is he will be backtracked. At the end of last year, he got in with a bit of a bad crowd. I found out Ewan had cannabis on him, and Ewan was taking it, and he was smelling of it when he came into my home. I went straight to the police and reported him. I don't know if that's called tough love. I said, you have to take responsibility for the decisions you make.
It's just quite, like, it's a bit, it kind of like shocks you when you hear about so many people leaving. You kind of think, like, what happens if it's you?
I did push Ewan to go into the Navy. It was to keep him on the straight and narrow, and it was to guide him in the right direction career-wise, because what are his opportunities? It takes years to get anywhere. And he knows in his heart, and I know because I know my son so well, that this is the best career for him.
Okay, bye. I want to make a fresh start. I've said that so many times in the past though, like, this is my fresh start, and then something silly happens, like, messed up again, you haven't listened. I just don't want that to happen this time.
The boys from the Fisher Division have come up with a unique contest to keep their spirits up.
You doing the rally challenge? Yeah, so you're going to see if you can win it?
I don't know if I trust you lot between you two.
It's not about who has the most, it's about who goes the longest. So who goes the longest with it, Omar?
The rally challenge is not wanking.
No, rally challenge is upstairs is who's had the most wanks. The rally challenge, which we're doing next door, is who can go the longest without having one. You're all doing the rally challenge? It's like going out to see who can drink the most pints a night. Obviously, we can't go out and get steamboats, so do something like this. You're in for the rally challenge, aren't you?
It's absolutely killing me that my parents are probably going to see this.
No one lies, because if you lie, it's going to affect the team morale, which is going to be shit.
Loyalty, boys, come in.
Loyalty. C2 drills. We do it to show commitment to each other. But we're not going to fucking lie in a room with all of you and start smacking one out.
Me and Streeter are definitely going to be the last two, and then I will finish him off myself if I have to. I am going to win this challenge.
With their first 2 weeks full of mistakes in all aspects of their training, the officers summon the recruits to the classroom.
Sit easy. That means sit easy, not fall asleep.
When we have lectures, briefs, presentations in the classroom, I am fed up of people falling asleep.
You're meant to be showing the division in the best light possible. And it looked like you don't give a crap.
It's not funny, is it, Mr. Weed?
No, Chief. Right then, rounds. I would go as far as saying it was the worst set of rounds I've done for any one of my classes. So what we're going to do is go through everyone's pick-up points and any warnings that also might be coming people's ways. Edwards, holy shite, if I've been loads wrong here. Dirty soles on your shoes, dirty soles on your high leg combats.
The Navy offers these young people a real opportunity to get a purpose in their life. I want them to understand that should they pass out of HMS Raleigh, they may be on a warship that goes to war. They're not only responsible for their own safety, but the safety of many others on their ship.
Whose is this wallet? Security. You don't look after your stuff on board, I can guarantee it won't be there long, OK? So you will be going on security remedials.
Dunbar, what branch are you going into?
I'm more for a specialist.
Right, so you could be in charge of a weapons locker at some point, and you just left it open, ready for some idiot to go in there, grab himself a pistol, a magazine, and 9 rounds, who just fancies walking down 2 deck, popping people off as he goes down. It's because of people like this, there's thieves in the world.
That has got to be the worst week 2 I've seen.
Getting warnings and getting kicked out, that's the only thing that's worrying me at the moment. You do silly stuff here, you're not joining the Navy, are you? And then that's like your life in the Navy gone. But I really hope I do make it, and if I do, I'll be proper happy, so.
The struggling Fisher recruits are at the end of their 2nd week of training.
Boy! Get up there, come on! Aggression! Get off the deck, come on! Get up there, you!
Weakling. Why are you wanking yourself there? I don't care. Just hold yourself up to attention. You fucking taking the piss out of me? Right, touch all 4 corners, where you go? Spin! Fucking idiot. Right, this way. Switch on, guys, come on. Come on, get yourself up there.
When you get to the top, arms straight, legs straight.
One of those identified as having significant improvements to make is recruit Dunbar.
The marching and stuff, don't like. Folding, ironing, hate it all. Worked on my fitness before I came here. That's the one thing I do like here is my fitness. I really want to prove to myself that I'm not that kid like who just doesn't do anything, won't make something of their life. So yeah, I don't really want to be that.
In the Navy, the recruits will need to be organised and disciplined, as well as fighting fit.
Hello, is that Sonia Dunbar? Hello, yeah, my name's Warrant Officer John Cullingborn. I've got your son Ewan here at HMS Raleigh. Well, no need to panic.
Dunbar is struggling with his organisational skills. Officers think the reason could be because he has dyslexia.
My job is basically to get your son through this 10 weeks of training, to get him to the right standard in 10 weeks. So because he's dyslexic, I just wanted to know how did he learn, how did he get through school, how did he get the grades that he got, because he's done quite well, hasn't he?
With my support and with a lot of extra work and dedication, Ewan achieved 6 GCSEs, a BTEC and a sports leadership qualification with his dyslexia, but Ewan put in the hard work.
Right. So you're admitting you're a pushy mum then, is that what you're saying? Okay, no worries then. All right. Bye-bye now. Bye. To give Dunbar the best possible chance of passing out, I need to make sure that we fully appreciate and everybody understands his dyslexia. And if he can adjust and he can find a way around it, then he can make it. If he can't, he won't.
So you finding it, Mr. Dunbar?
Pretty tough, to be honest.
Hey?
Pretty tough, to be honest.
Well, if it was easy, anybody could do it, wouldn't it? Hey? If you want to do it, you'll do it.
Yeah, I'm trying. Just got like that goal of just keeping my head that I'll be in the Navy soon, hopefully. It's kind of, if I get that, I'll be so chuffed.
It's Sunday of week 2, and there's no training, but recruits are still expected to follow the rules.
Right, on the front. Reason for that, I've just caught someone playing music and texting. One person's let you down, everyone suffers.
Every weekend, a member of the training team stays on base to supervise the division.
Hello mate, it's Chief Tremaine, the SDTI. You are babysitting them in effect. A lot of instructors will call it, I'm duty babysitter. Do I enjoy being duty? No, I'd rather be at home, of course, but it comes as part of the job. Hello, what were you doing on the stairs? No, you weren't. You were sat on them.
Yeah, no,
if you fall, yeah, so if you fall off and hurt yourself, who's going to suffer? It's just silly, isn't it? 10 press-ups. In the Navy, when they go to sea, they work, they sleep, there is downtime, mess deck life. It's the morale and the camaraderie that gets people through.
Has anyone got a Union Jack socks? Anyone got a black sock with blue Union Jack on the bottom? One more chance, I give it to be used as a wank sock.
The Fisher boys have started dropping out of their abstinence challenge.
Excuse me, guys. Is this any of your socks? Yes. So lucky you said yes, because if all of you had said no, it was going to be Dunbar's wank sock.
Recruit Dunbar is the latest to give up.
So you're very lucky. Tell him he's dipped out then, definitely, he has dipped out.
Boys will be boys. You know, we've all got very potent chemicals running through our bodies. Hard to control them at times.
One of Fisher's teenage recruits, Harland, is away at sickbay with a stomach bug, and Dunbar takes the opportunity to play a practical joke.
This is my pillow. I cummed on it.
Oh, no way.
He swaps his used pillowcase for Harland's clean one.
Dunbar. There are times when he doesn't quite think through some things and he will just be like, really, mate?
Fucking, you're starting something else now, mate.
What?
You're starting something else now, mate.
Left, right, left. right, left, right, left, right, left.
It's 5:15 Sunday evening and recruit Harland is back from sickbay.
Hey, here he is! You missed it last night, mate. They came in gas masks, pinned me down on your bed and was flipping me with the flip-flops.
It doesn't take long for the others to tell Harland about Dunbar's prank.
Has he actually done it?
Yeah, joke, I told you. So he sees it.
Swear on your mum's life.
That's what he said. That's what he said. Right, redo the vote.
Dunbar, man, that's bang out of order.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Just swap it for another ball.
No, I'm not having that. I love giving out banter, I love taking it, but that's not banter.
Oi, Harland. Harland.
What?
Oh,
No, mate, I'm not having that.
Get kicked out. Mate, oi, Harland.
Recruit Harland of 08 Fisher Starboard class, permission to speak.
Fuck.
Speak, young man.
Please, can I have another pillowcase?
How many have you got? One?
Yeah,
Where's your other one?
I've been at sickbay and they've been messing about with my bed.
All right, get the class leader down for me.
Right. Stuart, can you go to the office, please? They want you.
Did you creep on him?
I didn't creep on him. I went and said, can I have a new pillowcase? He's going to wake up with a fucking turd on his face tomorrow morning. I didn't grass him up. Because no one likes doing that. I don't like... Because I love having banter, I don't think it's necessary just to... There's often people say, oh, well, that's bullying, or that's... You're just being mardy. No one wants to have to grass someone up.
Should've learned to play the guitar.
As class leader, Recruit Stewart is responsible for reporting discipline problems to the staff.
Report. Recruit Stewart, Fisher 08, Starboard class. Permission to speak to you, please, Chief.
Speak.
Would you mind if I came in, Chief?
No.
Please. Thank you. Do you know the details of the pillowcase incident, Chief?
Do I need to know?
Not the details, Chief, but it's...
If you tell me anything, I'll have to report it.
I think it needs reporting, Chief.
OK. So what happened then?
I believe Recruit Dunbar ejaculated on his pillowcase.
Where did he do that?
Where?
Yeah.
I don't know, Chief. I didn't see it.
Where's the pillowcase now?
Upstairs. Do you want me to get it, Chief?
Well, not especially, but... Has it not... So where's it been for the last 48 hours?
On Recruit Harland's bed.
Yeah, I'll have it then.
Chief.
All right.
Wish to carry on.
Carry on.
Thank you, Chief.
You're definitely sure that happened, are you?
Yes, Chief.
OK. Thank you, Stuart.
Thank you, Chief. Everybody can sit there and say, I can't believe you just did that, but put yourself in my shoes, you know? Be class leader for a bloody day and you'll find out it's not easy. Is this the pillowcase?
Mate, yo, I swapped the
Is this the dirty one?
Yeah. That one's mine.
This is a military establishment and it should be very obvious what the constraints are and what the rules are and what you can and can't do here.
Ta.
Thank you. Permission to carry on, Chief?
Yeah, carry on.
I can't think of a context where you would get away with it. No. A bit grim, really.
I think we all heard about it.
ain't cricket, is it? You just don't do it. You ain't 13 and you ain't at a slumber party.
I think Dunbar did take it to the extreme. I think he did, but he just saw it as a laugh, he saw it as a joke, and I got it. It was funny.
Dunbar is called in to see the duty officer.
Recruit Dunbar, Fisher 08, starboard, permission to speak to Chief.
Yeah, come in, shut the door.
I'm going to speak to you, boy.
Just get a bit bored up there. It was a Sunday, nothing to do. Thought I'd get a bit of a laugh out of it. I thought it'd just be funny to see how he reacted. Just a big joke that backfired, really.
So you can take that away with you, wash it. Keep an eye down there while we're felling, team.
Recruit Holland of 08 Fisher starboard class, permission to speak.
Do you want to talk to me?
Yes, please. Chief.
Pop in then. Grab a seat, quickly.
I'm feeling really stressed. I can take banter. I can take, you know, a bit of laughs here and there. I just think it's grotesque.
I shall gather the facts.
Okay.
And there'll be an outcome.
Thanks, Chief.
Don't worry. Everyone gets up to stuff when they're young lads. They can't help themselves, can they? Is it crossing the line in the Navy? That's not my decision. But Dunbar might be in trouble. Bit longer. You might get some shit about that. That's not bad, have another go.
Alright.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Morning.
It's 5:45 a.m. Monday morning.
Fucking nailed it!
After the weekend off, the Fisher training staff begin to arrive at work.
Any issues with any of them?
Dunbar. I've sent the email to Johnny Collinborn, I'll send it to you. But basically, Dunbar, the class leader made an allegation about him at 5:15 last night. It's a bit delicate, but actually it's not as bad as it first seemed.
You always come in thinking, am I going to come into a storm of emails and work to be done because one of them or a few of them have done something that they shouldn't have done?
Oh, Jesus. Why can't they just go to bed at night times and just leave it? Oh.
Because that is too easy.
Good morning. Fucking was before cooking turning up here.
It's been a bit of a bad morning for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not been great.
Morning. Shines like a bright diamond.
You've obviously not read your emails yet.
No, I haven't. Why is that?
No, I'm not going to spoil your treat.
You wait.
Oh.
I'm not going to spoil it.
No, something's not happened over the weekend, has it?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Go on, Dave. Tell me I can't. Are you having black or white?
White is what? Yeah, white.
Tell me.
Well, it's got something to do with pillows and masturbating.
Masturbating and pillows.
Masturbating and pillows.
This sounds like a difficult report to read out.
We've had one of them before, though, haven't we, in Gould?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And everyone was sniggering at the table.
Has he placed his bollocks on this man's forehead? No, it wasn't like that. He did it properly, didn't he?
No, he did it. No, he did it.
Has he placed his testicles on
Testicles, yeah. It was a testicles.
Some would say colloquially known as teabagging. Oh, let me go and read some emails.
Go and enjoy your emails.
There is a certain humour within the Navy. Some of it can be quite dark, some of it quite sick, and there is a fine line with it. And as long as you're right on the very line, you're okay. It's when you just step over it, that can be the problem.
Oh, God, truth. Why can't they just behave? Does your tits in, doesn't it? Can you imagine what I'm going to have to say to his mum now?
I don't envy that phone call. Can you just say, look, an incident has happened.
He's done an act in the mess that does not align with the core values of the Royal Service. Bent over backwards for him.
At HMS Raleigh, any misconduct is investigated immediately to determine the course of action, as it would be in the fleet.
No worries, thank you.
Warrant Officer Collingbourne orders Dunbar to his office straight away.
Come in, Dunbar, sit down. What happened Friday night? I've got an email that tells me exactly what happened. Why'd you do that?
I thought it was a joke.
You thought it was a joke? When you get in a naval warship or submarine, whatever, your actual bed space is the only bit of that ship that's yours. The only little bit. And it's the only bit you can think, right, I'm going to go there, I'm going to read my book, whatever, read a letter from home or whatever it is you're going to do, and that's yours. You violated that seriously with that young man upstairs.
Yes.
How would you feel if somebody did that to you?
Yeah, I'd probably be pissed off.
Pissed off?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty angry, wouldn't you? I'd be bloody angry if it happened to me. I must admit. I'll tell you what's going to happen today, young man. I'm going to withdraw you from training now. And I'll tell you why, because your actions are not what we expect of personnel in the Royal Navy. This is kids' stuff, isn't it? At 1100 today, you're going to go and see the commander, and she might discharge you today. You might be going home today.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, from the beginning, instructor only, with a jump, feet together. Place! No, instructor only, with a jump, left. Turn! Double mark, time! Forward, and then we set off. And it'll be on my timings. Everyone happy with that? Yes. Okay, let's see. Fisher, 08, with a jump, feet together. Peace! With a jump, left, turn! Double mark, time! So arms up, our knees come to our waist. Forward! Right, so just that's it, jog. Left wheel. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Left, right, left, right, left, right.
I'd do anything for my children. And for Ewan, I'd do anything if it meant it would make him a better person. But it's got to a stage. My love for him is I've taken tough love, so I've got to step back and let him make his mistakes. My love for him means that I've got to... I hug him. I tell him I love him every day. I'm there for him, but at the same time, I can't do it for him.
Well, let me have a look at you, Dunbar.
I think there's a good sailor in Dunbar somewhere. He's obviously bright enough, but I'm not sure Dunbar currently has made the transition from school to a place of work.
I think I'm a bit immature for this.
I feel a bit trapped sometimes. I wouldn't say I'm the right person to do this, but I want to make myself the right person to do this.
Right, I'm off table. Right, come on in, Mr. Dunbar.
Dunbar's future in the Navy will be decided at a disciplinary hearing called a table.
A table is a formal bollocking. It's like a really shit interview that you're never going to come out on top of. You know, you just go in there to find out how bad you've been, find out what your punishment is.
OK, stand at ease. Good.
Dunbar will be dealt with by the commander in charge of all basic training, Joe Adey.
Master.
OK, young Dunbar. Listen, you have extremely messed up, and we both know that, haven't we? All right? But hold your head held high when you go in there, all right? You're a youngster. Until Commander Training decides what your fate is, i.e. whether you're going to be held, training extended, or discharged today. OK, until that decision's made, you conduct yourself as a sailor, all right? Dunbar, Ma'am, discipline.
When you're ready, Master at Arms, thank you very much.
Aye, aye, Ma'am. Recruit Dunbar!
Mom.
Here you go. Recruit, salute. Ma'am, Recruit Dunbar stands before you today for failings in discipline.
Recruit Dunbar, I'm going to give you an opportunity to explain your actions on Sunday and to try and give mitigation for them.
Okay, well, a lot of banter was going on. Two of them came in with gas masks, and just kind of like, I was like, they kind of just hit me with flip-flops on the bed, and then like, kind of just became a whole sort of class sort of thing.
Okay, I will take that away separately to deal with that situation.
On the Sunday, a couple of hours before Harlan came back, I swapped my pillowcase for his, and I thought it would be funny. I don't know how it got into my head that that was acceptable. I didn't think about Harlan's feelings at all. I'd just like to say sorry, and that I'd just like to ask for a second chance.
Recruit Dunbar, I think the last 3 minutes have probably shown the most maturity you have mustered in the last 3 weeks. You've admitted the error of your ways. You've been mature enough to be able to reflect on what you did and realise it was fundamentally wrong. However, look at me, what you considered might be amusing or funny for one particular moment shows a gross misjudgment.
Yes, Mum.
Because your choice was to pick on one individual in the hope that you would gain favour with the rest of the class. And for that reason, I only have one option left to me. I am going to discharge you, deemed unsuitable during training, today, with a minimum of 24 months to return. So take yourself away and decide mentally that you are prepared to abide by the values and standards that we require of all the sailors in the Royal Navy. Master at Arms.
Aye, aye, Ma'am. Today, recruit discharged from the Royal Navy as unsuitable during training for failures in discipline. Recruit, salute. Right, turn. Right, Will, quick march.
Right, here we go. God, I'm not looking forward to this one. Do you want to just shut the door a bit? Hello, is that Miss Dunbar? It's one Officer Cullingborn here, HMS Raleigh. It's quite a delicate matter, this, and it's quite embarrassing as well, so please bear with me, OK?
When John phoned me with that phone call, I can honestly say I felt physical pain.
That immature behaviour is not something that we want here.
I could not believe what I was hearing, and my heart was breaking.
So, he's been discharged, and the recommendation is that he does not come back for another 24 months.
I couldn't bear the thought of the pain that he must be feeling. This can't be right. My son is losing his place in the Navy, and my first thoughts were, what is he going to do?
All right, young man?
Yeah, it's not bad.
OK. Come in a minute. Have a seat, Dunbar. OK, obviously, Leader Benfield's going to take you home, because we've got to wait now for your mum to come up to work, OK? But she's been in quite a state, your mum. I suggest maybe a nice large bunch of flowers might go down a treat. Yes?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah? Try and make amends, young man, all right?
Oh, sir.
You and your mum get on?
Yes.
Or is she always on your case?
She's on my case quite a lot, but I'm just going to go home.
She's probably on your case because she wants the very best for you, doesn't she?
I understand
Yeah?
that now. I understand why she's on my case.
And when you have children of your own, you'll understand exactly what she's on about. She wants you to do well and make a success of your life, all right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why she gets so upset, all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So don't react to your mum when you get home. Be kind, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Only get one mum, all right?
Yeah.
Knowing what you know now...
Just come back and smash it.
Come back and smash it, yeah?
Well, sir.
All right. Well, I probably won't see you before you go, all right? Best of luck.
Nice meeting you.
OK. Carry on, please.
It's not a good feeling, like something you want to do and you want to prove to yourself that you can do and you don't achieve it. I think I just got to take what I can away from it and just go away. And just prepare for next time I come here, make sure I'm in the right headspace and come back and smash it.
There's clearly an issue here with skylarking, and they're taking it a bit too far. And then, of course, it's one tries to outdo the next, and before you know it, this is what happens, isn't it? It's cost this young man his career.
Squad, behind the right, dress.
I want these recruits to start showing signs of responsibility for themselves and the people around them. You need them to respect each other. And if you haven't got it, forget it. It doesn't work. Ships don't work. They've got to work as a team.
Stand down, please.
Okay. Obviously, recruit Dunbar went to DS. Okay. For some inappropriate behaviour, I think we all know what. Guys, you've got to sort of start tuning in, all right? Stop all that fucking around, all right? Or somebody's not going to make it. If you want to be here, toe the line, listen to what we tell you, and you'll make it. If you don't want to be here, carry on the way you are, and I'll tell you what, we'll be discharging in a couple of weeks' time. The choice is yours. All right? Carry on.
Squad, move to the right in threes. Right, turn.
As a group, it kind of kicked us a little bit into thinking, this is serious. You know, I mean, if we do make a mistake, then it could end our career just like that.
Quick, march! Left, right, right.
That was pretty hard to sort of come to terms with, I suppose, that your actions are ultimately, ultimately cost someone their job. Wasn't very nice.
It kind of sucks that he's gone now because it was a good mate, but I don't think he was ready.
A month after his dismissal, Dunbar has received some welcome news from the Navy.
Do you want egg and bacon, or not just bacon?
Just bacon, please.
After writing a letter of apology, they've decided to let him return to training in 12 months.
100% learned now. The word of the line is, when I go back next time, just keep out of it. Because I think I do get carried away a bit. Like, I do like to have a laugh. But I think rally's not the place to do that. It's really serious there, and it's not school.
Ewan has to take responsibility for his behaviour and what he did. I won't let him away with that. But I take responsibility for pushing him in sooner than maybe he was ready. I didn't recognise he wasn't ready. In that short time he was there, he's matured. So can you imagine in a year's time, he'll be a better person.
I'm not all changed. I'm still Ewan. No change in names or nothing, but I think I'm a bit more focused. I can get my head down a bit more now. Whereas before, I think it wasn't so easy, but I'm changed a bit for the better.
Strike the rifle harder. Get aggressive with it. 3, 2, 1.
The recruits from Cornwall Division have made it to the halfway stage of their 10-week initial training course.
Keep your mouth shut, because there's all sorts of rats, piss and shit in there. Let's go, let's move.
5 have already dropped out, and for those remaining, things are about to get tougher.
They need to meet a standard. This isn't an audition for X Factor. This is joining the military and getting sent to war.
They have to be as perfect as they can be. It's tough, and not everybody's going to make it.
Don't you find it embarrassing being in the back for everything? Let's move!
Over the next few weeks, the demands on the recruits will increase, and those who can't meet the standard risk being discharged.
Don't try and bullshit me, because you can't bullshit a bullshitter, all right? It's too many years, all right? You need to square them up.
In addition, the recruits have now served their mandatory 4 weeks, and from here on, if they can't take it, they can quit at any time.
Mentally, like, it's just so tiring, the 10 weeks, so tiring. And then on top of it, it's so physically tiring as well that you just get pushed to your absolute limits here.
What the dick? Where's the entrance to this thing? Oh.
At 21 and struggling to afford university, recruit Cara Gillies couldn't decide what path to take.
Come on, you arsehole.
I did loads of travelling and stuff, and you know, when you like go travelling, you're meant to have like that epiphany of what you want to do. Never happened, and I swear it never has happened to anyone, unless you've like become a dolphin trainer or something from going to Florida. And then I worked in a cheese shop.
Ugh. It's like my left testicle that I don't actually have, but if I did, I would. Well, actually, I don't know what I'd do with it.
I literally just was like hit a wall one day where I was just so bored of selling cheese to people. Watching your friends going through university and you're just there doing like little menial jobs where you feel like, not that you deserve better, but you feel like you want something more for yourself.
Fuck's sake, you little rat. Get in your bed cover.
If she makes it through her Phase 1 training at Raleigh, Gillies will study to serve as a dental nurse in the fleet, an opportunity that would otherwise cost her thousands. First, she must decide if she can adapt to life in the Navy.
I don't enjoy Raleigh. The only thing that's keeping me kind of going is the fact that Phase 2 will probably be a bit different. And if I like it, I'll probably make a good career out of it. Just give it a try. Does your guys' stuff smell like home? Mine smells funny.
Before she left, I think the nerves started to set in. I think there will be times when she feels a little bit out of place, but I think they want people to develop that resilience and to rise to the challenge.
Gillies can't afford any doubts as she heads into the most gruelling part of training.
She's a good recruit, she's only had one warning, and she does actually bring quite a lot of morale to the class. But what they don't realise is actually this is where training ramps up.
Today, recruit Gillies and her class must face Raleig's notorious high ropes.
No shit in my pants. You're fine.
Designed to test recruits' ability to overcome their fear.
All right? Want to wipe your tears away before you start? When you're on board ships, there's things that are life-threatening. Fires, floods. You want to see if would that person be able to run into a ship's compartment that was on fire and have the courage to drag the casualty out and fight the fire. Doing the high ropes is a massive test of courage, massive test.
That's it.
On top of the 40-foot post, they must jump off regardless of their fears. If any recruit fails to commit to this exercise, they could face a warning.
Oh my gosh! Sorry. I never do stuff like that. Like, to me, that's just the most horrible thing ever, having to trust on a little piece of string.
It's really good for us to see as instructors them doing something that they may be scared of and how they act with that. Take your time, you don't need to rush up there.
Fuck's sake.
Well done, Gillies, you're doing really well.
I think she pushes herself to be brave. I don't think she is a natural risk taker. I think most things in terms of physical endurance probably scare her a little bit. Height, water.
Oh, sweet mother of Jesus, no! Ah! How? Oh, fucking hell, no!
You're not going to go anywhere.
Oh. Ah.
Put both hands on your rope and pull yourself up. Well done, well done.
Oh, I hate this.
Get yourself to the edge of the board. 3, 2, 1, jump. You can do it.
I hate this.
Just jump off, we've got you. Ready? 3, 2, 1, jump. Well done. Well done.
My dad was in the Navy and my brother's in the Marines. I think he was a bit not really a Navy sort of military person. Are you sure this is what you want to do? Sometimes I obviously do question, is this for me?
We're not looking for someone who can't commit. If they can't do that in 10 weeks, then how do we expect them to do it for a future career when they're serving on board warships? She does really need to want to be here.
I actually cannot believe how worked up that first thing got me.
Recruits here range from 16 to 37. At 17, Callum Kerr is the youngest in Gillies' class.
Last night I got some balls on my face.
These were they Parlins, by any chance?
Nope.
Lebanes.
Well done. Got balls covered by boxes in my face.
Right, okay, why'd you get that?
I am lucky and I have the bed which is nearest to the charger, so they have to climb over me to get to the charger. I'm in bed, they're half naked.
Sounds nice.
Goes on from there.
My nickname? I don't really have one. I would get Wan, which is basically, because my last name's Kerr. Just goes off that. I've got a new one, Shakura. It's a bit weird, I would say, because apparently I've basically got high hips.
Kerr, he's funny, he's a bit different. He's been the one that's kind of just always been getting the warnings, being late.
Sorry, Gregs.
Kerr is from a military family across the River Tamar in Plymouth and hopes to become a chef on a submarine.
I don't know what the rules are about sending stuff, but are my parents allowed to drop something in a plastic bag for me at the guard room? My parents live in Plymouth, and they said it'd be easier for them just to bring it over.
Well, it'd be easier for them to drive to the ferry, get on the ferry, come over the ferry, drive from the ferry to here, drop something off, then go back to the ferry, over the ferry, and then back home.
Yeah. So I want coat hangers.
Okay. Well, just buy a couple of coat hangers.
You can't, like... There's something at the shop, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's sorted now.
Fucking hell.
By now, Kerr should have proved he deserves his place, but his instructors are not convinced.
Kerr. Where do I start with Kerr?
He seems a nice enough lad. It's just, he's one of these boys that whenever he does something wrong, he's going to get caught for it.
I don't fancy him, no. I honestly do not.
Kerr, get up.
Yeah, I'm going. My first ever warning, I got that for having dirty shoes. Obviously they weren't dirty, they were just a speck of dust or something on them, which I think is a bit stupid. Fuck this.
His personal organisation is up his arse.
Then I got my 1,000 standards warning from gym because I closed my eyes during a sit-up session because I had sweat in my eyes. Can we go now? Can we go now?
I would love to see Kerr pass out, but he really needs to work on his attitude. If he passes out with this class, great. I'll be proud and a little bit shocked. Chest is out, heads up. You're marching nice and proud, like you want to be here, all right?
In his first 5 weeks, Kerr racked up a worrying 9 minor warnings. But today, Chief Bouchier is giving him his first official disciplinary reprimand.
Some of the things we badger them about seem quite trivial. Do I think the operational capability of a unit would be jeopardised by dirt on your boot? Absolutely not. But do I think it would be compromised by your ability to carry out simple instruction? Then absolutely it would.
Right, Recruit Kerr, I am going to place you on a Tier 1 warning for your personal organisation and for your values and standards. Have you got anything for me?
No, Chief.
Recruit Kerr, about turn.
My hope would be that Recruit Kerr has a penny drop moment and we can pass him out as a young sailor. As to whether I think that's going to happen, on the path he is at the moment, I can see a downward spiral for him. He will have to grow up or go.
My parents were both Army, my brother's Army. The Royal Navy, that was the only job which I see myself doing. That's the only job I wanted to do for ages. I've grown up wanting to do that job. It's something to be proud about. My parents are prouder of me. I've not even got a plan B. Nothing else out there for me, is there?
The problem with Kerr is he's still a little bit immature and he just needs to know when to keep his mouth shut.
Ain't going to set the world alight. His heart's in it. You can see that, can't you?
At this rate, he's not going to make it. Only time will tell, I guess.
Everybody decent?
I've just been trying on clothes, PO. I'm about to get into...
Hurry up, Ben.
When Cara Gillies joined up, she was unsure if she was right for the Navy. Recent exercises have increased these doubts.
Part of me feels like it's not an environment I'm not meant to be in, but just something very different from what I imagine myself to be doing.
Girls, you done?
Coming, but like don't go around the corner.
No, there's not ifs and buts. Get fucking changed.
I'm busting up my shirt from my belly.
Hurry up, Gillis. Fucking shave off. Nothing like the element of surprise, is there? If any further clarification needed that you're a buffoon, it's just been confirmed. Right, girls, see you later.
Gillies and her class are preparing for one of the course's most arduous tasks, a survival trek across the harsh terrain of Dartmoor.
Right, guys, packing the all essentials. Shall we?
Everyone in the Navy at some point is put out their comfort zones, if you like. So we use Dartmoor to put them through the paces, really. They're going to be stressed, tired, hungry, and we need to make sure that that's not going to affect their performance. We want to test their ability to crack on with something that's going to be quite difficult.
P.O. Trotter has put Gillies in charge of her class, hoping it will prove she can cope under pressure.
You're going to decide who does what.
Right,
you need to
yes.
listen to Gillies. Okay, she's IC today. You're in charge of this team.
Last person, shut the gate.
I'm not sure if Gillies can embrace the life of the Navy, and neither is she. So I've given her IC to see if she can embrace it when it's going to be a challenging task for her anyway.
Every recruit must carry a backpack weighing up to 15 kilograms. They have 5 hours to navigate a number of checkpoints spread across 14 miles of moorland.
It'd be easier to get to the checkpoints quicker whilst it's cool with like a small amount of breaks, and then pick up the breaks as it gets hotter, because it's quite cool right now. I don't think I'm as serious as everyone else, but I think I can adapt to when I need to be serious quite easily, like I can switch. Greg, guys, stop! Guys, stop, wait for the others to catch up and get... I bet you're going to have to slow down the pace because you've got girls here who've got shorter legs than you. The guys started shooting ahead of all the girls, and they were just like running ahead, like their like walking pace was like us like running along with our little legs. So instead of walking off from the rest of the group with your own bloody plan, do you want to maybe stay here and communicate?
When you think, oh, who could lead us on this? In that group, you would not think it was Gillies.
As leader, Gillies is expected to keep the group working together so they can navigate a course across Dartmoor.
The track's pointing basically over that way, but it'd be stupid to go down the hill and then go back up. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Oh. Are we at the top of the tour yet?
This isn't a tour, is it?
Shit. Oh, no.
What? I thought that was a 12-paler rocks.
It just made me feel like a stupid little girl yomping around with a crappy little Bergen on Dartmoor, not knowing what the hell she was doing. Where do we go from the tour, in what direction? Do we go the opposite way from the main checkpoint? So where have we gone wrong?
We got lost for an hour and a half. The map reading situation, she didn't have a clue. Nor did I, but I wasn't planning on being leader.
Right, so do we need to go back the way we came? I turned around and Francis was crying. It's fucking horrible. Fuck's sake. I just got so overwhelmed with it all. It just went so tits up, it was just terrible.
See it coming up the hog.
P.O. Trotter must intervene and lead them back off the moor herself.
Like, someone needs to take charge and actually know where they're going. If Gillies had said, I'm the IC, I want you to listen in, and been more firm, maybe they would have gone, all right then. And they probably would have listened. It's not designed to be an easy thing, it's a test of your mentality. It's all in the head. If they can't cope with Dartmoor, then they're probably not the best people for the job.
Basically, we've been told you're doing something really shit. It's not nice, really not nice. That was just definitely like a massive knock to my confidence in that respect. It made me upset to think that my team didn't enjoy it, and I was like, was that because of me? Obviously made me question myself loads. A massive failure, massive failure. So it made me question like whether it was right for me to be here.
This fucking shirt, I swear to fuck.
It's now week 7, and Kerr has 3 more warnings to add to his tally. His next kit inspection is one of the few chances he has left to prove himself.
I don't know, constant kit. It's just so bloody boring because you've done it so much. It's like, imagine playing the same sequence of life again and again and again for 65 days. You wash it, you dry it, fold it, iron it, all shit like that.
All eyes are on Kerr to impress at today's inspection.
Who, Trotter? Kerr?
One of my boots, my combat boots, I ran out of brown polish, so it's all clean, but one of them looks 10 times better than the other. I don't know if that's allowed.
Do you think that it's good enough? And another question for you, Kerr, whilst you're pondering that one, is good enough good enough?
Should I go and change it?
What are you doing now, Claire?
Nothing.
What could you be doing?
Doing the boot.
There we go. Could one?
Yeah.
I can't imagine Kerr's going to do anything to bring it out the bag. If the ship started to sink and Kerr plugged up the hole with his own head, then potentially.
I think at the moment, if I ever did serve with recruit Kerr in any establishment, it would concern me.
Morning, Commodore 5 Port. How are you? Good, sir. Good.
One of Raleigh's most senior figures, Lieutenant Commander Freddie Fox, is leading today's inspection.
How are you, Recruit Graham?
Good, sir. How are you?
When they move forward in their professional training, they will be signing out pieces of equipment worth thousands and thousands of pounds that they need to look after, use properly and return. So they need that pride in the lumps of kit that they're working with.
Recruit Care, how are you?
Fine, sir.
Good stuff. Have you enjoyed the training so far?
It's been on it, sir.
What did you do this morning, first thing? A little bit dusty, sure.
First thing this morning, I made my bed.
Yeah, I know that. Did you go down and attempt to speak to division?
Oh, yeah.
What about?
It's my right boot.
Okay. Well, that's a lesson for you there, isn't it? By the time you stood there 5 minutes to tell them about an unclean boot, having another 20 minutes thereafter, then surely the option would have been just clean your bloody boot in the first place, would it not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You need to start switching on a little bit, Kerr, because, frankly, I will be incredibly concerned at the moment, potentially, about your suitability to pass your training. So if basic things like kit are getting to you, then alarm bells ring. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay? Slam your bollocks in the drawer a bit, yeah?
Yes,
Just start to grip this training, all right? Because at the moment, you're not floating anybody's boat.
Yes, sir.
Now that Kerr has been brought to the attention of one of Raleigh's most senior officers,
well done.
One more mistake could see him discharged.
Kerr's dream of being in the Navy and having a career from it is not enough to get him through. He needs to put more effort in.
Being honest, I'm quite a lazy person. I can accept that. I'm 17. I've never stayed away from my parents in my life before. And I went from my mum doing everything for me, literally everything, to coming here to do everything for myself.
Whilst Kerr is struggling to apply himself, he has previously shown the sort of grit and determination the Navy wants.
In the past year, I went from weighing about 14 and a half stone to right now, which is 8. When people looked at me, I just thought, I'm just fat. That's what you think. I need to lose weight. I wasn't happy with it, kind of thing. I also wanted to join the Navy, and part of that was losing weight. It does make a big difference. I mean, the size of me compared to what I am now is weird.
Kerr's career rests on a knife edge.
Some would look at me and think, oh, he's not capable of this. But actually, I think I've got like steel inside me. It only really shows when it really needs to be shown. I know that I need to show why I should be here.
Frozen! Let me put Frozen on! Just Frozen! Just Frozen! God.
Yeah! Caitlin, you better make it one we can sing to, boy. Yeah!
Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say.
Let the storm rage on.
The cold never bothered me anyway.
the little walk she does in the film as well.
Recruit Gillies had doubts about joining the Navy, but the opportunity of being paid to study her chosen specialism of dental nursing convinced her it was a risk worth taking. She only has 3 weeks left, but her last exercise on Dartmoor did not go well.
That was the first time that I felt like I had failed and just screwed the whole group over. That's one thing that made me question, oh, am I right for the Navy?
Academically, Cara's used to doing well. Rally is a different environment. It's not academic in terms of what she's required to do, so it's been a little bit more difficult for her to not be the best and to fail at some things.
Gillies, come in.
P.O. Trotter has scheduled a debrief with Gillies following her performance on the moor.
That was my worst experience since being here. I was wondering for a bit whether it was even right for me to be here. I was like, am I the right sort of person for this work environment? Because I was literally at that point, I was just so upset that whole weekend. I absolutely hated it.
All these things that happen for a reason,
Yeah.
and it's to instil the service core values, and it's a 10-week job interview.
Definitely, yeah.
You've got to pass the job interview before you get the job of being in the Royal Navy.
Yeah.
Another of P.O. Trotter's struggling recruits, Callum Kerr, has been accumulating warnings at an alarming rate.
Can you smell that for me?
Is it honking?
No, it's not honking, but it doesn't smell particularly nice. That's just because he's a boy. For most of his time here, he's been staring down the barrel. He does need to pull it out the bag. And if he does get his head down, then there is a chance that people will see him in a different light.
Kerr and his classmates are awaiting the results of another crucial assessment, their final kit inspection. After being ordered to improve, he, more than anyone, is desperate for good news.
Who thinks they failed? Bit negative. Right. If I give you your chip back and you have passed, you can leave.
No, oh my God, it's horrible.
Kerr.
I failed, didn't I? Oh my God, thank God.
If you have passed, you may leave the room.
Oh my God. I feel so fine. I feel so good.
I believe I have the potential. I wouldn't be here if I didn't believe it, would I?
I'm so happy.
It's all about hope. You need to have a hope here, you really do.
Forward class, home, by the left, dress.
Did you have one of these? That is like an angel pissing all over my tongue, that is.
And you're absolutely coated.
For fuck's sake.
That was not your finest idea, that.
No, it wasn't, was it?
Thank you very much.
Cornwall Division, Pietro speaking. Hi, are you right? Shit. Yeah, did he admit to not ironing it as well, yeah?
A fitness instructor has reported Kerr for turning up at the assault course with an unironed top. As his lead instructor, P.O. Trotter must investigate.
Doesn't necessarily he'll go, he may get training extended, he may get kept in division and a bollocking, I don't know. The penny hasn't dropped. I think he nearly gets there and the penny doesn't quite drop. All right, mate, see you later. Bye. There's only so much I can do as his instructor. He's got to do the rest. And has he been putting 100% into everything? No, he hasn't. Report.
Recruit Kerr, Cornwall 5, port class, permission to speak to P.O. Trotter.
Right, come in, Kerr. Shut the door. Stand to attention. Right, why are you here?
An iron shirt.
Right, he told me that it was that badly ironed that it looked like it had just been screwed up in a ball and you shoved it on your back. How many times have you been in front of me for this sort of thing now?
Loads, P.O.
I've lost count. So what do you think is going to happen now?
Discharge, P.O.
I can't fend your corner anymore. You're basically just flicking piss at me. And it wouldn't surprise me if you end up going out the main gate. So I don't really care anymore. All right?
Let's go.
Get out.
No. Permission to carry on, PO.
Carry on.
Kerr now has so many warnings, Trotter has to send him to Lieutenant Commander Fox, where he'll have to fight for his career in the Navy.
I've seen people go to the table for less and end up getting discharged.
My hope's gone. I am fucked.
Hello? I've got bad news. I could be discharged. I have to go to the table tomorrow, so I could be back. I could be backcast. The best thing is backcast. The worst thing is discharged, basically.
I know I'm not the best person in the world, but it's some things I am shit at. I understand that, but it's a work in progress. I've improved fuckloads from what I started at. That must count for something. It is the end of the world if it's discharge time. Because I want to be here and I deserve to be here. And if I do not get in the Navy, I've got nothing else to do. I don't have any other dreams in my life than to do this. I've made fuck-ups, but everyone makes fuck-ups. I've learned from my mistakes. To think, oh, I may not get through it, and be back to original state of doing flipping nothing back at home, sitting in your room all day doing crap. That's a massive downer. I've got nothing back home, Mum. I've got nothing to do.
Move to the left and three's left. Time! Fire! Left.
Today, Gillies must take on one of the most psychologically challenging exercises at Raleigh. Havoc is the Navy's sinking ship simulator and recreates the conditions of a ship flooding after coming under attack.
I'm a really good swimmer, but then when it comes to being submerged, it makes me feel ill.
Anybody genuinely concerned about what is about to happen? A bit? In what way?
Breathing.
Breathing?
The recruits must repair a breach in the engine room after a missile strike.
Pull the nose back over your chin, otherwise it will get wet and you won't be able to breathe properly. Follow me.
We're teaching them the life of the Navy, basically. It really is a dangerous place out there. Most ships that have had collisions or an accident on board and they've started flooding, majority of them have been saved by the reactions of the ship's company, so it is literally about a matter of life or death.
I just feel like I'm always the one that's scared of stuff like that. Other people will be buzzing and really excited about something. I just will be hating it, hating the thought of it.
I think that if she doesn't do great, I think it will have another knock on her confidence. And I'm not sure on whether she will decide, I ain't doing this anymore, it's not for me.
Missile release detected. Brace.
As soon as the lights go out, around 40 tons of water will fill the compartment in 4 minutes.
I didn't think, oh, this is a fake situation, it's a simulation. I was just thinking, oh my God, this room is filling up with water, I'm going to die.
I think it's going to knock fear into her, definitely. But what I want to see is how she's going to perform when she's put in that situation.
However, there's a catch. There is actually no way to succeed in this exercise.
No matter what they do in the engine space and havoc, the water will just keep coming. It's a test of how far they're going to go.
The sheer pressure of the water was just scary. I was crying to myself. I know I was crying on the inside, but I was just thinking, I want to do this.
I think the fear of failure for Cara in herself would outweigh her fear of the activity that she was asked to do that day. She would push through.
She stayed in. I was really impressed, actually. And I actually felt like, wow, she did good.
I was so happy that I just got out of there and finished it. I've done that.
First time I saw real grit, determination and effort. She just didn't give up, and you could see that she was, this is rubbish, but she just kept going and kept going, and I believe she would have kept going all day.
For her to push herself through an exercise like that tells me that the Navy is something that she's very determined about.
I felt proud of myself. It felt good to know that P.O. Trotter said that she was really impressed with me. I guess it is all relevant to what people are scared of, like overcoming a fear, but I haven't really overcome it because I'm still going to hate it.
Have I done it again, Smudge?
Yeah.
I'm gonna murder this thing.
I was petrified. Kept thinking I could
Fucking
never
fish
live without
fucker.
you by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you
After his 15th warning, Recruit Kerr faces his disciplinary. If Lieutenant Commander Fox decides he's not up to training, he will be discharged.
I've never faced anything like the table before. Your career could be ended on the spot. Going into the room to be told how shit you are, I'm going to be absolutely shitting myself when I go in there.
Does he deserve to be punished for accumulation of things in which he's done? Yeah?
Yes.
Also, how much potential has he got to grow? Quite a lot, really, because he is a kid. But at the same time, has he passed everything that we need for him to pass? No. Does he deserve to pass out? No.
Kerr, get down here. Go and stand by that fuse box just beyond the mirror.
I always feel for the recruits that have had a lot of failings, but at the same time, if they can't meet the standard, then they leave.
Right, do you want to be here, Kerr?
Yes, Master.
Well, start showing it, young man. I will be serving with you in the fleet, but unless you can get it right now, then you're in the wrong job, young man. You are not passed out, so it doesn't give you the right to take your foot off the gas. It is 100% the minute you wake up until pipe down. That is what is expected of you in training, and that is what is expected of you to be a sailor.
I really, really want to be in the Navy. And for someone to say no to something which you really, really want, it's absolutely horrible. It's saying no to a dream.
Recruit Kerr!
Sir! If I get discharged, I will literally feel so shit that it would mentally fuck me up.
Recruit, salute. Sir, Recruit Kerr stands before you today for failings in personal organisation.
Right, this is where we are, Recruit Kerr. Precarious, in a word. Hopefully we've had enough time to demonstrate to you just how serious we are about our recruits and manage their success in training, but I can't manage you being a prat. You speak to me now about whether or not my divisional staff have picked you up accurately. Go on, you speak.
I believe everything they've done is fair, sir, and I take full responsibility of all my actions, sir.
Well, that's a great answer, Kerr. Well done for that. At the moment, I'm concerned about your consistent approach to naval training. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your tenure here at HMS Raleigh is most certainly in the balance. I'm thinking you're not mature enough. This is what's going to happen. Stop being a prat, learn from what you've been taught already, and stop making silly mistakes. You need to start demonstrating 24/7 that you can do as you are being ordered to do. Okay? Recruit Kerr is to be placed under Tier 3 warning for failures in personal organisation.
Recruit Kerr escapes dismissal with a severe warning, but the slightest fault before he completes the course will see him discharged.
March.
I don't think he realises how lucky he is to still be here.
I just don't need to fuck up again, basically, but I've got how many days to not fuck up? And considering we're not even including Thursday and kit, because my biggest thing is kit. Well, you're glad I'm staying now, aren't you?
No.
But you know what? Fuck life. I'm passing out.
Over the last weeks of training, Kerr makes no more mistakes.
I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing. They're fucking absolutely gleaming. Oh my God, they're beautiful.
Recruit Kerr.
And receives his training qualification.
Well done, Kerr. Are you ready for this certificate? Yes, Mum. Are you sure?
Leaving only his pass-out ceremony to rehearse for.
I think last week the penny dropped with him, and he's very much like, I needed the kick up the ass, and I think it has sorted him out.
I just feel like I'm a different sort of person than I started. I feel mature, more mature, definitely, than I was.
It just wouldn't be the same without him, because he's that person that people not only laugh at, but also can like laugh with.
Guard, eyes, front! Guard, stand down. Easy! Guard, stand! Easy!
Pigeon, stay on.
Kerr was never going to be the best recruit. However, the Navy doesn't want robots. Every class has to have a Kerr. I wish him the best.
Some people can say I'm lucky, some people can say I've earned it. I think I've proved myself. I've earned the right to say I'm in the Royal Navy.
Hiya, Gillies, come in. You're just doing well in everything at the moment. You are standing out in areas that you probably didn't think. So you do have it in you. I remember you were concerned that you didn't know if there was a place for you in the Navy, as in like fitting in wise.
Yeah.
Do you still feel like that?
I do feel like fine in the environment, but like sometimes I do feel different when I like.
You will find a place for yourself to fit in, and you'll find where your place, where you belong.
Yeah.
In the final week, Recruit Gillies also continues to improve.
The more and more I get to know Gillies, the more I think she will fit in just fine.
Guys, I can fit in the locker. Definitely is not like a holiday, because holidays are fun. But I want to do this, and that's why I've done this 10 weeks, because I want to do this and I want to work my arse off to get where I want to go. Is this fast? I can't tell with boats. Oh, okay. Oh, what a deck! Obviously not for everyone, but I think I can make it work. I'll just have to wait and see. Oh my God, that's crazy!
Trust me, this has been the longest 10 weeks of my life. Oh my God, it's long.
Attention in the establishment. Face the main mast and salute colours.
Do we all salute? Do we all salute? Yesterday.
All of our salutes are like.
Since 1993, women have served in the Royal Navy on an equal basis with men. At HMS Raleigh, they make up 1 in every 10 recruits.
Recruit Dark, Cornwall 05 starboard, reporting Montrose mess for your inspection. It's still a very male-orientated job.
They undertake the exact same training at Raleigh,
Go on, Hilton, speed it up, speed it up.
but with a few extra rules.
Your hair needs to be in a tight bun, just like mine. Makeup, not allowed in this rig, all right? The blokes aren't that attractive, okay? And when it's your time of the month, it is not going to stop you training.
I think sometimes it can be a little bit intimidating, but I personally don't think it's hard. I think that it's the 21st century and, you know, I didn't get my epaulets out of a cornflake box this morning. I earned them.
Whilst the classes are mixed, the women live in a separate dormitory from the men.
And I'm just like, woo! Woo! Starships were meant to fly and up and touch the sky.
In Cornwall Division, there's an unusually high number of female recruits.
I remember the day I walked into the careers office and said, look, I want to join the Navy. I had like red acrylic nails on, red lipstick and like platinum blonde hair.
If somebody asked me, like, oh, what would Cara be doing? They would have never been like, yeah, joining the Royal Navy.
Yes, one day I would like to have a family. Yes, one day I would like to be a housewife, but I still want my own career. I still want to do what I want to do.
The Cornwall recruits are over halfway through their training.
I thought it was going to be a lot more difficult, actually. I don't think it's been as harsh as what everyone was telling me that it was going to be.
I'm not doing this, I'm going to fall straight on my ass.
There's generally quite a lull in week 5, as in the standards start dropping in the mess. And I think it's mainly just because they start thinking, oh, I've got this in the bag. But what they don't realise is actually this is where training ramps up.
Male staff! Quick, 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 quick. Everything away. Quick, quick, quick.
Girls?
Yeah.
All dressed?
Yeah.
Go for that.
Close call.
Are they allowed to have personality in training? Of course they are, but at the right moment.
This is going to get dangerous.
17-year-old Rachel Fletcher is the youngest woman in the division.
I'm the baby of the group, and you can definitely tell because I'm quite childish and just like to mess about too much.
That was me! Musical chair with it, damn straight.
When I'm back home, I just laze around in bed, just sit and watch Netflix, just like do nothing really. When my mum told us to do something, I'm like, oh, no, go away.
No. Fletcher, Fletcher, Fletcher.
The Cornwall instructors are Petty Officer Head and Petty Officer Trotter.
She hasn't been that great at kit from the start, though, has she? This
Fletcher.
One? Fletcher.
Yeah.
Zip undone, hung off creases, gash in pocket.
The emphasis on them having to iron their kit and fold it away into A4 is more of a conforming to discipline.
Too big, too small, too small.
This looks like there's no effort.
If they haven't spent the time in the kit, I'm going to think that they don't care. and they've got the wrong attitude towards training. They have to be committed 100%. I might put that photo up because it's like all the men in my life on one photo.
Report.
Recruit Fletcher, Cornwell 05 Pop, permission to speak to PO Trotter.
Right, your kit must today, how do you think you did? Do you think you put 100% effort into it?
I did. I spent all weekend doing it, PO.
Right. You failed today's kit muster.
What did I fail on today, PO?
The green fleece top had not been ironed. Okay, it looked like it had just been screwed up and then folded into A4. Your divisional top was displayed upside down.
When I left school, I went to college and absolutely flunked college. Failed the first year. Absolutely terrible. And then I got into like bad crowds, bad friendships. Went down a few different wobbly roads.
Zip undone on your number 3 trousers hanging up. And when you hang it up, you need to make sure that you hang it on the creases.
Not a lot of opportunity in my hometown. There's not a lot going on there. There's just a lot of bad things that you kind of get yourself into. So to get away from that for me was definitely a big thing of joining the Navy, just to get out. Or because if not, like, I couldn't imagine where I'd be.
As you can see, it's quite a lot.
Yeah.
It's quite a lot of stuff. So this will be a Tier 2 warning.
Okay, PO.
Okay. You're lucky that it's not a Tier 3. It was a pretty poor kit muster. All right?
Yes, PO.
So work hard, get all these problems rectified.
Mission to carry on?
Yeah, carry on.
When I was 16, I was constantly going to like house parties. We were all drinking and getting into like trouble. We had one to celebrate me getting a job, and then there was really big incident at the party. At the time, the girl was 14. She said she wasn't well. She was thrown up in the toilets, thought she just had too much to drink. So we put her to bed thinking that like we were doing a responsible thing. And I went upstairs with a friend to check on her, and the door was locked. So we like broke the door down basically, and we found her, and then obviously I had to ring police and ambulances and all that kind of stuff. Like she actually like hung herself. It's constantly on my mind, it's always there. I wanted to get away and be able to do something, and the Navy's given me that chance. Just polishing my shoes. No. Do you know how crap I am at polishing shoes? I'm absolutely terrible at it all. I don't know how I'm still here.
Before coming to Raleigh, Fletcher lived with her mum. She's the last to leave home.
When she went down, she was so determined that she wasn't coming back till she'd finished. She wants to do something different. She wants to make a better life for herself and everything, and she just wants people to be proud of her.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but there's a lot to do before you get to that end.
Originally, I kept trying to talk her out of it and saying, Rachel, man, you can't even get up on a morning. How are you going to manage to get up at 5 o'clock, and you can't even keep your bedroom tidy? So some of the things that I said was quite negative, really, looking back, because I didn't want her to go. Because she's a little one, and I just miss her when she's not here. But now I try to sort of egg her on, because she deserves it. She deserves to have something good.
Oh, God, I hope so. I hope so, because if not, I'll be coming home at the weekend.
The Cornwell recruits are entering the most physical stage of their training, and their fitness sessions are being stepped up.
Women get no special treatment. There's the standard. They have to meet it, whether they're male or female.
You're praying to God for them to be kind,
To the top. Hey!
I am crap at fizz.
Francis, get off. Move. Get a grip of yourself. 1, 2.
Every time I see the PT instructor, I'm just like, no, I want to go back to bed.
It's quite intimidating. As soon as you've got a PTI on that wooden box in front of you all, it's daunting for all of them, male or female, even the fitter ones. But I like to watch it.
A lot of the time, the fizz is where you earn the respect from the guys.
We just want to show them really that we can do what they can. I don't think I can run, but I smashed it. I beat some of the guys' time.
As the intensity increases, Fletcher has been struggling to keep up with the other recruits.
If I failed and I end up going home, it would be devastating. I have to get through it because I don't think I could deal with going home and saying to my mum I've not made it, because then I'm just leaving myself to go home to nothing.
The grounding that you get on board the ship is one hell of a good one.
It's Monday of week 6, and recruit Fletcher's class are receiving a morale-boosting visit from some Royal Navy veterans.
I'd already passed for petty officer, and it was just about... No, I was already a PO, that's right. And so they sent me to Collingwood to do me technical training as a petty officer electrician. When I came outside as a chief electrician, I was entitled to belong to the...
Let's get moving. Let's go. Move, move, move. Let's go in the rear. Come on, let's go.
The other half of Cornwall Division are taking on Raleigh's most notorious physical test.
Keep with it, guys and girls. Keep with it.
The formidable stretcher run. It's a legend within the RN.
Let's go. Pick it up. Thomas, let's move. There's no excuse.
The recruits must carry 80-kilogram stretchers across a gruelling 3-mile assault course for over 2 hours. They'll only stop for water.
Go ahead. Tomlinson, you need to pick it up. This is absolutely pathetic. Get a move on.
The stretcher run is the perfect test as to somebody's courage.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Move, move, move.
The exercises in between the running are what is the hard thing. It's designed so that your body's going to want to stop doing the exercises in which you need to do.
And again, get down, guys, move it!
That's the courage thing. That's the commitment thing.
Move, get up my hill!
Fletcher's class will be doing their stretcher run at the end of the week.
The stretcher run is like a big problem with me because I'm not a very strong runner and I never have been.
Go! Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Let's go!
It's not something that it's not something that I feel as if I could do.
Keep working.
Today, 6 recruits have ended up in med bay, with 1 in a critical condition.
Get yourself some fluids, off to sick bay. Off you go. Candace, pick it up!
Among the injured recruits is one of Fletcher's friends.
Hey, what's wrong? Hey. Did you do it? Was it?
Try it.
Was it because you're on?
Half an hour of it.
You did half an hour, dude. That's really fucking good still. That's half an hour that we haven't done. We've got to do it on Friday.
It's fucking horrible.
Is it? I'm terrified. Because in my mind, I'm just like, I'm not going to get through it.
The strongest runner amongst the women is 19-year-old Sawalak Choptham.
You can't do something like that.
Coming from Thailand, the culture and tradition there is this sort of thing is not a girl's thing. A girl should be a proper housewife, should do all this cleaning and washing up and all this stuff and stay at home while the husband works. But I'm not that kind of girl.
Work on that salute, Wignall. That is awful.
I've always wanted to be a nurse, but I want a bit more of life instead of just being a nurse stuck in a ward in a hospital. So that's just it. Like, why don't you try naval nurse?
Brilliant, Chopin. Thank you, Mum.
If I just have a normal job, have a normal career. I feel like there's nothing to it.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun,
So far at Rally, Topham has been a model recruit.
Topham, enter. Enter to your doom.
Have a seat, please, Topham. OK. Right, an Empire is a mid-appraisal report.
OK.
This is me telling you how you're doing in training and you telling me how you think you're doing in training. Is there anything that you're not looking forward to? Anything that you're worried about?
Oh, apparently stretchers run.
You're the fastest girl.
That's why I'm worried.
And do you think you've got any faults? Struggling with anything in particular in your training?
Swimming.
Think it's important to be able to swim in Navy?
Yeah.
Overall, you really impressed me. The only thing I will say about you is although it's great that you're a very happy person and you like to smile, there are times on board ship where you do have to sort of be serious and the rest of the time to play.
Yeah.
Happy? Of course you're happy, you're always happy.
I guess so.
OK, thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
She's always so happy. Wish I could be that happy all the time.
Your daughter actually say in the interview today, you need to stop smiling when you talk to higher rank. You need to be a bit more serious.
You're so girly, Choppy. Like, so girly.
They're trying to make us into military personnel. Is that what I look like? So I have to go like, hi. Hey, babe.
Before coming to Rally, Topham lived with her boyfriend of 6 months, a serving Royal Marine.
It's a bit weird not waking up seeing him every day. It's a bit weird not see him before I go to sleep or give a good night kiss. I love you too. Same, I ring him every night and sometimes I, oh babe, I want to go home. So yeah, I do miss him a lot. I don't want to hang up. You hang up. 1, 3. Babe. You didn't hang up. He's such a softie, even though he's big bag ass Marine, but he's a real softie, really.
You know when you pass out, are you allowed to cuddle and kiss your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope so. The problem is he's going to be in uniform, I'll be in uniform.
Is he wearing his Marine's uniform?
Yeah. Uniform and uniform. He knows the regulation, I know the regulation. If you're together, you're not allowed to go on the same base, you're not allowed to go on the same deployment and all this and all that.
Really?
Yeah. You're not allowed to have someone who's higher rank than you as well.
So I can't start fucking an officer.
God damn it!
You
It's a
can
fucking point.
Secretly.
At HMS Rally, any form of touching between recruits is strictly forbidden.
The fraternisation rule is also known as the no-touch rule.
Oh, I seen a fit lass in our juniors. Skinny grey pencil skirt, white shirt, big tits, blonde. Oh, fucking Bella.
You're not supposed to, like, chat them up. It's just one of the guys with really nice bottoms.
Paddy, the amount of guys you fancy here is ridiculous. Every bloody week there's someone new, isn't there?
I'm not going to say relationships don't happen, but they're kept professional.
Do you two need to be sat there cosy, or are you just close buddies? Eh?
Showing us something, Master.
Oh, right, OK. Don't be bordering along my lines of fraternisation now, will ya?
Wouldn't want to cross you, Master.
It's all geared towards time in the fleet because that's the last thing you need on board is a couple of people in a relationship sat having dinner together over a Zippo lighter.
Oh, I got a new Tinder match.
Don't you get, like, a bit concerned that one night you might be going on here and there will be a recruit?
I have been on here before and seen a recruit on here.
So, say I'm new to Tinder.
Yeah.
I'll put a couple of photos on. Now what do? I want to find.
Right,
I want to find a match.
Swipe that way for no or that way for yes.
I don't agree with it.
What do you mean you don't agree
No,
with it?
because basically what you're doing
Are you
is
90?
would you go to a nightclub and see a bunch of 6 women and go swipe no, swipe yes, swipe no?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rats, rats, rats. Divs.
Right, should we have a look?
No,
No?
don't trust the sideburns.
Okay, no.
You've run out of people in Plymouth. There's no one left.
There's absolutely fucking no one that wants to go on a date with you.
You have completed Tinder.
The boys nicely pointed out how through my roots were yesterday. I was like, will you fuck off? Doesn't look obvious, that, does it? Yeah, you probably do. Hi, Mum.
Hello.
Hello, Mum. How are we doing?
Recruit Fletcher.
Fletcher?
Having failed to meet the standard with her kit, Fletcher's come to the attention of her divisional training officer, Lieutenant Santrian.
Were you eating?
Me, Mum? No, I've got chewing gum.
Should you be eating chewing gum up here?
Probably not, no, Mum.
Right, get rid of it. What are you doing with your hair, Francis? Turn around. You're not meant to do all these twisty bits at the side. Come on, you know the rules.
I'm sorry, Mum.
Don't say I'm sorry. You know. I shouldn't have to pick you up for hair and makeup. Sort it. Not as much makeup, ladies. I'm here to make sure that recruits meet the standards required of the Royal Navy to operate in the fleet. If they do that, then they can pass out. If they don't, then they can't pass out. Right, gents, if you're staying in here, I've got a table, so you keep quiet, you don't come out. If you want to leave within the next 5 minutes, you leave now. OK, Fletcher. Right, we've got a warning to sign for failure of kit muster. Are you clear with where you need to improve, your areas for improvement?
Yeah, clear now.
Stay put! Are you clear with your areas for improvement?
Yeah.
OK, think positive. Find out who's good in your mess deck at doing specific bits of kit and ask them to support you with it.
Yes, Mum.
There is always a part of you that doubts everything that you do.
Okay.
It's like, if I'm not good enough to do the sports and the uniform, and I'm always having to ask for help and stuff like that. Like, am I good enough to be here because I'm struggling with everything?
Honest to God. That woman makes me poo myself. For me, it's all basically coming down to the stretcher run and whether I get past that or not. In my mind, if I can get through the stretcher run, I can get through any of it. But yeah, it's just not something I'm looking forward to. Hey. We're all a bit panicking because we've got our stretcher run tomorrow. Mum, it's brutal. No, not as brutal as what tomorrow's going to be like. I'm going to need it. I will be when I pass out and faint.
She was really, really upset, and it was awful because I couldn't do anything. So she was crying and I was upset, but I didn't want to cry. I didn't want her to know I was crying. I just want to give her a cuddle, really, and I can't. I think if she was to have to leave now, she would just... I don't think she would be able to pick herself back up. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen.
The toughest physical challenge they'll face in training.
Are you not worried about doing it in the heat
I was, that thing with nerves, like, I felt sick. I'd never felt anything like it before. My throat was just like closing up, I was that scared. It was horrible.
Everyone says that it's the hardest thing they ever do in Raleigh, so I'm kind of like, ooh, kind of like,
Right, morning class. Are you all ready for this? Right, this is the massive test of your commitment. Not just to me, but to yourselves and to each other. What I want you to do today when you're doing a stretcher run is imagine if you're on board a ship and that's your best mate in the fire and you need to get him out. You're not going to drop him, are you? Okay. Maximum effort, 100% commitment, help each other out, work as a team. Are we ready? Yes. Right, let's go.
Turn. Double mark time.
Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Aggression starts here. It's a massive test of courage. They get given 2 stretchers and off they go in boots, which makes it harder. The weather is going to make it harder because it's quite hot at the moment and they don't know when it's going to end. Let's go! On port class, give it everything you've got today.
Okay, stay close to the group. That group in the back, hurry up.
Come on me, on me. Get these gaps closed up, come on. On me, you two.
Big U-turn, big U-turn.
Go on, catch up. Catch up. Close up the gaps, catch up. We're not looking for someone who can't commit to it.
Get the arm on. Good.
And they might be dying, but they have to keep going. On me, you can do it. There's no such word as can't. Keep going. You're dizzy. To the side. That's it. If you need to be sick, be sick.
Half an hour in, Choptam's doing well, but Fletcher's starting to fall behind.
Well done, Choppy, good effort. Good effort, girl, keep going. Let's go on, Fletcher. So Fletcher was sort of at the back, was struggling, and I thought to myself, is she going to give up on me?
Okay, everybody down 20 press-ups, not good enough.
It's a lot about your mental capacity and whether in yourself you can do it.
Come on, Fletcher, then. Come on, Fletcher.
One side of us was like, you're going to do it, there's no way that you're not going to do it. And then the other one was like, yeah, no, you're not going to do it. You're going to fail.
Go on, Fletcher. All the way in, as fast as you can. Good effort, keep going all the way to the end.
There was a lot of people that thought that I wouldn't get as far, and there's a lot of people from school that thought that I wasn't going to get to anything. So to kind of prove it to myself and to prove all of them wrong, I have to get through it.
Don't bend the knees. Do not bend the knees. Do not bend the knees.
Well done, keep pulling, keep pulling. 4 metres left. She was struggling, but you could see that the effort was going in. Last up push, lads, move out the way. Well done, Fletcher. You could see that she had the determination there to complete it.
Okay, we are near the end. Go back to the gym as fast as we can.
Would you expect every 17-year-old in the country to do something like that? Probably not.
As we got to the end, like, I threw up a little bit, but you're not supposed to throw up, and if you do, you have to throw up on yourself, which is really disgusting. So when I threw up a little bit and I had to swallow it, and then it was just there, and it wasn't very nice.
Have a drink, relax. You've all passed. Did everyone give it everything they got? Yes. I agree. Well done, good team. Do you want to go? Are you going to be sick? Yes. That's effort, that is, isn't it? Well done. Go and get yourself showered and changed. You can have a good weekend now.
Right now, I think it's been the breaking of me. I am I've never been so tired, like body's aching and everything like that. But at the same time, feeling broken is still a really good feeling to have.
And then it's as you get to the last like the last little sprint thing, and then you like cane it as if you've just caned the whole thing.
She did it. When she rang on that night, she was really quite on a high. That was probably one of the highest points that I've spoken to her. She was absolutely just over the moon. It was lovely because she was so pleased that she'd done it.
Not the stretcher run out the park.
Right, no. Right, no.
What's he got?
Chicken arrabbiata soup. Becky went on a date on Friday.
Yeah, how did that go?
She said it went disastrous and she thought that he was doing coke in the toilets halfway through.
Brilliant. You know you're a shit date if the bloke's got to fuck off and go and get high. Well, it's the first step though, isn't it?
Oh, this is spicy.
The Cornwall recruits are being granted 5 hours of shore leave on Sunday afternoon.
Oh, no, you're too short. Do you want me to take it?
Shore leave, here we go.
It'll be the first time they've left Raleigh since they started training.
I can't wait. Surely it's going to be amazing.
Why?
Get to see my boyfriend.
I'm going to go off with the girls and have a bit of a shopping day and just do a little bit of bonding.
I'd just like to feel like a girl again. I mean, forget the stretch run. Having your eyebrows done is much more important. You've got to prioritise.
All I want is a KFC. I just want some KFC and some gravy.
It is time to relax, but obviously they do still need to conduct themselves appropriately.
You lot are leaving here and you are representing the Royal Navy. So, smokers proof, you ain't smoking ashore. Okay? End of conversation. Don't walk around town gassing on the phone. Some of you might think, oh, I could have a swift half with me lunch. All right, not even worth it, because your feet wouldn't touch the ground. Any questions, or are you ready to go? Are you allowed in the bookies? No, don't go in the bookies. I expect for you to go out, have a good time, and enjoy yourselves. Just don't do anything daft, please. Have a good time.
4 o'clock, home. Boiler, dress.
You could say it is a disguised training exercise. Because they're wearing the uniform, they're representing HMS Raleigh. It is a test as can we trust them to go into town and still adhere to the rules that they've signed up to.
As soon as you get out, you kind of like that relief. It's so nice. We're human again. That's what I miss, really, my freedom.
The recruits must be back on base by 5 p.m.
Yeah, sure.
Cornwall Division, Pet Officer Head speaking. Which one? Where were they? Thanks, man. Bye.
Petty Officer Head has received a complaint from the duty officer about a recruit's conduct at the main gate.
Chop them! Office. Chop them. Your partner may well be a serviceman. Don't smirk at me, this isn't a good news thing for you. All right, what were you thinking? In the base?
Sorry?
Snogging on with somebody by the main gate. You're not going to be in the good books.
Kissing someone in uniform in public doesn't look good. That's classed as fraternising.
And people was just stood outside the office, they shouting at me in front of all the boys. Like, what were you thinking, snogging your boyfriend, like, at the front gate, in front of the officer of the day?
And she didn't snog him, so I was stood there, she just kissed him. My boyfriend was pulled up in the loading bay, inside the gate. Yeah. And I went over and said hello to him, and she kissed him goodbye, and the officer of the day rung up and told PO.
Fuck off.
Swear down.
Is that it?
But it came down with fraternization rules.
What does fraternisation mean?
Kissing, cuddling.
What does it mean? What's like what?
Discharge.
Discharge. Temporary.
One silly mistake at HMS Raleigh throughout the 10 weeks initial Navy training can end your career. If you mess up on one little thing, you can get discharged.
It's Monday of week 8, and after being reported for kissing her boyfriend on shore leave, recruit Choptham is awaiting her fate.
This is so depressing. What am I gonna do if I get kicked out? What am I gonna do with myself? I don't have a backup plan. The worst thing is, how am I gonna tell my family?
The divisional staff must now decide Choptham's punishment.
Even if my partner now, in her civvies, came into this block, I wouldn't snog her. I might say, hello, love, and give her a kiss on the cheek, and that's about that.
Husband of 18 years, I don't even hold his hand when we're in military uniform or civvies on a base.
You can't.
We don't do that. Yeah. But if I'm in town, I might hold his hand, or I might give him a peck on the cheek. I don't do a complete tongues in public. One, he should know better and drop her outside the base, so as to not make her different from everybody else. And then secondly, he should know that you don't park outside of the guard room.
What, was it in the car then?
Yeah. I know what you're thinking. What's wrong with that?
Well, no.
In the car?
It's not as bad as it initially sounds, is it, in the car? Because it's... I always do them in the cars, you know me.
Still not acceptable, Chief.
What do you want me to give?
Is this a room vote situation?
Do I have to give this
Yeah.
warning?
Should we have a vote?
This is going to make me feel. This is going to make me feel socially uncomfortable.
Don't ask the question. Was it in the car or on the car?
And what exactly
What was
were
your
you
state
doing?
of dress? It's not like they were doing it. Outside of the car would have been different, I think.
What, on the bonnet?
So you're telling me that if it was full around the base, that would be acceptable because it's in the car, not.
Well, the car's more discreet, isn't it?
Well, not really.
I'm on my own on this one, aren't I?
Gaz, thoughts?
All jokes aside, I think that she didn't break any of her values and standards because she didn't think she was breaking any.
I think a rebrief.
Okay.
Maybe one of you two sit her down and have a chat with her.
Choptham is summoned to see Petty Officer Trotter.
Right, come in, Choptham. Have a seat, Choptham. Thank you. The problem is because you were in a uniform inside a military establishment. Okay, it's classed as fraternisation. You're not allowed to do it. You're in public eye, if you like. Did you know this rule? Because I'm pretty sure that if you knew, you wouldn't have broken the rules, because you're not that sort of person.
No, to be fair, because we marched out and then we literally been dismissed from there because he parked inside. I didn't actually even think of that, Pio, because, literally...
I'm sure that you wouldn't. I think
She should have thought before she acted and thought, actually, I'm in uniform, I shouldn't even be, probably would have been better if he dropped me off outside the main gate.
Just so you know for the future, that's not acceptable. We're not saying you're not allowed to have normal lives when you're in the Navy, but there's a time and a place.
The reason why she didn't get a big punishment was because she's had a clean slate throughout of her training, apart from that one tiny incident, and the decision was made that actually she genuinely didn't think she was doing anything wrong. It was an honest mistake.
Just bear in mind for future your actions, obviously, particularly when you're wearing the Navy uniform.
Yes.
Okay. I look forward to meeting him at your pass-out parade.
Oh, Pios.
Okay.
I was so worried.
Don't worry about it. It's just one of them things, okay? You're still learning. Okay?
Yes.
Right.
Thank you, Pios.
Happy?
Yes, I think. I did feel ashamed and embarrassed because it's just something that used to be a normal thing to me is now a problem in the military. And I just couldn't quite get my head around that at that time.
It was nice to see you a bit smilier earlier, Choppy.
when you spoke to Leading Hand.
We told you it'd be fine, didn't we? We did.
They just have to be more careful and realise that inside a gate, no, outside, it's all good. So next time I probably just step my foot outside a gate, give him a kiss, and step back in again.
It's Tuesday of week 10, and only 3 days until the Cornwall recruits pass out.
Cara, I'd sit up a second if I were you. Why? You're gonna trump. Oh, fucking wank. Sit up. Wait, let me just make Fucking hell! Seriously, I can't handle you. You make me sick. Where's that paddle? Oh, shit! I'll get a bruise now.
Fletcher has completed every stage of training, and at pass out, she'll see her mum for the first time in 10 weeks.
I'm a lot stronger than what I thought. I thought I was setting myself up to fail. So the fact that I'm still here, I'm in week 10, it just goes to show how strong I am. I think my mum will be very surprised and shocked when she sees us. I don't think I'll be her little one anymore. So I think that's going to be a massive shock to the system, for it to see how much I've kind of grown.
There she is. Oh, there she is. I think because she's the last one, that just letting go and, you know, just the fact that she doesn't need me really anymore, and she's going to be living away from me, she's going to be managing and doing everything for herself, which is great, but I don't think I was ready for it at her age, for her to be doing it. That doesn't mean to say I'm not very proud of it.
Oh, she was so proud. Did you see her little face?
Where's she gone? Fletcher, whose hand have you got?
It means so much that I've done it and I've got away from home and that's it. I'm out now. I don't ever have to go back if I don't want to. It's just a feeling that I couldn't describe it. So.
Petty Officer Coote is responsible for whipping this struggling class into shape and ensuring they can meet the strict naval standards.
They've got to be disciplined. Some people think that they can do what they want and nothing happens at the other end of it. And that's just the modern era, I think, that people don't accept responsibility for some of their actions.
How do you want to do this? Well, got something in your mind how you want to do
Yeah, I want to thrash them.
Legally.
That's what I want to do, but I'm not allowed to.
If they can't grasp discipline, then they'll go.
I didn't say I'm looking to sack one of you. That's a line I wanted to use. I'm going to sack one of you today. I'm going to sack you.
Why do you care? I just do. I just can't allow myself not to care. I've been in the Navy since I was 16 years old. I don't know anything else. You know, you could almost say I'm like a career criminal. I'm institutionalised into the Navy.
P.O. Coote has 23 recruits in his class.
I don't even need to twist it. That's how skilled I am.
19-year-old Stephen Edwards is proving to be one of his most challenging.
You've got 5 seconds to decide.
All right, we can whip each other once. Yeah, I've got them here.
You start it, it's not stopping until I want to stop.
We've got recruit Edwards, who's very confident, perhaps a little too confident, bit of a cheeky rascal, which we might need to curtail in later weeks, or just like trying to let him find the feet at the moment.
I wouldn't say I like to break the rules, I like to bend them, I like to push them to their limit. When I need to be serious, I will be serious, but I'd prefer to try and make everyone laugh, because that's what I enjoy doing. I'm a little shit sometimes. I don't really respect people as much as I should sometimes, but that's kind of my personality. I've been like that all my life.
All I want to do is do it. Big girls, big girls.
When you look at him, his body language is quite dismissive. So it's like, you remember the old Kevin and Perry thing on the telly? It's like, and that's what it's like. And that's not really the way you respond to somebody.
Jam sandwich, Miss Patterson.
Stephen is an idiot.
No, that's a bit harsh. He's not an idiot. He's a character.
He's wanted to be in the military since he was a child.
Being in the Navy's definitely a dream come true, you know. You get to travel the world and do all these fun experiences. You know, it's definitely living the dream, paid by the Queen.
We've got a very sort of strong military tradition in the family. I mean, I was in the Navy myself, joined up 30 years ago. I was a Sea Cadet. Stephen's been a Sea Cadet himself, so I think that's where a lot of it is rubbed off from, and where he's caught the bug to sort of carry on and do this as a career.
The Navy will definitely be the making of Stephen, or the breaking of him. It's what he needs. It's, you know, it's the focus, the channeling of, you know, his emotions and his abilities and his strengths and his weaknesses.
Morning, Pierre.
Good morning, Edwards. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you, Pierre?
I'm all right. What are you looking at all there?
Pierre Cox said make sure we look upwards so our heads
Yeah,
are up.
yeah. But not off looking at the seagull on the fucking roofs.
Well, when we were facing that way, she said the 3rd floor window.
For some of them, it would be the first time they spent a lot of time away. A lot of them won't have been used to the same level of discipline that we try to impose on them. It's us trying to deprogram them as civilians and then reprogram them to become military people, almost like doing your factory reset on your mobile phone when it goes wrong. Not a million miles away, but let's get it squared away so we're sorted.
Yes, Pierre.
And try not to bend your knees when you've got these trousers on.
Yes, Pierre.
Like, you've got to walk like robots.
They can try and break me down. They're not going to succeed that well. I am me, you know, I'm not going to change myself just for them. Why should I do that for them?
It's 10 press-ups per pick-up point. Down you go. Should be everybody.
They get the point eventually. I will always win. They'll either get the point and change and move on, or they won't and they'll go back to Civvy Street. I won't back down. I won't say, oh, well, I'll let one through. I'll win.
The recruits have regular lessons to discuss morale and attitude with Rally's chaplain, Nigel Beardsley.
Role models.
Like celebrities.
Yeah, I mean, we've got celebrities, we've got footballers, we've got everything else.
P.O. Coote. Yeah, you need a P.O. Coote in a team.
Yeah, every team needs a P.O. Coote.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, can he do a 360 press-up?
See, people say you have. I want to see you prove this. I haven't seen this.
What do you mean you haven't seen it?
I haven't seen it.
Go on, Bish.
Why am I doing? I'm 54, for Christ. What am I doing this? Right. There you go. 360 press up.
Yeah, motivational quotes for dummies. The only person, I like this one, you should try to be better than is the person you were yesterday. I've already used that.
That gets me.
Believe you can, and you are halfway there. Pain is temporary, quitting lasts forever.
You've used that one before?
Oh, I've used that a lot.
Yeah.
That's the one I use a lot.
To get the best out of them, you've got to not only be their teacher, but they've got to learn from strong role models as well. Is there a lot of role models out there? I think there is. Do they all get access to one? That's difficult to say, isn't it?
Is that the drunken sailor? I had that in my head earlier as well.
Today, Edwards has an opportunity to impress as he and his class are preparing for an important pass-or-fail kit inspection.
They keep saying, oh yeah, it's the whole discipline thing. If I can't trust you to look after your kit and keep it the way I want it, when you're going to be looking after £1 million of kit in your job, how can I expect you to look after that if you can't look after your kit?
Very. What? Friendly fight. Yeah, but there are loads of kit. You should have been prepared.
They say one day it's an A4 towel not being folded properly, the next is a hatch not being closed. But I don't really see it like that. I see it as I'm folding a towel A4. And if I don't fold a towel A4, it's not A4. If I don't close a hatch, then I'm just stupid.
What kit do you have to do then?
Ironing them two and the shorts. And then washing my boxes and socks. So I was folding that.
Edwards was all right at the start, but now the slope is going down and down and down. He is my buddy in the mess. We need to start listening, not trying to do a half-assed job.
Oh, seriously, in their life, folds a towel A4. Been there like 20 hours doing it over and over again. Yeah, that's what I thought. Try and get me to fold my towel A4.
Edwards. He's clever, he just don't know when to shut his mouth. That's the only problem. If he just knows when to zip it, it'd be sweet, he'd be laughing.
Done with this bullshit. Sisters know that they thought we'd be pissed off. Oh, for fuck's sake, I broke my board now as well.
With Edwards and the class away training, it's time for P.O. Coote's inspection.
Bed lines are poor. Right. Daily orders is out of date. Edwards is next. Okay, bed poor. Trousers, no. Towels are thrown in and screwed up, no. Far too many hangers. Wow. Yeah. Should have 2 hangers. T-shirts need more work. MTP clothing also needs more work. And his sock layout is wrong, but the rest of it is all right. His shoes are absolutely minging. Oof, trainers. Right, okay. Mess deconstructed. None of it's aimed personally, it's what the standards are. They've got to make it, because I'm not going to drop them.
I'll tell you what, in that time I literally can't get to my locker without having to stand on some part of my kit.
Listen in. Castles, Sinclair, Hickman, Edwards, after Scran, you won't see the chief, yeah?
All recruits who have failed the kit inspection are expected to report to Chief Duchesne for a disciplinary warning immediately after their evening meal.
Fuck's sake, I've already got one warning.
Don't you march. Don't try cutting through. Yeah, we've got eyes and ears everywhere.
They won't fucking try and mug me off with a fucking fag. Then, fucking hell, they'll be at the fucking gate.
Edwards and some other recruits have opted for a quick cigarette before their formal reprimand.
They best not be fucking tabbing.
They better not be tabbing.
I'm waiting around for them to do the table.
Literally, P.O. was looking out that window 15 seconds ago. They'd have caught you doing that, he'd have fucking nailed you.
Edwards, pick a tab out, get upstairs now. Chief's waiting on you, go.
Quick, march!
Pin your ears back now. Did you all see on the board your names?
Yes, Chief.
Was you allowed to go to Scran?
Yes,
Did I say
Chief.
to you in the hallway to go to Scran and then come back here? Did I not say? So why did you make a mug of me? Hitman!
Yes, Chief.
You think it's all right to go for a tab, did you? Did you not? What made you think that was okay?
Chief.
You don't know! There's a reason why your name's on that board. Edwards! Proof? And you think it's okay, do you?
No, Chief.
Well, you obviously did! Okay, tier 1 warning for P-Org. Edwards. All right, kit laid out on his bed was poor with many shortfalls. Ironing and folding are an obvious shortfall. Other pickups include poor sock layout, unironed PT shorts, and all footwear was displayed with dirty bits in it. Do you understand that?
Yes, Chief.
What makes you think that you could do better? Just tell me what you think.
I can spend more time polishing my shoes and make sure they're clean and spend more time on my ironing and folding, Chief.
Yeah, rather than spending your time out there smoking your cigarettes.
Yes, Chief.
Would help, wouldn't it, started?
Yes, Chief.
Right, by this, you're a long way off. OK, you've got to pull your fingers out, yes, Edwards, all right? Because that, you've already made a mug of me, all right? And you're going to go on a tier 2 discipline warning. All right, can you see what's happening here? Do you see the picture?
Yes, Chief.
Already, and we're not even past week 3 yet.
Yes, Chief.
Right, turning right, dismiss. Get out my sight.
If I got told I couldn't do this, if they said I made too many mistakes, I'd have nothing. I mean, I've got no qualifications, no GCSEs. The best bet for me would probably be some shitty dead-end retail job.
Right.
On discipline.
Reference Hickman and Edwards.
Hickman and Edwards, yeah.
All right, because that is just mugging me right off.
Tier 2 for discipline.
Yeah,
So
tier 2
we-
discipline.
yeah,
I'm not happy with that at all. So, straight to tier 2 discipline. See the boss on that one.
With the Navy operating a 3-strike system before considering a recruit for discharge, any further discipline problems could pose a serious threat to Edwards' future in the Navy.
It's a big deal, you know, working for the military. This is my lifelong dream on the line. So if this kind of fucked up and I couldn't do it, it's a huge deal. It's this or nothing for me. I wouldn't want to do anything else.
Well, I like to wear this and see if anyone notices. You look like the man off the Navy Needs You. If I do that, I look like the bloke in that poster, don't I, going, the Navy Needs You. With a big dodgy tash.
Yeah.
Right, let's go and have a see how the wonderful children are doing.
P.O. Coote is in charge of a class of 23 recruits in the Fisher Division who are still in the early stages of training.
Good morning, Paul Waits! Good morning, Theo! Right, have you run through the routine yet? Yes, sir. Right, as a warm-up, you'll go through the whole routine. Then you'll march on, and then you wheel round Shenton, you wheel round and make a hollow square. So you're going down here, no, down there, make a
So
square.
far, he's been struggling to instill his own high standards into all the recruits. Today's practice for an upcoming weapons drill exam offers an opportunity to make sure each of them is striving to improve.
Follow him.
Okay, what? Stand still, mate. They walk in. Right, tell Sinclair to move up. Sinclair.
Right, follow him.
But we're going by the right, not by the left.
I know, but you need to do some part. Maybe probably by the left on the day. So the first thing then will be change arms. Right, whoa, easy. You'll know when I'm giving you an order. Here we go. Port class, change arms up. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3.
P.O.
So this goes around the head.
Do you have any advice? Because I've got a big, massive bruise on my shoulder from doing this.
Good, you meant to.
There is some points where he's having a go at us for stupid things, I kind of start thinking to myself, he might have a bit of a screw loose somewhere.
If there's no bruises, you're not trying hard enough.
Take a man uphill.
Right, no bruises, no commitment.
I like to think that what they see is what they want to be at the end of training, and I'm trying to make mini-me's.
Can she go for it? Can she go for the flapjack Jenga? Right, boys, I got it. I got it. Yeah, I got it. Oh, no, I had it.
Oh, I love my mum. Do you know what else she sent me, though? Twinkies. Do you want a Twinkie? You don't like Twinkies? Who the fuck doesn't like Twinkies?
I'll have some of that though when you go for that or something.
If you've got something to change it with, you can have it, because I don't like nuts.
In terms of attitude, recruit Edwards has been one of the worst offenders. With over half the course still remaining, he can't afford to add to his list of formal warnings without risking his career.
What, Bauer? Do you want to do some push-ups? No, not really. I'm just going to wait here and find what I can pick people up for. He'll do. What have you got your headgear on indoors? Edwards, is it?
Out, Pierre.
You were just coming out. You weren't actually out, though, were you?
No, Pierre.
No? Just bang out 10. Take caution with your roll of eyes, Mr. Edwards. You may not fucking have them later. I know it's exciting, there's new people and stuff like that. Stand still, you know where you are. Edwards, take extreme caution with the way in which your body language gives off.
Yes, Pierre.
You went like that? Like fucker.
News of Edwards' run-in with the petty officer soon reaches P.O. Coote.
Edwards has got the ability. It's when he can be bothered.
Recruit Edwards, Fisher 8 Port, permission to speak to P.O. Coote.
Yes, Edwards.
Lieutenant Benfield told me that Warrant Officer Collingbourne wanted to see me. Do you know why?
Yes, he does, yeah. Because he came in here spitting fire. You'll be going to the table in a minute.
Yes, PA.
Edwards' continuing poor attitude means he must now explain his behaviour in another disciplinary hearing.
Ultimately, you can't change the way they behave. We don't know what kind of upbringing they've had before they join us.
It was hard growing up as a kid. I was always one of the people that got kind of picked on and singled out. You do get them twats that like to just pick on people for no reason. You get told to tell the teacher, so someone in authority, and that they'll sort it out, but it doesn't really work like that, you know, nothing really happens. That's definitely one of the reasons why I have a problem with authority, because I knew that they wouldn't do anything back then.
Recruit Edwards! Sir!
That's why my attitude's the way it is.
Do you know why you're here today? Total disregard for rules and respect. That's what I've got down here. When you're told to remove headgear in the building, you rolled your eyes, whatever. Your body language is like you have a big chip on your shoulder, like, why me? Is that right? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
That sort of shit, believe it or not, gets you in big trouble when you're at sea. Body language is a big giveaway, big, huge giveaway. What was your home life like?
What do you mean by that?
What was your childhood like?
I thought it was fairly okay, sir.
Fairly okay. Okay, so describe it to me. Good parents?
Yes, sir.
Loved you?
Yes, sir.
Well watered, well fed?
Yes, sir.
Well clothed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any problems with your mum and dad? Any
No,
attitude
sir.
problems?
No, sir.
Okay. So where does this attitude and this body language come from? You would not believe how much money we have spent on you already to get you to week 5. And it's thousands, tens of thousands of pounds we've committed to you. And your commitment is well below the mark at the minute. This isn't school, this isn't your childhood, this is your employer. We want to employ you, but at the minute, you're not giving us what we need. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to change the way I am with members of staff, Chief. That's
I bloody well hope so, young man. Or else you'll be getting the number 81 bus and you'll be going home.
Yes, sir.
All right? So it starts now.
Yes, sir.
Any more crap from you, young man, okay? And I will be happily take you up to HQ, take you to Commander, and we'll take you outside. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Recruit Edwards, today I'm placing you on Values and Standards Tier 2 warning. You're about to turn. Quick march.
Hey, gear off. Hey, gear off. Jesus Christ, Edwards. Right, I don't know what it is, because your ability is there, yeah? You're doing all the right stuff everywhere else. But it's just this little trait you've got. You've got to be more aware of how you portray yourself. Even if you don't mean it, you're portraying yourself in a bad way. And that's not who you are, is it? All right? So get a grip, take on board what Sir has said, and let's not have any more episodes, all right? Go and calm yourself down somewhere, and if you want to come have a chat, come and have a chat, all right? Go and calm yourself down.
It's the old adage, really. They say, you know, they break you, then they remake you. Well, they haven't got to do as much breaking with Stephen. He's been broken before.
We unfortunately lost both his brother and sister. He still talks about them. He always still remembers them. And he will still always say that he's got an older brother and a younger sister. That's Stephen. That's the making of him.
Yeah.
Talking about me. Right, who's got a knife?
Oh, cake. My missus hasn't done any bacon for a while, which is quite disappointing.
Oh,
like
every
it,
Saturday,
don't you?
every Saturday, bacon and arrows.
Yeah.
Bacon and poached eggs.
No, not bacon. My God. You can tell when the IQ's less than 100, can't you? Very witty, Dave, very witty.
Recruit Edwards is nearly halfway through his training. He's shown potential, but has also received warnings for his attitude and indiscipline, causing concern amongst the training staff.
Edwards, what do we think of him?
He has the ability to do it, not a problem at all. The ability's there.
So what's happening with him then? What was his background like?
You know, he's from a service family.
He's from a service family?
Yeah, his dad's ex-Matlone.
OK. Is there more to meets the eye than this, or is it this just an attitude problem, do you think?
Just an attitude problem, I think.
But it's trying to get to the bottom of that, of
Yes.
why he's having an attitude and why he thinks it's OK.
Where did the attitude come from? That's what I want to find out, where the attitude come from.
I'm not worried about if he can do the stuff, no. I am worried that he's going to let his guard drop again and again show some sort of ill-discipline or some sort of disrespect to a member of staff. He's got one more chance, I think, and then he'll probably be sent home.
Can I talk to you, Pierre?
Yeah, of course you can, yeah. Oh, what's up?
It's just a bit annoying because I keep getting picked up for having an attitude.
Right.
Which I don't mean to have.
Right, OK. So what do we need to do then? What do
I
we need to
don't
do
know.
about it?
I don't know.
How about engaging the brain before you say anything? And you just need to be careful how you're portraying yourself, the image you're banging out. So you might not feel or mean to be giving attitude or to come across as like a Kevin and Perry, right? You might not mean to do that, but that's what people are obviously seeing. So you just got to be more mindful of the way you portray yourself, all right?
One of my quotes that I've given me is that only you can change you. I can give them the tools for them to do well, but I can't change the way that they are.
Let's make sure that you're now whiter than white, yeah? I need you to grow up in the next hour. Try and be a better man, all right?
Yeah, thank you, Billy.
Right, go and sort yourself out.
You know, it does kind of sink in that I could get kicked out soon if I cock up anymore. I definitely want to change for the better. That side of me, the little shit, the lippy little attitude that I have, I want to try and get rid of it, really.
Where do you think the attitude's coming from?
God, I don't know. You know, that's impossible unless you know him from his early days at school and what he's like at home. You couldn't possibly say. I don't know.
Oh.
Some of the problems that are bigger than what we can deal with.
Stephen's quite family orientated, and yeah, Stephen always does remember both his brother and sister. We lost his elder brother when he was 9 weeks old from a cot death, and we unfortunately have lost his sister, which is a younger sister.
Because I'm here and kind of thinking about family and everything, it does kind of get me down sometimes. I mean, my brother would have been a year older than me, so, you know, it would have been nice to have the whole older brother thing, you know, teaching me to do things, looking after me, having someone to look up to and everything. And then the little sister thing, being the big brother looking after her. But obviously, because they died quite young, I didn't really get a chance. But I have a box deep down somewhere in here that it's all buried in and it just kind of stays down there.
Today would have been his brother's birthday.
Usually I'm at home for his birthday, my sister's birthday. So I can usually, you know, go visit them and give them some flowers or something. But yeah, it was definitely hard this time because I wasn't at home, it was a different environment. But after I grieved over my brother on his birthday, it kind of made me feel a bit better. Come on, guys, let's go.
Come on, yeah. Right, down to the main gate, then. Let's go. Come on.
Today, Edwards and his class are off base and on their way to Pier Sellers, one of the Navy's coastal training sites.
We've had quite a torrid, I would say, 3 weeks. Yeah? Some of you seeing me more than you should be seeing, is that not right? Right, okay. So what I want you to think about is about how you can improve for the next couple of weeks. The things that you need to get into place, okay? This is a good time for you to think about that as well, all right?
I'm hoping that it will bring them out of themselves a little bit. It gives me some ideas of what they are and what they're like. As a team, mostly, but you do kind of see their individual traits come out, and sometimes that's really good, and it gives you a bit of an understanding of how they are, or who they are.
All sorted?
Yes,
Chief.
Okay.
Stand by. On 3. 3.
The only way the recruits can succeed in the exercise is by working together. They must cross an obstacle course and build a raft in order to recover their stranded instructor.
Go on, Stuart, get them there. Get them back here. What are they doing?
We were quite fortunate, actually, that with Edward's being in our group, he kind of was really good with like the ropes and stuff like that, and we got it smashed away really quickly.
Don't get that rough, mate! I don't care how it's made, just get in the water!
Pull tight, then pull down, then up, down.
Anything to do with camping and rope work is kind of my element. These are things that I've learned from being a Sea Cadet. It's nice because it makes me feel needed.
He went out of his way to kind of prove himself, which was great. And I know he's had a few failings here and there with a couple of things. But he's got something about him that I think will make him a good matlow.
Recruit Edwards didn't surprise me. I know he's got the ability to do well.
Hit me up! Oh, you know way, come on!
It was interesting rescuing Pioku. I would have preferred him to fall off the raft because then he would have got a bit more wet, but you can't have everything. When I first got here, I thought it was just bullshit and pain the whole time. I suppose that's kind of changed now. If I could go back in time and tell myself on day one what to do, I'd tell them to buck their fucking ideas up and get your head screwed on straight. Stop being an idiot and a twat all the time.
People like this, they look massively.
Do you?
Yeah.
Is that what you think, is it?
Yeah.
As long as you keep thinking that one, all right?
Right, I need some laminating pouches.
2 seconds. Yeah, Ski, can we get a HGV of laminating pouches down here, please?
That's
Cheers.
that.
Dave's laminating.
Again. I love a bit of laminating. I love a bit of laminating.
Fucking hell, I know. He's broken about 3 of my fucking laminators since he's been here.
I fixed one.
What did you do to bang it?
No, I took it out, took it underneath. 4 screws, I had a little play with it.
Is that the one that kind of rattled or made that stupid noise?
Yeah, it now does not rattle.
No, it just
Well
goes
done.
bang.
This class in the Fisher Division have endured a turbulent few weeks of naval training. Today they will be assessed on their weapons drill. Their instructor, P.O. Coote, needs them to show they're responding to his leadership.
Horrendous.
From here on in, exam conditions. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, P.O. Red will come out. He'll then say, good morning, class. Nice and loud, good morning, P.O., okay? Tells him straight away, yep, we're ready to go. Good luck.
Thank you, P.O.
Who's nervous? Use that nervous energy to make your performance greater. Do not fear failing. Try hard, smash out the park. Confidence will breed success.
You got all the one-liners here now?
Yep.
Morning, class.
Good morning, P.O.
Awesome, good start.
Arms drill exam. Squad, right. Yes! Centre and rear rank, 4v3s, quick! Bench!
Come on, good march past, good, just like this morning. Just like this morning, come on.
Good turn.
Yeah, we're all in as well, we're all in. Come on.
Squad! Eyes! Right! Left, right, left. Squad! Out! Arms drill exam complete, P.O.
Few minor pickups. Okay, guess what? That was a success.
And breathe. Yeah, okay, good effort. What you can't afford to do now, is go happy days, out tabs. All right, you can't afford to do that. You start phase 1 training as a potato. In week 10, we want a packet of crisps. All right, I want a big box of roast chicken. Yeah, okay. I quite like roast chicken.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't like roast chicken.
I prefer salt and vinegar, yeah, salt and vinegar. Well, whatever. As long as you're all the same flavour, I don't care. All right, okay, that was a good effort. Well done. All right, let's get out of here. Stand by, nice shot, brace up. Squad! Hey! Squad, move to the left in 3's left. 10! That is your other left. Almost Chapman, eh? Left, right, left. Left, right, left.
Oh my God, you guys
Walker.
Oh, group hug, group hug.
brothers.
We done it.
Are we going to get better?
Plats.
My legs have been touched by 4 willies. I may as well just come out now and say that I'm gay.
I'll make our fight. Come on, boys. Come on, Carter.
Relax. How are we doing?
Good, PO.
We did well, didn't we, this morning? Good. So what did we gain from it? What did we gain the most?
Stronger bond, stronger team.
Yeah, so the closeness and the morale was good, wasn't it? Yeah, good team.
Just some belief in themselves.
Just like keeping calm.
If you put the hours in and work hard and prepared to give them the time and your time, as long as it's reciprocated, then we get what we can get out of them and we get a good recruit at the end of the day. It is a hard task and I am as proud as their parents are at the end of the day.
Right, we've come a long way since week 1. Now, the first 4 weeks were horrendous, where we were going forwards a couple of steps and going flipping straight back to the beginning again. Now we seem to have got to a point where, actually, this is who we are. What did I say right at the beginning? I just want you to do well. All right, and I'll tell you when you're doing great, and I'll also tell you you're doing shit. All right, hopefully there's no more shit. And it's all positivity, that's the way ahead. Yeah? Now let's keep that going and keep pushing on. Happy?
Yes, Bill.
I love this job. I'm very proud of what I do. I mean, I am proud to serve. I even got Nelson on my screensaver on my phone. So I am Navy through and through.
Recruit Edwards is now halfway through training. Today he has an appraisal with P.O. Coote to make sure he can keep on track and pass out of rally as a sailor.
Here he is. Right, come and have a seat. How are you feeling today, Edwards?
Pretty good, Pierre.
Are you?
Yes, Pierre.
Good. Right, so how do you feel training's been going for you?
It's definitely been a roller coaster.
And it just. Look at that for a rap sheet. It's like, yeah. Do you remember Panini stickers when you used your World Cup stickers? That's what that's like, isn't it? All those things.
P.O. Coote definitely cares about us. I'd like it if all people in authority were like him. It was nice knowing that someone was actually here supporting me and everything, and not just to give me a rollicking.
You just got to keep working at it, right? Any problems that you have got with anything, and you're not sure on where you're going wrong and how to improve it, who do you want to see?
You.
All right, good. Keep working hard. Don't slip back into what you were like in weeks 1 to 4. Keep pushing forward now and keep working hard, and you'll pass out. Yeah?
Yeah. I definitely feel a lot happier as a person.
What I normally like to do, if someone hits a buoy, I like to dunk their berry in the water.
What about if you hit a buoy? Do we
If I
get
hit a buoy, well, yeah, if I hit a buoy.
It's all right then. I have changed, in my opinion. I mean, I've still got a tiny bit of an attitude, but it's going.
Don't go too fast. Slow down a little bit. Is it the first berry, Duncan? Slow down.
Yeah.
There you go.
The turning point for me was when I realised that I can kind of respect authority, because they are there to support me at the end of the day.
Woo! We've got some waves coming, boys! Chop me!
Rally's definitely worth it for me. You know, it is a bit of ball ache and it is awkward and I do kind of hate it sometimes, but if I didn't make it through, I'd still definitely be back for more, because this is the job I want to do at the end of the day. This is what I signed up for.
remind you again right now, as I do in week 1, day 1. You joined a military discipline service and you swore an oath of allegiance to the Queen. It is basic, ladies and gents. If you can't follow those simple orders, I'll personally help pack your bags. You can jump on the 81 bus and go home. Is that understood?
Yes, Master.
Right, sort it out, class leaders, take charge.
Sit. Class. Ho. All right, dress.
The Cornwall Division are over halfway through the Navy's 10-week programme.
Move to the right, bridge, right turn.
They're approaching one of the hardest weeks in training, where they'll have to compete against a rival class in a weapons drill and take on a 20-kilometre hike across Dartmoor.
Week 7's a bastard.
So far, the division has lost a quarter of the recruits who started.
Stop being a prat, learn from what you've been taught already, and stop making silly mistakes.
Not being funny. You can't even pack a bag.
Absolute dickhead.
You need to stop believing you're next because you're not.
I'm going to discharge you, deemed unsuitable during training, today.
Basically, a complete waste of everybody's time and effort.
We've lost, what, 14 people in 6 weeks now? That's a lot to lose. It's basically a rugby team. We've lost a rugby team of people.
See that bus? If you can make that, that's your bus.
Woohoo! We're becoming a close family. We're becoming one.
The boys in the class are reorganising their bed space following the recent dismissals.
Soon enough, it'll only be one of us passing out. We're going to be fucking smaller than the football team in a minute. The way we're going.
If it was up to me, starboard would have been this size a lot earlier on.
You've got a nice window seat now.
Yeah, boys, look at the windows.
I like it, I do. I don't mind if there's 4 of us passed out.
Everyone's getting excited and nervous.
25-year-old Nick Abel is class leader. It's his role to enforce Navy standards amongst his fellow recruits.
Action man Abel. I don't think there's anything that he's not good at. God, he's so lovely. Bit of eye candy. Couldn't ask for any more than that, could you?
There's a reason that there's a mirror next to his bed. So, yeah. And he's got some shit tattoos as well. Proper shit ones.
He's an excellent recruit and he's been a good example to quite a lot of the entire entry, not just his own class.
Got some ground rules, Penny. So? No fucking touching yourself or touching me at any time of the day. I know you're a bit of a naturist.
He is #1 pretty much in just about everything there is to do. And if there's anyone to set an example for anything, it's Abel.
Before joining up, Abel had been working as a car mechanic, having previously served in the army.
Back home, it was the same shit, different day, literally. As I've got a bit older, I've realised I want to push myself, I want to make it more interesting. I want to smash it and get out to the fleet and do my job.
Right, lads, I'll make you outside.
I do think a military environment is perfect for Nick. In Civvy Street, yeah, he's just 9 to 5, and Nick just didn't know what else to do with himself. He really didn't. He needs activity, and the Navy is perfect, absolutely perfect.
As class leader, the recruit's performance reflects on Abel.
If you're 1 minute late, it snowballs, and throughout the day, by the end of the day, we're going to be 10 minutes late, and then I'm going to get my balls chewed.
Make sure everyone's got all their footwear in the locker as well, and there's quite a few people that haven't.
I'm on it.
Losing poor-performing recruits makes Abel's job easier.
I personally prefer it because I've got half the amount of people that I should be responsible for.
Everyone should have 2 white socks, 1 black thin, 1 black thick.
I can't believe I've got the right socks, you know.
I can't believe you've fucking got the right anything normally.
There's some morale boost when you lose someone that's been dragging the team down, so it works both ways, really. I don't know what's going to be next. We'll have to see over the next couple of days who that's going to be. I've got a few ideas, but we'll see. I don't want to say anything.
Down, down, further, further. There, and up. More of a leverage on this, McGregor.
For Abel's class, fitness will be paramount as they approach one of the course's toughest challenges, a 20-kilometre hike across Dartmoor.
You've got no grit and determination in you whatsoever. Straight in, let's go. Pull through, let's go. Well worked, okay, sprint, turn and sprint. Fast as you can, let's go.
Sometimes you look at someone and you think, how the fuck have they got through this training? Then you think, would you trust them with your life? I would say no. No, 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 and no.
One of Abel's fellow classmates is recruit Kaya McGregor.
It is hard at times, just grinning and bearing it and playing the game.
Okay, when I say go in the shade, get some fluid on, wait to be called back in. It is in your own interest to go as fast as you can. You're going to go slow. Your oppos are going to be hanging out on the other exercise because you're not working hard. You right?
Yeah.
What's the matter?
On my chest is all like,
Right.
can't get the bear.
All right, see how you are coping, and then we'll assess it whilst you're going around, okay? Off you go.
My dad was in the Marines, and well, I'm not a dude, so I can't do that. So I thought, might as well go for the Navy. It's the closest thing I'm going to get.
McGregor is 20 and from Derbyshire.
I've just taken a couple of things. I'm not going to go into too much detail and bore you with all my... McGregor, you all right?
Yeah.
OK, look at me when I'm giving a lesson.
I don't really know how to explain her, but if ever anybody was going to get told off for anything, it would be McGregor.
McGregor, not good. Don't do that face. How many times have I told you about that face?
I can't help my face. Like, it's just natural, it's my face.
She's so miserable, it's funny.
A poor kitmaster.
Her face doesn't give away a lot. She could be doing the most interesting thing in the world, but if her face says, I'm not interested, but the rest of her could be.
You either take me or you don't. I'm like Marmite, and I love Marmite.
McGregor had to endure a 3-year waiting list before she could start naval training.
Worked in Tesco's before this. That was awful. Worked in Costa as well. That was also awful. And Weatherspoons. Also awful, but I got a lot of money from it. So, perks.
She shouted at me for breathing too loudly.
Really?
I'm not being funny. I can't help how I breathe, I'm afraid.
McGregor is from a military family and the youngest of 5 siblings.
Something I've always wanted to do. To show my family that I'm not just the baby of the family, make myself into my own person and just succeed and make myself happy and proud. I told my dad was like, what do you mean you breathe too loudly? I was like, well, there you go then.
She's put a lot of effort in to get as far as she's got. I'm proud that she's actually joining up. I've told her about my life in the Royal Marines, and she just wants to follow in the footsteps of myself.
March! All right, dress.
Do it nice or do it twice. Is that a bit of breakfast? Or is it a bit of something unimaginable?
It's Petty Officer Head's job to oversee McGregor and Abel's day-to-day training.
Sorry, McGregor, am I boring you? The seagull's more important than I am. I outrank a seagull, I think you'll find. So pay attention to me. Creases are poor, coming up into the top part of your trousers. You're saying it like you know it, so if you know it, why don't you address it? They don't fall out. There's 2 of them, that's why they're poor. There's 2 creases. Yes, now you've seen, now you can stand back up, McGregor.
The thing with McGregor is that she doesn't often do as well as she can do, because you know that as soon as I'm stood in front of her and she's looking at a shambles, I know that she's been doing other things rather than getting that right.
Good morning, Abel.
It's a game with lots of rules, and if you don't play by all the rules, everyone in the whole class is going to get in trouble for it.
The few have let down the many, would you agree? It's coming to the stage where, as a team, you're going to have to help the few that aren't actually pulling the weight in a particular area. Everybody knows who everybody is, so I'll leave that down to you to decide.
To avoid being one of the next recruits to leave the division, McGregor needs to show signs of improvement sooner rather than later.
Right, guys, what we're going to do is the first climb, we're going to climb only about 2 shifts, OK?
especially with the more physical aspects of training.
I'm just as bad as I was in week 1. Not everyone is able to do it because of the way their body is. So I'm obviously one of those.
Keep trying to move that position. Right, so swing yourself off now so you're confident that you got it. No, not very confident.
Us.
I'm determined to be able to do the exact same things as a 6-foot male who is quite muscly and can get up a rope.
Kaya's determined and stubborn in equal measures. Since she's joined up, she's proved to herself and us that she's determined to do a lot more than we thought she would ever do.
At school, I was like your typical shitty student that like teachers hated. And I just kind of want to look back and go, do you know what? I was a twat back then, but actually I can be quite good at things. There is a point in me trying because I want to prove to myself that I can do it.
Out of control to the ground, return.
McGregor actually got off the deck. Would you believe?
I got halfway up the rope for the first ever time. Result.
Despite her renewed efforts in the gym, McGregor's previous mistakes have caught up with her, and she must face a formal warning from Chief Petty Officer Bouchier.
Recruit McGregor.
Chief.
Right, Recruit McGregor, we've had a couple of reports in from you about your discipline, but we've also had some from the parade staff as well, as someone who's not putting in much effort.
I wasn't putting in effort, I just wasn't picking it up.
But what we want to see is, firstly, we want to see progress throughout your training, and we want to see maximum effort as well. You're going to be placed on a Tier 1 Values and Standards warning as of today. Now, I do not want to see you come back in a few weeks' time, 100% effort, and make some progress. She started winking at me. I don't really know what was going on. I hope there was something going on with her eye, and it just carried on going and going and going. If that was her last-ditch attempt to not go on warning, it didn't work. Do you think you're going to nail this, Recruit McGregor? The answer's definitely Recruit McGregor. Hope, right turn, right wheel, quick march. People have a very divided opinion about her. I get a lot of feedback where they say she's got a really hideous attitude. And then I get a lot where people say she's a really good recruit and they like her. There doesn't seem to be anything in the middle.
Now, on an official warning, McGregor must up her game immediately, or she risks her future in the Navy.
I think because I've been flagged up for so many things, now I'm going to get flagged up until week 10, if I get to week 10.
I don't think that she's trying hard enough. Something astronomical would have to be the thing that would change my mind. I don't know what that thing is yet. However, I live in the hope that we will find out what that thing is.
I had to do frontline fitness, being unable to breathe in the heat.
Waited a long time for this. I don't want to throw it away and waste it. I do want to be here, is what I want. It's just, actually, I need to pull my finger out my arse a bit more.
I've had enough chocolate now.
Bet he fancies me, is that what you've heard? Come on, spill the beans! Do tell!
The Cornwall Division are in their 7th week of training. Nick Abel is the leader of the starboard class.
Unity, that one step together.
And so far, he's had a faultless run through training.
My record's still clean. That was one of my main goals when I got here. Because week 1, PO Head said 70% of you at least will get a warning. So far, no warnings, so I've been all right.
Oh, it's a big adventure for him. It's a massive undertaking, you know, constantly challenging himself and doing things that he'll never, ever do in his life. The Navy is what he wants to do.
Week 7 threatens to end Abel's perfect record. For the rest of the week, the class will be assessed as a whole, succeeding and failing together.
My heck, that's French crop, isn't it, what I have? Is that the official name of it? Or is that just what we call it down south?
That's what I'd call it.
Oh God, I typed in French crop and Channing Tatum came up. He is hot.
P.O. Head's next appointment is an assessment with one of his most challenging recruits, Kaya McGregor, who so far has struggled with her attitude.
Recruit McGregor.
It's like a car crash every time we meet. As two people, we just don't see eye to eye. Ever, really. Like, ever.
Contrary to popular belief, I'm not an horrible bloke. I may not seem like the most approachable bloke, but if there's a serious thing in which you want to talk to me about, then I am there.
People seem to think that I'm miserable, but I'm actually not. It's just like my natural facial expression is just a...
You need to work on your game face then.
Yeah, I know.
Because your game face says to me and everybody else around you, don't give a toss.
Yeah, no, I know.
If you don't give a damn, there's people in there that do, right?
Yeah.
Kaya's resting face. It is quite difficult to work out how she's feeling. So I think what they need to do is try and get to know her a bit more.
That's it, thanks, McGregor.
Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her.
I'm my own worst enemy. I doubt myself about a lot of things, but failure is my biggest doubt. I'm like, I'm going to fail this. Like, I'm not going to pass. There's no point me trying.
When she was younger and she was at home, there was always myself who would be there to say, yeah, you can do it. So I'm looking forward to her getting rid of some of the self-doubt that she's got. It'll be good.
My dad's definitely been one of the main reasons I wanted to join up. I've always wanted to make my dad proud. And that's what everyone wants, isn't it? To make the parents proud.
You've got to look around and think about everybody else. It's not just you anymore. You're not just you. You're a collective, you're a team. You've got to do it for one another. You'll get that, don't you? Yes, P.O. You'll get that, don't you?
Yes, P.O.
It's more like it.
Today, McGregor, Abel and the rest of Starboard class are practising for their first big team competition of week 7, a parade drill contest against rivals Port class.
Head up. There's too many heads down. Look up in the sky. There's nothing interesting in the ground in front of you. Don't move. Gonna open order. Remember, rear rank only. Guard! Open!
A good showing by McGregor will go some way towards improving her reputation with P.O. Head.
Parade training is a naval tradition and the recruits do have the sense of the occasion. It helps that they're holding a gun. That does help, I suppose.
Gonna do it again. It's your guard selection, not mine.
Tomorrow, the classes will face off against each other, fighting for the right to lead out the division on their pass-out parade. P.O. Head's Starboard class will compete against P.O. Trotter's Port class.
I don't want to look shit and cock it up.
Guard! 8 belt, 10!
You want to prove you're better than the other team. You want to perform to your best ability.
Carry on! To the left! 1, 2, stop!
There's quite a bit riding on it. I'm not overly hand-eye coordinated. I've always struggled with it a bit. I'm shocking. Absolutely shocking.
That was horrendous, wasn't it?
Self-doubt's natural, but I have a lot of it. It's kind of all like building up and building up.
3, 2, 1. Dismiss!
You know, today when we were marching, and I looked at yours and looked at mine, yours were just
On point.
On point. They did well. Really well.
Thanks, mate.
That's right.
That's really nice of you to say, actually. Yours was shit.
How dare you?
Up. Give us your best line, raw. Raw! Was that a lioness or a lion?
For P.O. Head, it's important that his recruits have the hunger to win.
P.O. Head refers to us as lions and as pork class as lambs. Unofficially, I've been calling P.O. Head Mufasa. I don't know if that makes me Simba or not in some sort of respect, I don't know.
Feel confident? Are you a lion? We are lions.
The way in which I use it is not that you literally are a lion. I couldn't ask one of them to grow a mane and a tail, but it's something that I need to resonate in their mind and in their heart.
Do you know more people die a year being killed by hippopotamus?
More people die a year getting killed by me for not doing well at guard selection.
Guard selection is important so that they've got bragging rights. We want it so much because they want it so much.
Hey gents, I'm not stupid. I know you're still awake here, all right? Make sure when I leave here, guys, don't be tempted to use your phones. Make sure you get your heads down straight away, all right? No giggling and farting. Leave yourself alone, fellas, and save your energy for tomorrow. All right? Good. Good night, guys.
It's the morning of guard selection. Model recruit Abel is getting his starboard class ready to compete.
Yeah, make sure buttons are all done up, flies are done up, your belt buckles are central.
Fellow classmate McGregor is nowhere to be seen.
P.O. Head.
Yep.
Did you know that McGregor wasn't doing guard selection?
No, I did not.
Members of the R class were saying she's gone to sick bay.
Earlier, McGregor reported to sickbay with a chest complaint, one of numerous visits she's made since training began.
If she doesn't compete in this competition with all of her teammates, then her morale would almost be crushed.
Before it all gets a little bit too serious and competitive, may the best guard win. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
I've never seen her in a difficult environment. Because every time it's been difficult, she's not been there. Is that because she's putting it on, or is it because of genuine reasons? I don't know.
From our point of view, it seemed like, you know, it's ever so convenient that she's ill during this or during that. Obviously, to us, it feels a bit like, oh, why can she do that and not do that?
In week 2, she had a different illness. In week 3, I'm fairly sure she had 2 different illnesses. And then from week 4 or 5 onwards, she's had the same illness.
Keep the pauses in between the movements as they are, but the actual movements themselves fast and aggressive. Right, pick up our day sacks, we'll get down there.
Left, right, left. Left, right, left. Left, right, left, right, left.
I don't go to sick bay for the fun of it. I hate that place. Being ill isn't a choice. It isn't a game and it isn't fun.
P.O. Trotter's rival port class is first out on the parade ground. The recruits will be scrutinised together and will win or lose as one.
Centre. This. Full on this time.
P.O. Head's starboard class is up next. If McGregor is to compete, she has only minutes to make it.
I did run against the doctor's orders to get there. So I wanted to kind of show that I was going to be there to earn my place.
I want you to close your eyes for 30 seconds. I want you to think like a winner, and you'll be a winner. If you think like a lamb, you're going to be a lamb all your life. Think like a winner. Let's go.
McGregor just misses the start and is ordered to watch alone from the sidelines.
I wanted that so badly. Now it's just slipped through my fingers.
I think we're a little bit better off as a team without McGregor, because it's a huge weight off your shoulders. You know one of the weaker members of the team is not there anymore.
Guard! General salute! Present! And...
Right, guard selection is about both your presentation individually as well as how you actually conduct the guard with a bit of effort. Can you actually step up on the pressure on the day? Today, I'm awarding the guard selection to starboard class.
Abel has led his class to victory.
I was really glad we won, but also I was that confident. Yeah, I was very confident in winning anyway. So when you're that confident in winning and you do win, it's not as much of a high. You think, oh, we're going to win anyway. We seen the other class marching, and yeah, we knew we were going to win, and we did.
This is one of the most important 10-week experiences for a lot of your lives. From now, I expect this to springboard us to winning everything. That's all I want now from every single one of you.
It's such a good experience. It's the most rewarding thing, knowing that you've got through it. I think it's making us stronger as a group, so it's really nice.
Can you all do that?
Yes, no.
Can you do that?
Yes, no.
Good. Abel, out front, take charge. I can see when somebody's genuinely disappointed, knowing that everybody's achieved something well, and she wasn't a part of it. I think that'll sting quite a bit, actually.
I do really feel like I failed. The only thing I've ever failed was a couple of GCSEs, but that's not a career, is it?
People are asking questions, and when people start asking questions, we have to give serious consideration into her continuation in training.
At school, it's not anything to lose. Here there is.
Class leader Abel is preparing his fellow recruits for the culmination of week 7. A trek across Dartmoor.
Are we looking forward to it?
No. Yeah.
No.
Nah,
fucking dreading it.
Scared.
Really?
I am shitting my pants.
The way I look at it, try and look at it positively, at the end of the day, we're going for a summer walk in the moors. Civvies pay a lot of money to go and do things like that.
Sounds just what I'd like
You
to
done
do.
it a few times, didn't you, Harrington?
Yeah, I've done it quite a few.
Look at him, he's a fucking weasel. He can do it.
This is one of the course's toughest physical challenges.
Right, left turn it. Keep your dressing all the way up, all right?
Each recruit must carry their own 15-kilo backpack. And working together, they must navigate their way across 20 kilometres of barren moorland.
Dartmoor is hard because not many of them understand even what a moor is. They've never seen it, they've never felt it, smelt it. They think it's a place that they'll never go to, and then all of a sudden we send them into what they think is the wilderness.
We have to ask staff to go to the front of the rear, so we keep just 2 ranks, please. To your left side of the road!
Due to bouts of illness, recruit McGregor has missed some of the course's tougher team exercises. Dartmoor provides her with a chance to show she can perform in challenging circumstances.
I just wanted to do it and prove that I've got more about me than what they think.
Though the instructors are looking for individual determination, Dartmoor is also designed to test the recruits' collective spirit. McGregor and Abel are in the same team.
Our timings are spot on. We've just done a kilometre in exactly 15 minutes. We were told, right, it's not a competition. That's bollocks. Of course it's a competition. Everything's a competition. Our aim was to try and catch, overtake and beat anybody, just everyone.
They're quick. They're quick as shit. They're like shit off shovel. They're quick, real quick.
It's not about being the best, it's about being the most committed and being the most determined.
McGregor is not the first member of her family to tackle Dartmoor. Her dad carried out exercises here when serving in the Royal Marines.
Dartmoor can be very, very unforgiving if you don't know what you're doing. And pushing yourself to the limits in Dartmoor is not always the best thing.
Come on, Gregor.
somebody's dying.
Everyone knew my health wasn't good. It was a struggle from the beginning, an absolute struggle from the beginning. But I'm an adult, so it's my decision to make at the end of the day.
McGregor. Breathing. Hey, I'm not asking, are you breathing? How laboured is your breathing?
My chest's hurting.
You don't want to be the person that ends an exercise for somebody, and repercussions of that could be not the best for the person, but it was kind of down to her whether she wanted to carry on or not.
All right, lads, we've got 10 minutes up here. Nothing stupid. No jumping off.
I was getting a little bit frustrated because if she was genuinely ill, A, she shouldn't have been doing it. Because if she went man down properly, out in the middle of the moors, and the weather was bad, she's jeopardised what we're trying to achieve, and B, she could seriously get injured.
My biggest thing is getting back class for rest and recovery, and that means not passing out, and I don't want that to happen.
McGregor said, yeah, come on, we'll give it a go, and we'll see what will be. I like that sort of attitude. Every man and woman has their own Everest, and this was going to be quite a challenge for her.
Right, let's go. Come on, team, pick the pace up.
Right, we're going 750 metres in that direction.
McGregor has been asked to lead the group for part of the trek.
Come on, guys, watch out for the snakes in here. I don't fancy getting bit.
What's he said? There you go.
Oh, it's getting a bit deep. Guys, come on, we don't want wet feet.
McGregor's looking at a compass like that, just walking.
Help me!
McGregor has led the entire team into a bog.
No, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. It's only a little bit of mud.
I was stuck in a load of like shitty muddy water. Wasn't the best experience of my life, not gonna lie.
Come on! Come on!
Someone hold that. That pipe up there, that's what we're going to use. You can see around here how thick this vegetation is. That suggests it's got a constant supply of water. So it's probably going to be marshland.
If it was obviously marshland, then Mr. Perfect Able should have said beforehand rather than letting us go through it.
Oh my God, I'm so cold. I'm fucking freezing.
When you're working with a lot of people, she just stands out as this person who's always avoiding the more difficult parts of training due to her illness, which all of us, to start with, wasn't sure if it was genuine or not.
Dartmoor is a team thing. If they don't come together as a team, they'll face the consequences of the actions.
I was so ill.
Oh my God.
I just couldn't breathe, I couldn't get any blood circulation flowing. I was going dizzy. I could feel myself getting worse.
We knew she was ill because she was coughing her guts up all the time, but to what extent, we didn't know. And a big part of me did think she was planning on it quite a lot until...
Here, assistance!
How do you feel? Honestly.
Shit.
There's absolutely no shame in putting your hand up and going, you know what, I'm hanging out. If you're two hanging out to continue, you have to say so. But nobody else can make a call for you.
I was like, well, what's the point in quitting now? I've got this far. I'd let myself down and let everyone else down, so what's the point in coming that far just to let everyone down? I've always wanted to make my dad proud. And it's what I want. I want to be in the Navy.
Yeah.
Abel shares McGregor's equipment out amongst her fellow recruits.
I've been learning quite a bit since I've been here. In some respects, I'm quite selfish, but if someone's struggling, it doesn't matter who they are, trying to help each other. And at this point now, we all want help because it's the last stage of training and we want no fuck-ups.
When one of them goes down like that, you're not proud that they've got ill, but you are proud of the amount of effort that they put in, definitely.
McGregor, Abel and the class all make it off the moor together.
Dartmoor is one of the most difficult parts of the training package, and that's another thing completed. And we did it obviously together as a team. So yeah, spirits were high, it was good.
Gentlemen, if you're going to march, march with your heads up, your arms are straight, get your shoulders back. I have duty this evening, and I am not going to spend my night rectifying your poor standards.
Despite finishing the Dartmoor trek with her class, McGregor has been sent for further tests to investigate her breathing difficulties.
I'm not actually fit for training. I can't do anything really without wheezing and getting short of breath.
The X-rays reveal a build-up of fluid on her lungs, an early sign of pneumonia. McGregor rings home to share the bad news with her parents.
We were upset as parents, but we were more upset for Karen because she'd put a lot of effort in to what she was doing, and to get to that point, she'd strived to go from day one to the end without any hiccups. And then when we found out that she'd actually fallen ill, we were concerned about her health.
No wonder you collapsed. Not more.
Many a time we kind of roll our eyes like, oh yeah, she's coughing again sort of thing. We would all like, take the mick a little bit, but she came back with her x-ray and it showed like a shadow on her lung. It seems a bit worrying and we kind of feel a bit bad about it.
She's kind of proving us all wrong there. She does deserve to be here.
How did the table go?
I don't know, I haven't had mine yet.
No.
Pull up a pew, McGregor. What a long way we've come. Do you know what's happening next? You'll be training extended for medical grounds.
McGregor's X-ray result means she'll be put back in training, preventing her from passing out with her class.
You need complete rest.
A career that I've been working for 3 years for. I've tried so hard to not be back class and it still happened. Like, it is literally out of my hands.
You can cry all you like. I can only empathise how you feel. It's safe to say that you can be justifiably proud, actually, of the corner that you turned and the way that you've been doing the last week or two. Gutted for you. But it's your health. It's more important than this. A million times more important than this is. All right, so you just need to get well. All right? Feel shit. Feel shit.
McGregor will need to make a full recovery before she's allowed to complete her training.
She'd gone up a mark or two, in my opinion, by showing the grit that she did show. That was what I've been looking for weeks from McGregor, is a little bit of fight in her. I think a good deal more of her.
What's happening, McGreg? You staying with us? No. Oh, no way.
Considering her health, she did really well. Beforehand, I was going, I think she's putting it on, she's wasting everyone's time, not putting the effort in. But now I'm going to sort of eat my words and say, well done.
Recruit! Recruit Abel. Sir.
Whilst McGregor's career is put on hold, class leader Abel is going from strength to strength.
Recruit Abel, sir, to be awarded Captain's Prize for Best Kit Starboard and Captain's Prize for Best Recruit.
Recruit Abel joined INT fully prepared for all aspects of naval training, sir. He has proven himself a rarity in passing through HMS Raleigh with effective ease. An excellent role model, his performance has been simply magnificent and he ought to be genuinely proud of his achievements.
Well done, Recruit Abel.
Thank you very much, sir.
That sounds fantastic.
Doesn't it?
He's got all the characteristics that we require, but does everybody need to be as good as Abel? No. His Everest is going to be a lot higher than a lot of other people's Everest.
Recruit Abel, right turn. Right wheel, quick march.
There's lots and lots of different things that the Navy will ask of you over years. There's things that Recruit McGregor will be better than Recruit Abel at one day.
Before Recruit McGregor returns to training with another class, she's being sent home in the hope she might recover more quickly.
I think she's got what it takes to do well in the Navy, and all her family are proud of her.
All right, glad you're on.
Enjoy.
I'm definitely gonna be ready when I go back. Gonna show Riley exactly what I'm made of.
Just do the job that you've been taught how to do and do it to the very best of your ability.
The Cornwall Division are about to enter the last week of their gruelling 10-week training course.
They're nearly there, but there's a bit of a myth in that it's a coast all the way through to the pass-out parade. It's not true. They need to remain on top of all their standards.
You're letting yourselves down through basic drill.
Before they get the chance to throw their hats in the air, they have 2 hurdles to overcome: their final fitness exam and a formal inspection by the commander of all training.
It can be a very stressful week for them.
When I say step short, I don't all of a sudden put imaginary dead dogs in front of you and expect you to step over them.
Everybody's really scared. You have to be switched on the whole time.
You're so close to the end, but it could still all go wrong. I don't want to be the one that messes it up.
Everyone needs to do their part. Don't yawn. Press up, down.
I certainly don't want to lose anybody in week 10, but it doesn't work like that. Some people just are destined to fail here.
Passing up, passing. Yes, yes.
Why any of you are talking whilst you're marching is an absolute mystery to me.
Petty Officer Head has led his class through a turbulent 10 weeks and is trying to maintain the Navy's high standards to the end.
What I need now is every single one to come together as a team. They have to be perfect before they pass out. All right, Bauer, do you want to do some push-ups? No, not really. I'm just going to wait here and find what I can pick people up for. You there, 1,000 push-ups, and you 1,000,000.
Just give them all to Abel now.
You'd be right with that, Abel, wouldn't you? 1,000 push-ups, you'd be able to nail that.
At the beginning of training, one recruit is chosen by PO Head to help supervise the rest of the class.
Passing out classes! Oh! Why is there a random clean pillowcase down here? I think it's clean. It smells clean.
25-year-old class leader Nick Abel is a former soldier training to be a marine engineer.
It's potentially very dangerous, but how exciting is that? Fixing battleships for a living, travelling around the world. You've got to graft for it, but if you want to do something good in life you're going to enjoy, you've got to graft for it.
I do think a military environment is perfect for Nick. Was never going to be academic, was always going to be physical.
I can remember when I was a little kid, I had an action man, and his arms, like that, they're like that, and and had like a little motor in his back, and you wound him back, and you put him in the bath and let it go, and he goes, and he swims. Yeah, mate, and little flippers and everything.
He had everyone with every different weapon and everything. He had the lot with the vehicles, the uniforms, everything.
This little door has to be locked and closed at all times, otherwise we'll all get a warning for security.
He's an excellent class leader. He's an excellent recruit as well. He's the man in there at the moment.
Hopefully it's me.
He's the one person that we'd want there. We've lost so many people, we do not want to lose Abel.
Oh, come on, I've got to try and leave the mess as tight as we can.
Abel, oh, what a guy. He helps everyone.
Your shirts are nowhere near centralised. All these patches are just loose on top. They should be in the shirt.
There is pressure because to get to that standard, you've got to work as a team. You've got to have good discipline. So I don't want to cock it up.
It's a wonderful day to be living. Gotta hold on to what
I'm gonna choke you in this fucking socket.
Does it make a difference if we make it or not? We got each other.
Fucking hell, man. Doing a fucking nothing.
If that's the case, we'll give it a shot.
Whoa, halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer.
It's Tuesday of week 10. If the recruits can survive 4 more days, they'll pass out of HMS Raleigh as sailors.
Yeah, hi Sarah, it's Gaz from Cornwall Division. I was just ringing up reference Abel. I was wondering if you could put me through to the ward.
There's worrying news about recruit Abel.
Hi, Mum. Yeah. Okay. Chances of him coming out this evening?
Last night he was rushed to sickbay with a stomach illness. With
fine.
2 final tests looming, this is bad news for the class.
Okay, bye now. Speak to you soon. Bye. We have a potential issue. Abel is currently in the sick bay.
Action man Abel.
I don't do ill. I never get ill. And all of a sudden, I feel horrendous.
He can keep no solids down. He was struggling to keep water down. He's been violently sick.
To prevent me from making the rest of the class ill, I have to go on quarantine.
There is something in the back of your mind that says, uh-oh, because recruit Abel is, at the moment, a very good, solid role model for them all.
While Abel is in sickbay, the class must prepare for a final grilling by Raleigh's most senior training officer, Commander Joe Adey.
Smith, Watson and Richardson too.
Every recruit must convince her that they've reached the required standard in military bearing.
Hands to panic stations.
She's due in 5 minutes' time, and preparations are not running smoothly.
Yeah, the person that's doing the block can do that. But I've got time to moisturise. Fucking, I'm sweating like a fucker.
Before formal rounds commence, the class should be standing by their beds and the leadership team waiting to greet the commander.
Right, gentlemen. Okay, what time does round start? Okay, 1900 as we call it in the Navy. Yeah, this is week 10. I don't expect basics, like timings, the fact you're not ready for me, the fact you've got recruits still running around. We will try the top floor, or I will re-scrub the lot of you tomorrow.
It is not an automatic right. If they've got to week 10, they're going to make it to a passing out parade on Friday. That there is no room for complacency or lapsed behaviour. It has to be maintained throughout, not just when they choose to.
Re-scrub at 19:30, so just make sure you stood out here.
If Abel were in the block, would it have been a little bit different? Probably would have been.
Try Alice, carry on, thank you very much.
Reach for the sky. What are you doing, Toy Story? Yeah. I don't think he's ever said that.
He is.
outside. What's it?
Right, we'll start with starboard.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, back bosun, back. What'd you do when you finished reporting?
Yeah, just carry on, Mum.
Yeah. And the drill bit of it? No. Before you go anywhere? Yeah, right.
Mess! Hop!
Right, good evening, gents. Stand at ease. We didn't start particularly well this evening, did we, Cooper?
No, ma'am, we did not.
Right, come on then. What have you been doing to your duster?
To my duster, I don't really know. I think it's just discoloured as we've gone along.
OK.
It's like being in the same room as Vader. It is terrifying.
Right, Mr. Penny.
Evening, Ma.
Good evening. Right, what have you found hardest about the course?
Just living on a knife edge, pretty much. It's a bit scary. You can get kicked out any moment, but I can anyway.
Why?
Messed up quite a few times.
Who is in control of your destiny?
Me, Mum.
So if you're living on a knife edge...
It's up to me to change it.
Absolutely.
22-year-old recruit Kyle Penny is on his last warning. One more slip-up and he'll be thrown out.
I've been caught with my phone playing music. I was part of the infamous shower party incident. Yeah, I don't think I've portrayed myself as a bad recruit. I think that I've portrayed myself as quite a good recruit. Just I've been caught in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Right, week 10, the end's in sight. However, still 3 days of knife edge, not just for Mr. Penny. All right? You are not yet salty old sea dogs who get to relax, drop your standards because of all your vast experience. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
Good piping, Piper.
The class have scraped through the commander's rounds.
Guys, she's still outside, remember?
But tomorrow is their final hurdle, a fitness test. If their leader, Abel, is still in hospital, their chances of passing are dramatically reduced.
He gives everyone confidence that they can do it and that it's not a struggle and that everyone can achieve it.
If the class fail this test, they run the risk of being backclassed and not passing out at the end of the week.
Abel is my most important recruit in many ways, in that he holds lots of things together, being the class leader.
The quicker he comes back, the better.
If he comes out tomorrow morning, then he has to do his physical assessment. And if he doesn't pass that or he doesn't do it, he doesn't pass out.
You put up and some ash into the air.
It's week 10 and the recruits are days away from becoming sailors. Their final hurdle is the military fitness test that they must pass or fail together as a class. If they fail it, they might not pass out on Friday.
Fitness pass out is the big one. That's the thing I'm worried about most.
One of the recruits who struggles with fitness is 28-year-old Dean Hill.
Hill panics anyway. Sometimes it's quite amusing to watch, but normally, like, you want to help him out because he is really panicking and you can tell how stressful it is for him.
Wait for me, ladies. I just have a mind fart and it's all just gone and I'm like, bit dribble. But no, I'm hoping that as I get further into my career that worry will go and I'll be overly confident as I should be.
Crew Hill, Cornwall 05, wish to speak to PO.
Yeah.
On the side of my shoe, I have a green flake that I can't get rid of.
A what?
A green flake.
A green flake?
Yeah, it won't come off.
What, that?
Yeah.
I wouldn't really worry about it. It's like a dot.
OK. Permission to carry on,
Carry on, please.
Recruit Hill worries far too much, but that is mainly because he doesn't think too much of himself.
I am very harsh on myself sometimes. I've always done it. My life before rally was pretty standard. I worked at a supermarket for 11 years. I think the people look down on you if you work at a supermarket a bit.
Hello, you all right?
I met Liz through work.
Yeah. What have you been doing today?
She was on the checkouts and I was on the deli counter at the time, serving out the meat. Boo, boo, boo. And it just kind of felt like we were supposed to be together.
He had no confidence that he could do anything. He had no qualifications. He just, you know, every time I'd say to him, you know, why don't you look into doing a college course or something, you know? It's, no, I won't be able to do that, you know, I'll fail. Constantly feeling like he wasn't good enough for anything other than working in a supermarket.
Hey, Lincoln. It's Daddy. Hello. The main reason I wanted to join the Navy is because I wanted to be able to provide for my wife and my son, give them the life that they deserve. I miss you.
I was hoping that this journey would sort of give him confidence. He's got a lot more skill than he realises.
You gonna come see me pass out?
I think this will be the chance for someone else to tell him, not just me, because obviously I'm supposed to tell him that.
All right, love you. Bye. Confidence plays a big part in everything you do. If you're not confident in it, it's going to affect you massively.
For the past 10 weeks, class leader Abel has helped his fellow recruits through training.
Abel, I think without him we would have struggled if he wasn't our leader.
But today is the final military fitness test and Abel is absent. He's been fighting a stomach illness in sickbay for the last 2 days.
He's been like the rock of the group. It's been pretty horrendous not having him there.
The recruits have been ordered to make their way to the gym for the fitness test. They don't yet know if Abel is well enough to join them. Abel is past fit just minutes before the test is due to begin.
I was drained, I was fucked. I didn't realise how drained I was. But the most important thing by far is all of us completing this, everyone.
He arrives just in time to take part in the test with his teammates.
Somebody. All the way through.
Abel again, mate.
Let's go, Abel, let's go, Warren!
He's fucked, isn't he?
You could tell straight away that he was different to pretty much every other PT session he's been in. It seemed quite weak for him.
Abel, switch on! Huss! To the top. Hey!
We've got a lad there, number 5. He's been in the sick bay for a few days, but he's like that natural leader that everybody needs.
It's action man Abel, of course he's going to be there. He's never not going to be there.
Let's keep it up, the pressure!
Having Abel at the back, just pushing us on till I run out of energy and I can't go no more.
Panic control to the ground, Peter! Okay, guys, made it hard for yourselves, didn't you? Massively. However, you've passed it, ticking the box. Well done, okay?
I did it. I was like, yeah, what was I worried about? It's nothing to worry about.
We all passed as a whole class. Between us, our performance was good enough to get us through.
One step closer to getting in the Navy.
Recruit Hill has nearly reached the end of training, but he's worried about pass out after a family disagreement.
It's a massive day. Yeah. Ready for this?
If my mum and my brother come, because I had a bit of a falling out.
A family dispute, as we call it.
My granddad passed away just before I came down.
That's right,
And I said I was going to go, but then I had this commitment, obviously.
All right.
So I let them down.
You haven't let anyone down,
No.
young man.
Well,
All right. What did your granddad used to do?
He was in the army for a long time, so...
Right. So the family disputes over the fact is that you didn't take the opportunity to go to the funeral, but took your entrance date.
Yeah.
What do you reckon your granddad would have wanted?
I kind of hope that he wanted me to do this
I'll tell you that for nothing.
So.
Be proud of yourself.
Yeah.
You know why? Because I know for a fact any military person, irrespective of how many years they've done, right, would put the services first.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to alter the past, are you?
No.
But what you're going to do is make him proud.
Yeah.
Because of the fact is you've carried the mantle forward, like, you know. Do you want your mum there?
Yeah, of course I want my mum there.
Well, let's sort it out.
Yes,
Right, that's what you need to do.
Hill hasn't spoken with his mum since he came to Raleigh 10 weeks ago. He and his two siblings had a difficult upbringing.
My biological mum, she passed away when we were 3. My biological father, I don't think he could care for us by himself. Literally just had my 7th birthday that the adoption order finally went through. May 13th, 1994. Never ever forget that date. We all went for a spag bowl after we'd been to the court down this little restaurant, and I had a white shirt on. Naturally, it went everywhere. But that was a good day after all the stuff we'd been through previously. I probably could have been in care till I was 18. I don't know how it could have turned out, but luckily my adopted mum did a really great thing. Took all 3 of us together in one hit. Hello, Mum. I know it was hard for her, because I know specifically that I was a shitbag when I was younger. I had a lot of anger issues. I'm sorry, Mum. About not coming to Grandad's funeral. I feel like I was disappointing you by not going. I told her that I made a mistake and that I hope she's not disappointed in me. I was going to ask if you wanted to come to my pass out. She's a massive part of my life. Yeah. She's done so much for me. It's in Plymouth, Mum. I hope she's going to come. It would make me really proud. All right, Mum, I'll contact you again. All right, Mum, love you. OK, bye.
Hill's mum will see if she can arrange her trip in time for pass-out.
I've waited a long time for this. I want her to feel proud.
It's the recruits' last night at Raleigh.
You're at the end. Let's be honest, the only way you're not going to pass out here is if you fuck up this evening. That is the only way. You are so close to the end now. You have done well. So now you can see how much you have changed in the last 10 weeks. And trust me, you have changed. When you see your family, they'll say, fuck me, you're different. You're different. The way you stand like that, the way you look at me in the eye, all that stuff, it has changed. Right, overall, I want to thank you one last time. Thank you, you have made my life easy and miserable at the same time.
Come on, you piece of shit.
Hello, you all right?
Raleigh's rules are never relaxed, and phone use in the mess decks is strictly prohibited. But one of the recruits decides to chance it by taking a call in the far corner of the mess. Duty staff are constantly on the lookout for anyone breaking the rules.
Does someone have a phone?
Penny. Come see us in a minute. I even warned everyone.
Recruit Penny has already accrued a number of discipline warnings during training.
I said the PO's on mobile phone hunt to everyone. Send him down to division.
It's not a smart move to be on your phone. It's just an immediate sense of just, oh, shit.
Where's Penny? Why the fuck, on week 10, you playing on your mobile phone in the mess deck? And then to top it all, when the PO comes in, you don't go, need to get off the phone. You just walk past him, still on your mobile phone.
I was on the phone too long.
It doesn't matter. You can phone out there, can't you? You can phone downstairs. Why the fuck are you doing it in the mess deck?
Because she rang me in here, Lynn Anderson.
So put it on hold and you walk out there, don't you?
Yes,
fuck's sake. You're on shit discipline anyway, aren't you?
Yes, we know.
Okay, so now OCIT's got to get involved tomorrow morning. Winner. Well done, Mr. Penny.
You've got an immediate sense of dread. This is the first thing that I've actually been able to stick out and I've really enjoyed, and you've completely let yourself down and everyone down.
Penny could get kicked out tomorrow.
The last night as well.
Penny's going to be shitting himself, put it that way.
It's 7 a.m. on the last day of training. In a few hours' time, the Cornwall recruits will pass out of HMS Raleigh in front of their loved ones. Recruit Hill is hoping his mum's going to come to the ceremony after he invited her at the last minute.
If she can come down and see me pass out, it's going to be the best feeling in the world. Amazing, in fact. I'm probably going to cry. My first aim is obviously get that cap thrown in the air. So just have a quick cuddle with the guys and then go see my wife and son. Then hopefully go see my mum.
Fucking nervous, man.
Anyway, go ahead once I see you.
Yeah.
Recruit Penny's pass out is at risk after last night's unauthorised phone call.
Report. Report.
Recruit Penny, Cornwall 05, start with class reporting CPO head.
Thank you for the admin this morning, Penny. It's much needed.
Well,
on
apologies,
pass-out
Peter.
days, you can apologise all you want. You can apologise to your parents who've probably made a fucking wasted journey across the River Tamar. You complete fucking prick. If you pass out today, I'm going to be extremely fucking surprised. What in the hell were you thinking about?
My mum rang me PO and it was only a 5-minute call and it was kind of an emergency because they had no way of transport getting over here.
That is not an emergency. You cannot affect that. No. What were you going to do?
There's not much
Go and get them and fucking piggy them back over the water?
No, PO.
No. How the fuck does that fall into emergency category?
Don't know, PO.
The slightest piece of mitigation that me and Mum could go into bat for you with is that if somebody had fucking died or something like that. Not that your mum can't get a fucking bus. You can look with them puppy dog eyes all you like. Fact of the matter is, that choices equal consequences, Penny. You've chosen to belay my direct orders again. You've mugged me off. You've mugged Mum off, you've mugged yourself off, and all your family ought to feel mugged off as well. You got anything to add, Mum?
We will let you know how things develop through the morning. Go away and get yourself organised.
Permission to carry on, Mum?
Go.
It's not the sort of news that you want to get the day your class is passing out. The way in which I dressed him down, I think, was appropriate to the frustration that I felt.
As Penny is already on a final warning for discipline, the staff have no choice but to put him in front of the commander for a possible dismissal.
What's up?
Fucking...
What's up, Penny?
Probably go, man. What did the PO head actually say? He said he'd be surprised if I pass out today. And that I've mugged everybody off, basically, so...
By 9:30, the recruits' families begin to arrive at HMS Raleigh.
They're all out there.
Second right, behind the left, Chris.
With just 2 hours to go before pass-out, Chief Bouchier asks to talk to Penny before he sees the commanding officer.
30 seconds, recruit Penny.
OK, Chief.
During his time at Raleigh, Penny has received a number of warnings, 2 for breaking strict mobile phone rules.
The rules are quite clear with mobile phone usage, and there's a reason why the rules are so stringent. Come with me. At sea, if you use your mobile phone, it could reveal the location of a ship or a submarine. Sit down. Recruit Penny, we do not want this to go tits up, do we?
No, Chief.
You've got an accumulation of warnings.
I don't know what I can say to that, Chief. I've been thinking about that when I'm warning. Despite the accumulation of warnings, I do believe that I have a good sense of discipline within myself.
Penny, he hasn't been all bad. He's had moments where you think, yeah, I can see it. When you see the potential in someone like that, he's worth one more shot.
He knows where and when he shouldn't do things. And if a week 10 doesn't, fuck me, we've lost it. We should just walk away now.
If he can't maintain a steady helm for 10 weeks, he can only do it for 9 weeks and 4 days. I think that speaks volumes of a person.
He thought, I'll fucking chance it, because I ain't gonna get caught. My mum can't get a lift to the pass out. And that is not a fucking emergency.
It's an emergency to him, though, isn't it?
No, there's a thing called a bus just in. His mum could fucking get one. She's from Plymouth.
It's not an emergency to us because it's not a big deal to us, but to him, it's a big deal, isn't it?
Well, I think this is harsh.
It's a really, really tough pill to swallow because this is happening on the final day of naval training. He should be passing out in a few hours' time, and now he's going to a table to find out whether he's still got a future in the Navy or not.
Bouchier will go with Penny to the commander's table.
Recruit Penny, come with me.
It's not looking good, is it, Chief?
I'm going to try my best for you.
Thank you, Chief.
Commodities defaulters, hard! Stand by. Recruit Penny, Mom.
Recruit Penny, thank you, Mo.
Recruit Penny, Mom. Recruit, salute. Mom, Recruit Penny appears before you today for consideration for discharge unsuitable during training for failures in discipline.
Before the table gets underway, Chief Bouchier speaks up for Penny with a personal plea.
And Mum, if I can read my own view of Recruit Penny. Penny has been waiting to join for 18 months, and this has been a boyhood dream. He's rightly gutted that he might have blown this in the 11th hour. Should Penny be retained, I believe he'll be a valuable addition to the fleet in time. I spoke up because my feeling is, when you look at the big picture and you look at the Navy's investment in this guy, he has got to week 10. He has all but completed naval training. Every intention of immediately ending the call, but in his state of confusion... And also, you kind of think this is someone's son. Penny has been a steady recruit. Some of these kids are 6 years older than my son, and my son's just a little boy to me still. Going into the final weeks, Recruit Penny has again failed to... So, if I sent my son or daughter to here, I would want someone like me looking out for him. Penny is an intelligent man, and I personally believe he's learnt his lessons from the past mistakes.
Thank you, Chief. Recruit Penny, what do you have to say about the incident last night?
I was in the mess deck stowing away some kit. The phone rang. I immediately answered it because it was my mother and she was very panicked. And then as I answered the phone, Pierre Smith walked into the room.
Your other warnings have also been through mobile phone usage. So it's not that this is a one-off incident in terms of using your phone. So why should I keep you in the Royal Navy? What did you tell me on Tuesday evening at rounds when I asked you what the worst bit of training had been?
Living on a knife edge, Mum.
And what did I say to you about who owns and has responsibility for that knife edge?
Me, Mum.
Penny, I do believe that there is a sailor inside you. What I don't yet believe is that you understand that it is not just you switch on when you want to.
Yes, Mum.
The Navy has a place for you, Penny. I want you to be a marine engineer. But you are not going to pass out today.
No, Mum.
I am going to discharge you, deemed unsuitable during training, with a minimum period of 12 months before you can return.
Yes, Mum.
Recruit, salute. Right turn. Right wheel. Quick march.
No. What the fuck am I gonna do?
Thank you.
Silly mistakes, Penny.
Yes, Mum.
Come back fighting, all right?
Yes, Mum.
There is a career for you, all right? You have to believe in yourself that you can do it, because I know you can, all right?
Yes, Mum.
We'll see you in a year, all
Yes,
right?
Mum.
Nothing's stopping you getting into the careers office on Monday morning.
Am I allowed to buy on Monday, Mum?
Yes. Come back fighting.
Okay, thank you, Mum.
Mum, thank you.
He's obviously completely devastated. His mum and dad are actually in rally now. And he has to explain to them what he's done. Fucking gutted, to be honest. I completely understand why it happened. I just wish he got one more chance.
Right, boys, gather around. Penny's been chopped. Choices equals consequences, and he's tried to bend those rules that everybody knows, and he's been caught out. All right, so don't let it affect your day, please. All right, it's your special day. Don't let this knock it.
You got him from the Navy?
Huh?
You got him from the Navy?
Oh, yeah. He's gone, is he? Fucking hell. On pass-out day. Wow. Right. Nervous wee.
Discharge.
This PO just told you, is it? About a penny.
What?
Discharge.
Fucking Jesus, man, really?
Yep.
That is fucking soul destroying. Going through all this again. It's fucking good to go.
Before pass-out begins, even the parade ground must meet naval standards. The recruits finally get to wear the iconic sailor suit for the very first time.
Is that middle crease in line with the back, my back? We've definitely become a real family. And I'm going to miss them all. I might not see these people again. And it's kind of gutting, that.
Where the fuck are you going? This is the weirdest way I've seen this done. Why don't you just do it a normal way?
Would have helped you.
It's quite cheesy, but it feels really good. But then, in the same respect, you also feel a bit sad because you lost so many good people.
Good luck, lads. To be told you're going home and you're not going to make it, I was devastated. There's nothing really worse than that.
I understand that for those recruits I discharge, that often is the end of a dream of years. They'll tell me that this is the only thing they've ever wanted to do, and yet, do you know what? It wasn't enough to therefore stick to the rules or to achieve the standard. They need to go away and mature, they need to accept the standards that we expect of them and be able to meet those standards. But everybody gets a second chance.
Next time, don't even be tempted. I know next time that I go back in, I'm going to be taking a pen and paper. I'm not even taking my phone.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the parade ground here at HMS Raleigh. Shortly, you will witness the ceremony of divisions.
The recruits' families have been asked to take their seats for the ceremony. Hill's wife Liz is here with their baby.
Are we gonna see Daddy? Oh my goodness!
They're like John.
And also watching on is his mum, Cheryl.
This means the world to Dean to get in the Navy. I've always encouraged them. Believe in yourself. You know, you can do it. Proud Mum.
You've done extremely well, right? This is going to be the proudest moment of a lot of your lives, certainly your naval careers, to enjoy every moment of it, okay?
Yes,
right,
Spirit.
let's go out and fucking eat them because we're lions, aren't we?
Yes, Spirit.
That few seconds before you step out, and all the families are waiting, all the lads are dropping it out of their bums, and for 1 minute you think, we're about to go out, and everybody's sat out there waiting for us.
Everyone's watching you, and you have to try and not get this wrong. I'm crapping myself.
Just relax, okay? The thing I'm worried about is being the one that messes it up.
Who's that?
Center! Rest! Guard! Eyes! Front!
I hope that they get out of their careers whatever they want to get out of their careers. There's some people that could be high-ranking officers one day.
Captain's Prize and Medal. Recruit, Able.
Will Able conduct the next 36 years in the armed forces, hopefully.
I've just really enjoyed the whole 10 weeks.
Could Recruit Hill be a Vice Admiral? Why not?
I feel quite confident now. When I was at the supermarket 5 years ago, I couldn't really see myself here. But to come from that to being a sailor really spurred me on.
The potential is there for all of these people to do whatever it is that they want to do. You never know, we might have a future First Sea Lord in this group.
Passing out classes for the final time. Dismiss!
Hey, Chubby. Hey, little man.
Where's my mum?
You could do it.
Where's my mum?
Well done. Yeah.